I sure like your whispers. They're like pretty silver wings of the Luna moth that dances in the midnight rain.
I don't know how you do that.
What, the improv?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
That's really good.
I know, right? Fuck. Introducing me and Rev, we are dancing in the rain. Ooh, doo 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 doo. We are going to expose the Steven Seagal.
This
What?
is important.
What? What? What is it? What? What fucking day is it, man? It's fucking Thursday, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Holy shit, tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah.
It's Friday, Friday, Friday. Ooh.
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 Well, we have to expose the national security threat that is.
What fucking security threat, bro?
Yeah, Steven Seagal is a national security threat.
He's stupid.
Because he's a lethal weapon, folks, okay? Like, it's like having a nuke. This man right here, over here, Steven Seagal with the Mickey Mouse ears, he needs to be considered a lethal weapon. So, like, he's like, he can take out an army just himself with the judo shit, okay? He takes a guy and he just breaks his neck with another guy's neck. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, he's a lethal weapon. So we have to expose the fact that this man is basically, it's like having a loose nuke in the world. So we're going to discuss the national security threat that is Steven Seagal.
He's evil.
I didn't say he's evil, but he could be a threat to the world.
He must be destroyed. I hate his movies. I do hate his movies. Straightforward.
I know.
Like, Jason's like, Steven Seagal movie. And I'm like, nope.
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 No, I wouldn't put you through that because I know you don't like them. I know you don't like them. Under Siege, like, you know.
We could watch Steven Seagal and get my reactions. Shani's reaction to fucking Steven Seagal. And then fucking cut it and put it in a YouTube video.
That'd be funny. That would be funny.
He looks intimidating for sure, yeah. Yeah, prayers to Bob Ross. He's the shit.
He was an amazing man.
What's up, chat? How are you, sexy ass bitches? Me? I woke up and I realized I love my Kikats.
Yeah.
It's true.
I love them too.
Yeah. They always greet us in the morning. Bob Marley. 3 little birds inside my doorstep, singing sweet songs, the melodies pure and true. They saying, this is my message to you. We're sitting, no worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing it's gonna be alright. I'm saying don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Bob Marley. Bob Marley, he was a wise man. We should listen to his wisdom. But we gotta listen to Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
We watched maybe 3 minutes on this, and I was like, oh man, we gotta add this to the show.
Yeah.
Because he's so fucking weird.
He's pretty strange.
And I wanted to show you how fucking weird Steven Seagal is and do a little expose.
Yeah. Needs to happen.
This dude is nuts, man. This dude is nuts. Let's put this on, guys. No, I don't want to.
Oh, he's doing resume.
Yeah. There.
You slapped him pretty well at one point, too. The crowd was like...
Wait, what happened to Witch Up? I see everyone's like, I'm sorry, Witch Up. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was her favorite song? Oh my god. Three Little Birds? Really? Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, Steven Seagal, ass of a man. He is, man. He is.
Oh, Steven!
Yeah, I just, you have to understand. That wasn't me. He's dying. He's severely hurt, maybe dead. And I said, you will find a projectile in him. You'll find a bullet in him. And they said, that can't be. You're crazy. And I said, you will find a bullet in him. And they called me in the morning. They said, you're amazing. And I said, why? And they said, there was a bullet in him.
And he cries. He's like, there's a bullet in him. I'm fucking psychic and amazing too.
I'm so amazing.
I'm sorry. He has such a massive fucking ego.
Yeah. That's true.
And he can't move very gracefully either. I'm just saying.
No.
He is. I'm sorry. He cried at the script he himself wrote and said it was the most beautiful thing he ever read.
Yeah, Randy Quaid's pretty out there.
Oh, we should do a Randy Quaid-esque expose.
Yeah, true.
He never moved well.
This front kicks him.
Just boom! Two guys went down
Yeah.
and then boom!
And kicks him in the chest. He's like, I'm too old for this shit. That's the scene, alright? That's it. I'm too old for this shit. Scene. I can't do it. Just that scene. I'm 70. Fuck you. That should have been the scene.
Oh man, his fake martial arts skills. I know.
He's not fake though, man.
You're
He's
gonna
got
miss
the
some of your
judo.
birthday. Yeah.
Look how he folds the phone.
I know.
Well, actually, I started studying karate
Karate.
at a very young age. I sort of lied about my age and got a job washing dishes at a restaurant. I think it was called the Wagon Wheel or something like that. Came to Asia quite a while back and fell in love with this place. And there was a cook there, because back then in America they didn't really have dojos around. One of the cooks there.
Why is he fucking crying?
Is he crying? Or
He
is
keeps
his eyes
wiping
just
his
watering?
I think he's fucking crying.
He have makeup in his
like,
eye.
you know what? I'm just like, I was so proud of myself when I was a dishwasher. I was just like, I am a man and so better than everyone else.
He should be holding his hands like this the whole time.
You know, I realized I was the Messiah then.
The golden child, Steven Seagal. He should hold his hands like that at all times.
Holy shit. He's like the American version of Russell Brand.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah. Ah, there's an expose. Russell fucking Brand. No, I would not make fun of Bill Murray, the fucking legend, okay? That is haram. Okay? Mocking Bill Murray is fucking haram. You don't do that shit.
Never.
It's against Allah.
Yeah.
Did I get the pot set on the wish list?
Not in the mail yet.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
No, it's Malal.
Malal.
Ah. Ted said Malal.
Malal.
Is that Duff Goldman? That looks like Duff Goldman.
It's not, but it does look like that.
Make fun of John Candy. No! No, fuck that. I ain't doing no John Candy freaking hating.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. We'll straight up wrestle. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I agree.
I kick some booty taking down some John Candy, man. Like, screw you, man. Screw you. He was a sweetie pie.
It's on the way.
Maybe a little pervy sometimes. That's so cool.
I don't see his movies as ever being pervy. John Candy?
Certain ones.
Okay.
Especially the ones with Dan Aykroyd.
Okay.
Dan Aykroyd's a dirty boy.
Yeah, he's a dirty boy. Well, he wanted to get a blowjob from a poltergeist. Like, I think that was Dan Aykroyd's idea.
in Ghostbusters.
I
What the
think-
hell was that?
It was just a slam. But the heat's coming up in the house now. I don't think that needs to come up. I'm going to turn the heat down.
No.
It really does not need to come up.
No, because it's like 50 out.
Yeah, exactly.
A BJ from the... On Ghostbusters, he gets a BJ from a ghost.
That's correct. Ray, what did you do? Ray was like a dirty boy.
Watch Ghostbusters, he
Yeah,
did.
He's got his eyes rolling back in his head.
Mm-hmm.
You don't remember that scene where it's the guy and he's like, oh, you don't remember that? He was getting a fucking blowjob from a poltergeist.
Oh, if he blew his load into a ghost, would he have to pay child support?
No, there wouldn't be any offspring dragging. It's in the mouth anyway, so we're all right, you know. Too young to understand. Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, definitely. I didn't understand what that was when I saw it.
Yeah, Ghostbusters is a kid's movie. It is.
It is. But that was just inserted in there, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I love planes, trains, and automobiles.
All right. Back to Steven.
The question, Drag, is if the poltergeist swallowed. Go ahead.
I swallow.
Yes, you do.
A guy called Sakamoto Sensei, and he was a Shotokan guy and an Okinawan shooting
What?
guy.
Guy.
And he saw me when I was washing the dishes and moving around that I moved very fast, and it would break my heart to kill you. I want these two Furongs dead, and I don't want them dead today. This is called Rosabella de Roses.
Boom. There you go, Steven. Blow
they
shit
did
up.
ask me to do a screen
Why you
test,
watch the movie?
and I did. And they said, man, this guy has got so much, going on. He's got the charisma, he's got the look, he's got the action.
Jesus, dude, can you pump your fucking self up any fucking more? Oh, look, I'm like the other version of Trump. Just, I'm awesome. I'm just glorious. Don't you understand? I am your, like, biggest dream come true. Like,
I'd have no chance against Steven Seagal. I'd come at him and he would just take my momentum and put me in the ground. That's it. You can't touch him. That's the thing. You can't come at him. You can't touch him. Because everything is just foof, foof, foof. You can't hit him.
That's true.
You can't hit him.
Well, that puts me at a disadvantage because you're a master of the knives and the swords. Maybe I'll survive. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Oh my god. He's just taking everyone out.
This is a vicious fucking scene, man. He's just like... Like, what the hell is this? There's no
That
context.
dude was just playing with a wire. He wasn't doing shit. Ah!
Like a terrorist.
I know.
I still love my country. I still love my family, even though they're gone.
I still love my country. I still love my family, even though they gone. They all dead, but you know what? I still love them. I love everything. I love my country, even though it's gone now. There's no country left. It's just completely desolate. But you know what? I still love it. Steven Seagal could have fight his way out of a wet paper bag. It would be hilarious to watch Steven Seagal fight his way out of a wet paper bag. Because he would want to do it in a style so he looks cool because he thinks he's cool, but he's really just an old fucking man trying to look cool. So... I'm generally curious, how do you choose what you react to? Luck of the bargain, bros. Luck of the bargain.
270 caliber is a very, very fast round. It's like a monkey trying to fuck a football now, really. This whole thing is just a fucking mess.
It's like a monkey trying to fuck a football.
That is the country today.
A monkey fucking a football?
The Republican.
I mean, I don't think I ever heard or saw a monkey fuck a football, hon. It's hard to envision.
It is weird.
I don't know where he got that line of a monkey fucking a football.
I don't know where he got it either. It's just a fucking mess. What the hell?
I know, right? That dude looks nervous as shit. He's like, balls rescinded in.
Yeah, I know.
Rectum and sphincter puckered up. Alright. I'm ready to fucking die.
And my wife was ripped away from my life. Yours left you on your own free will because you were such a son of a bitch. And he just, he didn't listen, but he really shouldn't have.
He didn't listen, but he really shouldn't have. Like, what?
What?
It makes no fucking sense, dude.
That's insane. I don't know what to make of it.
He's got them one-liners, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Travis.
Well, there you have it.
Shit, but that's you.
And then he just ignores him for a phone call.
Oh, there, he's on the phone. Sensei Seagal's on the phone, taking an important call there.
there was the ridiculous question in there of have you ever had to
Sensei
use
Seagal.
Aikido? And yeah, hundreds of times. We've had to.
He's just so rude to that reporter guy. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna say something. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, Elaine. Yeah, Steven Seagal is on the phone. No, you think? Oh my god. He's a mess of a man.
Use this in the streets. Baby, you ain't had nothing to worry about. Ain't nobody gonna get your pension. So you're talking high level, high value targets. Wow. I'm interested. Tell me more. Outside.
Ah!
That's a pretty good gore, I mean.
God, dude. No, he didn't shoot that far.
Nice.
Oh, bullshit.
He did it. He's the greatest sniper to ever exist because it's...
Oh, bullshit. He even tries to make himself look like Jesse fucking Ventura.
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit to that. There's no way someone could make that shot.
No. Probably not. No.
I can shoot from really, really, really fucking far away.
Maybe, Drag. You gotta have a lot of patience for that. And a steady hand, so no, not this.
You're
way.
coloring your hair, Cookie Lady? What color? Bonobos fuck each other. True story.
A lot.
They do, man. They just fuck each other. They don't give a fuck who they're fucking. They're just like... Did you know Steven Seagal claims to be the master of playing the tuba and saxophone?
I know.
He is so full of himself, he claims to go into a character named Todd when he does. He goes in a character named Todd?
Named Todd.
Fucking Todd.
Why Todd?
Fuck Todd. Todd can go lick my cooch. He probably would want to lick my cooch. Nasty old man. Sorry.
You drank, you lied, you cheated, and you fucked everything that moved, foreign and domestic. Really? Hey, who the fuck are you?
And you fucked everything that moved, foreign and domestic.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
His lines are so fucking stupid. You can tell he fucking crossed off what the screenwriters wanted to say, and he's like, no, we're gonna have this. It's more cooler.
This is more Seagal-like. We're gonna say this. It's like a monkey trying to fuck up football.
Yeah, Garth Brooks. Heaven knows I'm head over heels and it shows.
Bro.
Chris Gaines, baby.
Yeah, that was his music as Chris Gaines was better than Garth Brooks. I
Yeah.
think, personally.
Exactly.
I was into that more than Garth Brooks.
That's true.
Like, I would have listened to Chris Gaines if he kept making Chris Gaines albums.
You could get away from Seagal by slowly running backwards. He can't waddle fast enough.
Holy shit.
Just... He'd think you're about to do a move, and he'd be like...
But see... Yeah, but see, that's what the human eye sees. He's actually going faster than light. Like,
Oh.
See?
Oh, we just don't know
The
it.
human eye can't detect how fast he moves.
That makes sense.
See? Now you're getting it.
He looks like a Chinese movie bodyguard that's a robot with that fake ass face and hairline.
Robot. Almost.
You guys know this is my baby. Your baby? Everything is good. We'll talk later about the world, but
Steven Seagal sat down and talked to fucking Putin.
Yeah,
That's the shit.
he did. He wanted to live in Russia. I think he was living in Russia.
Remember when Putin came on to Megyn Kelly?
Uh-huh.
That was hilarious.
That was fun.
He's like, duh.
Yeah, like I remember him like looking like right between her legs. He's just looking at it. Like not even like looking at that more than her fucking eyes. I remember that.
And you could tell she could feel that energy, like,
No, I don't think so. I don't think she was like that. No. But she sensed it, for sure. She definitely sensed it.
like, what do you do? One of the most important, powerful men in the world is just looking at you like eye candy.
I don't know.
It's like, should I step in said power position? That's a move, man. That's a chess move. She could have just been like, yes, and just like went right there with Putin, and that would have been the thing, man. It would have been a scandal.
You think?
Oh yeah. But they would have had a good ass time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Anyway, back to Steven Seagal.
Mm-hmm.
what's wrong with you, man? You're slipping. But you can't check your six. I need you by my side to watch my six.
That's like his line in that film.
My six. You can't check your six?
You gotta watch my six. It's the badass one.
This is your fire station. Maintain my six. You didn't count on my Native American brothers grabbing you.
What?
I think that kind of behavior is an embarrassment to the human race. But there's an interesting group of folks that, are kind of some in the shadows and some in the light. And I was friends with all those guys for a long time. Stay down, bitch.
You mean the Illuminati?
He's been on Alex talking about that type of shit.
Well, that sounds like he was friends with the Illuminati. Some in the light, some in the darkness. That's the Illuminati.
Yeah, sure.
That's the Masons.
Masons.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. Sure.
I love Steven Seagal's tough guy talk. It comes across as really contrived.
Pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Steven Seagal is an Illuminati confirmed? I think maybe.
I hung with those guys, bro.
Yeah, man. Hi, Gabby. How are you, handsome man?
Hey, Gav, do you like your gravy?
He's like, yes.
I gave him some gravy hard food.
Aw.
He loves it.
Seagal is a fake tough guy, which is why he loves Putin. Oh!
Mm-hmm. This is after mission. The chat. I don't know. I think that is only a question that we could answer if that were actually the case, Drag. We'd probably talk about the shit that we experienced. I'm thinking.
And I would be like, dude, bonfire, I want to be there. I like bonfires. I like fire. I'm a pyro.
Fire.
Yeah.
Gavin Kit Kat.
Get me all fucking jealous. I'd beg. I'd be like, nah, motherfucker. I'm going to that fucking bonfire.
I can't quit you, drag. What the hell?
Okay, listening for a few minutes. Why see how much a new slow cooker would be? Heart, yeah. My Gavins.
He's a boy and he's here.
Hi, Gavin, boy. Kissy? No kissy?
No kissy?
No kissy right now.
Gavin, give kissy.
Gavin.
Gavin,
Give me a kissy.
Gavin, give mommy kisses.
Gavin.
He's like, no.
He's like, no.
He wants his wet food.
He's like, no kissy until wet food.
He's like, no kisses.
You promised.
till wet.
Give me kissy. No.
The poor boy.
He's like, no. Yeah.
He's a good boy. Yeah.
Sure, I'll do an unboxing.
And now that River's controlling it, he's trying to set up a new situation. He's trying to set up a new supply. They're not being straight with you.
Do I ever let Rev just go off and be a man? Yeah, but it's a fucking bonfire. If it was something like not a bonfire, I wouldn't be fucking interested.
You like bonfires.
Hell yeah, man. You get high, you drink beer, you get drunk, you fucking talk about shit. It's fucking great.
Weird Steven Seagal moments. This
Yes.
is incredibly good.
Allegations of sexual harassment. You had a rape allegation against you, and I wonder how you deal with all that.
He just leaves?
Hello, Steven Seagal.
Take the mic straight.
Entertainment Tonight Canada.
Man, he just rage quit E.T. He's like, fuck this, I'm not gonna talk about this shit.
What the hell was that?
Oh no! Take it! Yeah! Twist his fingers. Oh, get him. Yeah! Fuck. Yeah! 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 You see what I mean?
But I dropped.
What is with the close-up in this hand thing?
What is it? I'm sorry, Gavin. It's like a dog. It's like a dog's in his face. Oh! I don't know. But see, the old ones he could move.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's what I'm talking about. Those are his movies lately.
Now, because he's 70. But when
Then he should fucking retire.
he's forever. He loves them.
I could beat Seagal's ass with one arm tied behind my back and fire ants crawling up my dick. Oh my god!
All right. Okay. That's cool.
Ramon!
Alright.
The line when it comes to killing innocent women and children. This is where we really, really have a big difference in opinion. Okay?
I I love all the women and children's, but you motherfucker, you're dead meat.
Wow.
I added some stuff to my wish list, so you put that on.
Yeah.
I'll pin it.
Okay. Okay.
It was completely wiped out. Yeah. But I added some things, and I was like, honey, you should put some clothes on.
I will. I'll do that. Boo, 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 boo.
Oh, it's my dude.
It's your dude.
I can't say anything about that stuff.
It's your dude?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know you had another dude.
He's medicine man.
Medicine man. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm not medicine.
Or was my medicine man, more like it. Oh,
okay.
we should expect the cooking stream soon. Yeah.
Championship belts because they've attributed that to me and me teaching them. So
What the hell? Wait. I gotta show that to Jason. He's gotta see that move.
championship belts because they've attributed that to me and
Okay, I'll pause this here. He has to see the butterfly move, whatever that fucking was.
There we go.
Alright, let me pin that. Yes, I did get the hookup.
Bruh.
Okay, you gotta see this one move. I deem it the butterfly move.
Okay.
Okay, once you see it, you'll laugh your head off.
Alright.
me teaching them. So you're not Mexican.
I can't! I can't do it.
Could you rewind that one more time?
Yes, my love.
Thank you. Alright.
To me and me teaching them. So you're an Arab.
He's covering it.
You're not Mexican.
You want it again?
You're out of
Not
practice.
for the beat, it's fine.
Championship
Wait,
belts because
there we go,
they've
baby.
attributed that to me and me teaching them. So
It froze.
you're an Arab. You're not Mexican. You're out of practice, my old friend.
You're an Arab and I'm a Mexican. Did he just say
I
that?
think he did.
He's not a Mexican.
He's playing them. No.
Steven Seagal
No.
is playing a Mexican.
No. Come on. No. His hair looks pixelated. I just think of you call it the butterfly move.
Whoa.
That's actually a good.
Look at the butterfly.
Oh my god, I can't handle it. Oh my god. Alright. That was a good idea to watch this.
I expected more from you. Are you always armed? Yes.
He's just standing there like
He's like, pooh.
with the knife like that. That's his new movies. I can't do it either.
Ah!
That's hilarious shit. Oh my god.
He's so fucking weird, dude. Would I model the clothes? Of course. You're interested in the scrunch shorts for yourself? Yes, me too. I want to see how my booty looks in them.
Oh, that fishnets and tie socks. Wow, you're gonna
And those booty shorts?
yeah, you're really gonna horn me up, man.
I know.
I like that.
That's the point.
I like it. I like that. Don't mind that at all.
Right now, if I was to look around this room, would I find an arm of some sort that you've brought with you? Yes. Who's the most Hollywood tough guy, in your opinion? You accept it, of course. Michael Jai White? Can I laugh in your face? Really? Yes.
Did he just say, "Can I laugh in your face"?
Looks
to
like he had
the
a
reporter?
stroke.
Can I laugh in your face? I'm gonna be a fucking asshole to you right now. Do you understand that?
Oh
You sent them something that disturbed my ego.
No, we don't need to do stuff for the boys right now because they are taken care of.
Yeah.
We don't need to do that for now. They're getting stuff. They're fine.
All right. I'll add more dresses.
Yeah. That'll be
Oh
cute.
my God. Look at, he's got one eye down.
It looks like he had a stroke there. What?
He killed ego.
I haven't been thinking about anything for myself, Drag. I'll be putting stuff on there.
Yeah.
Shaddy's been checking it. Cock rings. That's right. No, it's
That's
good.
his solid look? Yeah, that's his solid look. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Thoughts on Jean-Claude Van Damme? Can I laugh in your face? Do I think Michael is a tough guy? No. Do I think he's a martial artist? No. Do I think Jean-Claude's a tough guy or martial artist? No.
Jesus. That was vicious.
Did he just fucking have the nerve to fucking insult Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Straight up.
Yeah, well, Jean-Claude Van Damme at least can move better than that fat fuck.
Oh my God. Vicious.
Fuck Steven Seagal, man.
That was mean.
He's an asstard. Fuck him, man.
That was really mean.
He's a piece of shit. There's a history between Michael J. White and Steven Seagal, and it did not go the way Steven Seagal would portray it. That's because he's a bitch. Can I move better than Steven Seagal? Yeah, probably.
More fluidly.
Yeah, I'm definitely more flexible than his ass.
You're flexible. You are.
I know.
You are.
Van Damme. Is that true he got in a fight with you?
No. It'd be like me squashing an ant.
Right? I mean, he was like a champion somewhere, and right? I mean, you. Well,
Wait! We didn't do that right. Arsenio! Sorry, we had to do that right. Had to happen.
It was a great show.
Great show.
I fucking loved Arsenio. He was
Hi, hot mama.
Yeah.
I think that's a matter of opinion, that he was a champion anywhere. You know, there are an awful lot of people who say that that's not true.
So you still fine?
Yes, I do.
You still dangerous?
Oh my God, you just ticked him off. He growled at you like a fucking dog, man. Piers, what the fuck? He's like, are you still dangerous? And he's like...
Oh my god.
Oh. Piers really knows how to fucking just get them. He's a good social agitator.
Yeah, definitely. That's true.
He gets you in the hispas. I guess there's footage of you punching Jason. Is that the proof? I don't believe that.
Why actual tough guys drag, like, I say they try to talk things out before they start throwing fists.
Yeah.
That's the main. A real tough guy is gonna talk, and things will get solved. In my opinion. The punch and stuff, yeah, you could be tough and punch and stuff. But you know what I mean, like,
Don't insult my husband,
Let's
you
be-
piece of shite.
let's be civil. So a real tough guy usually, has no conflict, in my opinion. That's OP shit.
I'll eat your giblets for breakfast, little boy.
Good lord.
It's like this fish. People saying, well, I shouldn't eat the fish because the fish is, an important sentient being, and that's true. And
Like,
Does he think he's like a masterful, like, wise guy for saying just fucking obvious stupid shit?
a guru. He is kind of regarded that way by some people.
Yeah, but there's no wisdom in it. It's just obvious stupid shit.
Ugh. Have I ever been in a fist fight? Not really. Not in that way. No. Because I was always the guy. If there was a fist fight about to break out in school, which definitely was, I was the guy going, dude, come on. Chill out. I was that guy. I would never be the one. There was plenty in my class that were like, hey, you motherfucker. And they would literally get into it. I was the dude jumping in the middle going, come on.
I always was fascinated with the guys who would, I call it the chicken circle walk, and they would just be like this,
Yeah.
at each other with their head, and
Yeah,
just
that's
walking in circles. Of,
Yeah, that's true. You want a piece of me, motherfucker?
I always found that fascinating, and always fucking laughed my ass off when I saw that at school.
Yeah, a tough guy should always defend his wife, of
Because
course.
people are dumb.
Should always defend your wife.
I did learn a lot of the mystical things that he was teaching that nobody else seemed to understand. Right now, I understand this perfect.
Oh, only you could understand it, the mystical things he was teaching.
Mystical.
Steven Seagal.
He's a guru.
God.
He's a guru, man.
I hate arrogance.
I know.
It's my, like, biggest turnoff.
Great shape. He's ready. I've been training the hell out of him.
This is driving me fucking nuts.
He
What
slapped
the
him on
fuck?
the head?
Yeah, that was...
The IQ
Wait,
check.
I gotta see that fucking fight again.
The hell out of him. It takes the IQ of a mature caterpillar to know the difference between the staff and the dancers. You understand?
I want this bar bitch to dance for me, so fuck you.
Fuck you.
Many of them do and many of them don't.
That's great.
There you
Can't
go,
believe you're still
buddy.
as fast
deal.
as you were even 10 years ago? Maybe faster. Fuck you, Buddha.
He thinks he's more fast than he was 10 years ago, guys.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's so fast.
Okay. Well, that must literally be the cameras cannot capture.
He's
the speed.
turtle fast. That's what he meant. turtle fast.
Maybe.
I am the greatest turtle there ever was.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. That could be, actually.
Can we stop talking about violence in the chat like that? Jesus. Always trying to push us as violent characters, weirdos.
It's an embarrassment to the human race. It's an embarrassment to the martial arts. Intel has really shown us unequivocally and absolutely that Nevada is joining forces with the Islamic fundamentalists.
In another life, would you have chosen to be a mixed martial arts fighter? Not for you?
We believe in keeping, all of this as secret as we can, and
I want results, or I'll take these fucking rose clippers and bury them in somebody's motherfucking eye.
some people have sour grapes,
Exactly.
some
I
people
do
have
that
jealousy.
to defend my wife.
Where'd you teach that? Where'd you learn that?
Where did I learn it? Well, I learned it, sort of a variation of that in Japan probably 30, 40 years ago.
I don't know. Did he learn martial arts from Japan, or did he learn it from watching freaking movies and just was lying about it? Because he doesn't move very good.
This guy is slow.
Yeah.
But whatever.
He can barely kick.
I know. It's karate. It's short, very direct, quick movements. That's karate.
You learned martial arts from Von Hilton, Jules?
I'll teach you two or three things about the martial arts there, Jules. So you defend yourself against the horrible individuals out there. I've had a few fights in my time, Jules. And I just tell you that I hope you stay safe out there wherever you're at, but I'll give you these moves. And you take them and you defend your womanhood.
You're cute.
Yeah, there you go. That's if Vaughn were more normal.
Von normal.
Yeah, God bless to you too. The gods bless you. Yeah. Oh yeah, she got beat up on New Year's Eve. Oh yeah. In the sack.
I didn't get shit on New Year's Eve.
Fucking slept.
I know, we've been sleeping a lot.
Yeah.
We're getting old.
Old.
I don't need the sex, dear, tonight, do you? No, I can wait, honey. 11.
Yeah. Hey-oh. Ed McMahon.
I grew up in a very, very dangerous area, an area that was all gangsters, yakuza, fighting every day.
Closing here, can anybody beat John Jones, or do you think he's going to have the belt for a long, long time?
I think he's going
Hey,
to get beat very
Xanthrax.
soon. I think he'll get beat repeatedly. What took you, man? I've been waiting up here all this time. I'm starting to get kind of lonely, man.
You mentioned on the show when you were on with us that you have taught him something that we've never seen before.
About 2 or 3 things.
2 or 3?
Stuff that we thought was maybe illegal that's not illegal, and stuff like that. I'm a Russian Mongol, and I'm...
You smoking the ganj there, Steven?
I think he does smoke ganj.
Yeah, I...
I'm pretty sure he does.
Her and Lubis met up and worked out some tension? Really?
There you go. It's needed.
Jules, how is Lubis in bed? Give me the tea.
That's needed, though.
Does he lick your cootie coo? I'm just wondering.
It's a lethal weapon.
I'm Russian. My father was a Russian Mongol, so these people are Russian Mongols, so... Mom, I'm in the middle of an interview, and the interview guy wants to know if you're proud of Leo Machida. Is it okay if I take a picture of him and I together on my phone?
Was that how you expected the main event to go? John Jones submitting Rampage, really?
Why the fuck is he taking fucking Bono's look?
Yeah, that is Bono, yeah.
He eats me out like a lesbian? Good job. That's how he does it.
That's a keeper.
Yep, that's how he does it.
Mm-hmm.
He gets all up in there. And he doesn't stop until I'm done.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you start something that you don't intend to finish?
What I mean, I'm not a good man.
Never eat a cat.
Hi, Cookie Pop. She's having a good time, man. Good job, girl.
That's what you want.
Now stay away from my fucking man.
So, a lot of people weren't thinking they was actually going to submit him.
Pretty good eye. I'm a warrior. And that's in my blood. Yeah, you gonna bend over and I'm gonna stick my size 14 up your ass.
You have a size 14, my ass.
My size 14's going right up your ass.
He doesn't have a size 14. He's fucking lying.
I don't think so.
You lying. You lying. He lying. You think Steven Seagal lying about his foot size?
I think so.
He has to be lying about his fucking foot size. He ain't that big.
No. That's pretty funny.
Shady, you can absolutely keep him. Thank God. I want to keep him.
Yeah. I want to be with you.
He makes me whop.
Wop.
He may not be lying because he is my size and that is my shoe size. My dad had a size 15 foot.
Insane.
Oh God, they were fucking massive. And not only that, they were really fucking wide too. He had huge feet, my dad. And he was hairy as fuck.
Many people consider me, one of the great masters in my own field. Beeline. It wasn't until I was probably 16 or 17 before I started getting dangerous enough that if people wanted to start something that they even, if they were bigger and better, they were going to get hurt too. And then from there...
And there I noticed that my pinky was the strongest weapon in the entire world.
Exactly. You got it. I killed a person with my picky finger once. It was insane.
Poked his eyeball out.
It happened.
And it went into his brain, and I twist. And I was like, oh. He's a bird brain.
Yeah, I'm like a 7.5, 8 drag. I'm like a 7.5.
He got small feet.
Yeah. 7.5. Small? I'm not calling my foot small. I'm just normal size, man. I'm like an average size person. Whatever.
How's the pain today? You seem fine to me. Why? 'Cause I'm laughing, that means I'm not in pain? My back is killing me. What the fuck are you talking about? Hi, Mitsu Maui. Thank you for the bits. Sounded like I had a stroke.
A little bit.
Okay, whatever you say, Shannon.
Whatever.
I love KFC. Leftover pizza for breakfast? Nay, that was finished off last night.
Yeah.
Ah!
Did you ever kill anybody?
Oh, man. So when I came back to America... Nice. Gato. I've saved many people's lives during Katrina in Louisiana. I was there.
You saved people's lives during Katrina in
Did he?
Louisiana.
Oh my God.
Did you, Steve? I was there. I was the hero of it all, man. I stopped Katrina. I was like, let my people go, and like Moses, and I did it, cause I'm Steven fucking Seagal. I'm better than them all. Jet Li, who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. I'm better than them. I was there during Katrina, and I did not see Steven.
Holy shit, man. It's like I was there. It was like a movie. Okay. But I did it. I saved lives. Do you understand me?
Apparently, Steven murdered a puppy and 100 roosters in a bust.
What?
Oh, we're gonna look into that. Don't worry. He was just moving too fast for you to comprehend, Drag. There we go.
True.
He was doing that instant, transmission shit that, like, Goku did.
Yep.
Storm, I'm sorry about Celine. Billy Joe killed her, and I took care of him my way. He won't be up on a pier. You've been a great partner. I know my methods are unconventional, but hell, that's how I caught Lazarus. Take his confession for me, would you? I'll look you up one day.
Now be cool and stop getting into trouble, you hear me? All right? I said, look, you got a young wife, she's pregnant. I said, why don't you get out of selling drugs and just, get into something legitimate and get straight. I'm a musician, as you know.
Yes.
Speak your mind, whisper your wildest dreams.
Well, that doesn't actually sound bad.
No.
Doesn't sound bad.
No. I'm 5'10".
I swear, if you ever soiled Goku's name comparing him to Steven again, we're gonna beef.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll compare him to Majin Buu. Is that better, Ted?
Majin Buu.
Steven Seagal and Majin Buu. Me, Majin, me, myself, all the cakes!
Holy shit.
No, I don't, Ramon.
No.
I am on Instagram.
Crazy.
1 minute. I'll give you my Insta. My Instagram. Oh, my baby. I love him. My queen. Copy. Paste. Chat. Back to Steven's weirdness.
Yes, this is great. The breathy voice is good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, I'm gonna get a copyright for this shit, man. I love how it says it's Russian TV.
Yeah, it is. He's in love with Russia.
Good morning, Terror.
He's a Russiophile. Loves Putin.
Oh. What a weirdo.
Cleanup duty, there you go.
Kind of a guy, and he wanted to meet me. He had heard that I have great
I'll clean
shooting
shit up.
skills, and so
He has
somehow
great
we got
shooting
together.
skills now,
I
too.
demonstrated my skills, and I showed my shooting skills and my martial arts skills to several different SWAT teams, and they were duly impressed. And at that point, Harry asked me if I would come on to the force, and
We can make this over right now. Let me tell you something. You do have a choice, and you're not going to sign those papers. Where's the drop?
Whoa.
You demonstrate, for us here.
Did they like
Just like
deputize him
demonstrated
or
everybody
something?
was kind of.
I think so, man.
Crazy.
Huh. That's weird. Oh. I need to smoke more. My back is fucking killing me.
Babies. Hey, girl.
I'm having horrible back problems lately. This isn't cool, man.
He was the shit when I was a kid, Drag. That's it.
Everyone wishes they were as cool as Steven Seagal. That's just your opinion, man.
Probably we're going to have to just wait it out.
you ain't have to worry about him, brother. He's gone. The Zen masters in Zen archery, they don't pull the arrow, they push the arrow. It's the same with that pistol. See how it goes right where I want it? Well, in Asia, as you know, I studied the martial arts and taught the martial arts over there. I also was involved in special security operations.
You were involved in special security operations. Really, Steven? I wish I could have the fans and attention like you do. So much support and love. Ah, Ted, you can, baby. So I'm dealing with body aches coming off of my medications. Ah, bless you, Chobits.
Yeah.
We all hurting today, ladies. We all hurting.
Yeah, that's why we get it, Drag.
How's it here? What the fuck are you doing in my
For
place?
me, it comes mentally and it's just
Ah, yeah. Bang his head in the wall a bunch of fucking times. Give him a concussion.
oh my god.
Listen to me.
Man, his eyes are gonna be purple as fuck in the morning.
Oh. It's a pain.
God bless you, Chobits.
Get him.
Ah! Stevie Nicks is gonna be in Nashville this summer.
It's awesome.
Dude. It's been a while since I've been in Nashville.
Tennessee.
Some of the gamers on Twitch have special things that we can use our points for, like having you guys hydrating or whatever.
That's
Can you
weird.
set any of those up? I'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll look into it. Hydrate? What?
I was in Nashville 2 years ago. Ah, everyone's in love with Stevie Nicks. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stevie Nicks.
well, good for you, Ramon. I'm feeling like that guy right now, getting his ass kicked by Steven. Aw, thank you, Chobis. Aw, no!
I think I can be very funny. Everyone who knows me thinks I can be very funny. I'm a writer too, and I really don't like these stories too much. And he said, well, what have you got in mind? And a story that was kind of loosely based on the Iran-Contra scandal, which nobody really knew about then.
Enjoy your shit, Ted.
Hey, babe, what's happening?
Did he just bust up Snoop Dogg's cousin like that? That's fucked up. You don't fuck up his fam.
Holy shit.
That's the Snoop fam. Thinking about getting Mrs. Drag some of those boy shorts and the other booty ones for cellulite. I don't do it for cellulite. I do it because, you know, I got a nice ass and I might as well have it accentuated.
Yeah, I agree.
Smoke the marijuana and get high. Stay above the wicked and fly. That's right.
Yeah, dude. Ow. Holy shit.
Jesus. Yeah, fuck him up.
Holy shit.
What's on your mind, baby?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's so full of shit.
Oh my god. Sensei Seagal.
You worried the shorts elastic might get caught between the cheeks? What do you think? Well, that's the point. Is to separate the cheeks.
Let's see how you feeling them.
You see that movement with his hands?
It's nice. What? Yeah.
Throwing him on every fucking... Oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. That
Oh my god, you got side boob going on.
No! No!
That doesn't work. You're sharing the window. The hell? Okay, that was the part that he had him to her topless, and he had to edit that.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Woohoo!
He had to edit that.
I'm like covering the screen like
Yeah,
it's gonna work.
That's not gonna work, honey. No.
No, I haven't gotten the nacho fries recently. Hi, Monkey Toast. How are you?
Holy shit, that's funny. I know.
Nope.
Ah! Ah! Ah, get him!
Don't mention it, brother.
Hey, which one movie of yours would you hope survived?
It'd probably be On Deadly Ground because of the speech in the end, which, you know, is exactly what Al Gore did, 18 years later, then he got an Academy Award and a Nobel Peace Prize for. I was a little ahead of my time.
I was a little ahead of my time.
I was better than Al Gore, okay? I should be president of the United States.
Yeah.
No, SMSM. I'm not doing that. No. No. I just want to be around one man, and I don't want to be a murderer, and I certainly don't want to be a fornicator. Anyway.
You beautiful girl. Thank you.
I have lost so much weight, I do not have much poop left either. Oh, bless your heart.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Man, what kept you, Vic? You still sore about that 50 bucks shaft?
What the fuck?
All the old senpai, all the old, Kyokushinkai masters were there. And they saw me come in. This was like chilling. And then, he's here, he's here. And they made me come and sit with the other masters, and they introduced me as their senpai.
Are you really as good as they?
Yeah, I call bullshit on that shit. Seagal, they called me their senpai. Really? Really, Steven? That's what happened?
I definitely marry Shanny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Baby.
That's the only answer I have for you. The other two are too weird. Yeah. Love you. You're my beauty.
I'm good, love girls.
They all say you are.
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Amazing.
And,
Now we're gonna watch his shady moments?
yeah, we're gonna watch him being a shady fuck. Sketchy things about Steven Seagal that we all ignored.
Okay.
Steven Seagal is a bit of an enigma for a lot of martial artists because a lot of people see him as a person who is incapable of telling the truth. But at the same time, they respect him as someone who has achieved a high level of skill in the martial art of Aikido. The problem is that if Steven Seagal, the movie star, were just Steven Seagal, who runs a martial arts gym in suburbia Midwest USA, he would be seen as a predator who would be in one of Rob's McDojo Life McDojo news videos, because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster who has done nothing his entire career but place himself in positions to engage in predatory behavior.
What?
What?
Oh, Jesus God, this is a hit piece on Steven Seagal, man.
Holy crap, bro.
That's like...
Thank you, love girls.
Yeah, you look cute, Janice. You look cute. Oh.
What do I think of Logan Paul's crypto scam? I know nothing about it.
I didn't know he had one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't surprise me.
Nah, me neither.
Posted a video last year called The Problem with Steven Seagal, and I was surprised to see that a lot of people defending Seagal, saying that I did poor research or that I've been listening to too many rumors. So I decided to actually look into Mr.
accused
Seagal,
of sexual
and I
assault.
was shocked
Wow.
because Steven Seagal is worse than I could even imagine. What I saw was that Steven Seagal has 4 roles that he plays, and the common thread among all 4 of them, well, besides the constant lying, is that each one of them allows Steven Seagal to engage in some very abusive behavior that began the minute Seagal stepped into his first role as the sensei. So that's where we'll start.
He's a legitimate Aikido master, like 100% absolute legitimate Aikido.
Do I think G-Man will be punished by God if he doesn't repent? Yeah. If he doesn't repent, yeah, he's touching God's anointed. That's dumb as fuck. And he should know better. So, whatever. It's on him. I don't care. Let him do what he thinks is right, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like this. I ain't gonna do shit. Because I gotta stand before Christ too. So. I'll turn the other cheek like what Jesus taught me to.
Aikido master.
According to Seagal's website, Stephen Frederick Seagal was born in Lansing, Michigan on April 10, 1952. His humble childhood was underscored by a fascination with the martial arts and the blues. Seagal mastered martial arts at an early age, becoming a 7th degree black belt and an Aikido master. The thing is, when Seagal first hit the scene, he was telling people that he was from Brooklyn, New York for some reason. I guess to make him appear to be the tough guy that he played in his early movies.
Really?
This all stopped when Seagal's mother told the truth, that the family moved to Fullerton, California when Seagal was 5 years old. He was actually frail due to asthma while living in Michigan, but he thrived after the move to Orange County. She said that Seagal was into rock music and not the blues, as he claimed. Later, he worked with a Japanese man in Garden Grove, and that's how his martial arts journey actually began. I talked more about this in my previous video, The Problem with Steven Seagal, so I'm not going to rehash the stuff from that video. But here's where things get interesting during Seagal's role as the sensei. Oh, and if you wonder why I keep saying Steven's last name is Seagal, it's because that's the actual proper pronunciation of his name. Steven said that Seagal was living at a museum, and he liked the sound of the word, so he changed the pronunciation of his last name. So after studying Okinawan karate in California, Seagal was convinced to go to Japan around the age of 19. Things didn't work out, and he returned to California.
Wait, I thought they were calling him his senpai.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Huh. Looks like Steven Seagal is full of shit.
He's a liar. Straight up liar.
I have no opinions.
Yeah.
Where he would eventually meet Miyako Fujitani, who was teaching Aikido in California at the time. Now, I should mention that Seagal at one point was saying that he studied under Aikido founder Morihei Ueshiba, who'd already passed away before Seagal even made it over to Japan. Seagal fans like to deny that Steven ever made the claim, but you can read it for yourself in some of Seagal's first interviews in Black Belt magazine from 1988 and 1990. In 1974, Seagal returned to Japan with his Aikido instructor, Miyako Fujitani. Now, I defended this move in my last video, but since then, well, I learned that Robert Strickland, who was working as a CIA consultant in Japan, and Robert Strickland says that Steven Seagal married Miyako to avoid the draft. He believed that marrying a Japanese national and moving to Japan would make him less likely to be deported and sent back to the U.S.
Steven Seagal is a draft dodger.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's interesting.
Steven Seagal is a draft dodger, and here's in a movie called The Patriot.
Well, I mean, I can't judge on that because my dad was pretty much doing that too.
Oh.
Like going to school, and then he was like, fuck it, if you gotta go to Canada, fine. Go to
My
Canada.
grandpa went to fucking war like a man.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
That's right. Is what it is. The Patriot.
God spared me. He's like, you're too crazy to join. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, trauma. Yay! Alright. Sorry. Dark humor.
I was a patriot. Now, Seagal fans love to point out that Steven was the first Westerner to open a dojo in Japan. But that's not true. When his father-in-law retired from teaching, Seagal took over the teaching duties, but the dojo was owned by his mother-in-law, and it was managed by his wife. Miyako went on to say that
No,
Steven Seagal
I don't,
only
Murph.
earned his black belt because the judge in charge...
Women should not be in the draft. That is incredibly stupid and dangerous to do. Because we need women to keep the frickin', species going. So no. I think it's disgusting. Nah, you won't get drafted if you have PTSD, Roxy.
No.
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 They don't want you. They do not want you. You're too crazy. Congratulations.
You win.
Of his grading fell asleep during his presentation. He was so embarrassed that
That's
when
a
he woke
joke,
up, he
by the
awarded Seagal with his black belt. The stories about Seagal fighting the Yakuza and throwing people out of the dojo are also untrue. Miyako said that Seagal only chased away a few drunks outside the school. Seagal like...
Why are they in diapers?
I don't know. They were Yakuza, though.
People in Yakuza wear diapers?
They had him stripped down because they're in custody or something.
Hey, diaper boys.
Diaper boy.
You're a diaper boy.
Oh my god. Careful.
Oh my god, I'm not going to debate you,
likes to tell people how the dojo attracted the attention of the CIA and other high-ranking military members in Japan, and many of them went on to become Seagal's students. Now, if you listen to the Seagal hype, well, it's because Seagal was such a highly accomplished practitioner of Aikido, but the reality is that these were Americans. They were obviously joining a dojo where another American was open to teaching Americans in English. If you've never been to Japan, there are some businesses to this day that will not allow Americans unless they speak and read Japanese. And I personally experienced...
What?
Really?
Well, it looks like before we go to Japan, we need to brush up on our Japanese.
Apparently. I don't. I think that's... I'm kind of nationalistic in my thinking. So I think that
I think that's right.
It should be that way.
Yeah.
Like if you come to America, you should know English pretty well.
Yeah. Would I allow Rev to repopulate the species? I don't think he has the energy.
Probably not. Yeah, I think you're correct. Maybe when I was 27, I could have fucked like 20 chicks and got them all pregnant at the same time, and virile male testosterone.
He doesn't even have the energy for me. What makes me think he could have an energy for a woman?
Yeah,
another woman. Come on.
There you go. So, there we go.
Me, I'm down anytime. I'm like, dude, if you're ready, we can bop. And he's like, I'm tired. It's like, okay, fine. You know, men, you get it when your wife is like, I'm tired.
Yeah. Whatever. She hasn't been seeking it either.
No, I haven't.
Because we would go for it if we were really motivated to.
Yeah, that's true.
We would. Oh my god.
Experienced this in Sasebo when I was in the
I
Navy.
want to know.
But keep this part in your memory banks about Seagal teaching people like Robert Strickland, who actually was a CIA consultant, and other high-ranking military personnel, because this is going to come up again later. Why? Because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. But anyway, Seagal's role as sensei would eventually shift from Japan back to America. Steven told his wife that he wanted to go back to the U.S. to get rich in Hollywood or to open up restaurants. Miyako believed in Seagal's dream, so she says she spent years saving money and living on the bare minimum so that she could fund Seagal's dreams. Well, Seagal returned to the
You know,
U.S.
Steven Seagal is kind of like Chantel in Kuwait, like trying to be Japanese, like Chantel's trying to be Muslim.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, man. That cultural appropriation stupid shit that people like to fucking do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm,
Baby,
I like your swimmers.
you like my swimmers?
Mm.
I like swimming in there, that's for sure.
Ooh, daddy.
That's some fun time.
Oh, you're my fun time too. Mm.
I'm gonna enjoy your fishnets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. Like,
I got them for you.
I love that.
So yeah, I did get something for Rev, my fishnets.
Yeah, you did. Exactly.
That
That is for me.
That is specifically for you.
I love that shit.
West, where he opened his first dojo in Taos, New Mexico, and he thanked his wife Miyako by marrying his second wife, actress Adrienne LaRussa, while he was still married to Miyako, who was still in Japan.
So he married a Japanese girl and an Italian girl,
Okay.
but went to different countries to marry these bitches. Would I support Rev like Seagal's wife supported him? We're supporting each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I don't know what you talking about.
Because guys, like we're both doing this at the same time, yeah. But also, it's like I'm the one that goes out and does shit because poor Shani is not in physical condition to be walking around places. She's just not. So I'm getting out there. I do the kid. If shit needs to get done, I'm doing it. That's pretty much it.
Pretty much.
But I love you, and you're doing what you can, and you're doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you do better every single day.
I'm trying, man.
You're great, man. And the audience.
I'm working through pain. Massive fucking pain.
No, Shani has been busting her ass, man. Because this is work. Reading text for this long, it's work. So yeah, she's been busting her butt, man. Like 12-hour days, a lot of times. So she deserves the props.
Fun fact, the United States does not have an official language at the federal level.
Yeah.
Huh.
She ain't making the money.
Huh. Would I do a thick dab? Fuck yeah.
A thick dab, man. Let's go back.
There you go, Ted. Shani makes the money, Jason does the legwork.
Well, we both bring in money, because I get donations too.
Yeah, he does.
We do both bring in money, but your channel, yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing it, man.
Rev, you should also bust your behind working.
Yeah, of course. I gotta get the fucking brain situated. Then, yes, I'll probably be able to do that. Yeah.
I like her hair.
She looks like the porn stars circa like 2000, like 1.
God, why do you have to say that about an Italian woman?
Because I'm just saying the look she has is like that era. But yeah, she is a very pretty girl. Pretty hair.
And raising their children. So while Seagal is busy cheating on his first wife with his new wife, the dojo in New Mexico is struggling financially. Seagal was known to leave on these trips where he'd return with cash, and nothing was known about his mysterious financial backers, but Seagal liked to say that he was away carrying out hits for the mob. Eventually, when LaRussa filed for annulment, she said she was basically paying Seagal to stay away from her, but she didn't want to say anything else because she was afraid of Seagal's scary friends. Well, at this point, Seagal is starting to transition to his next...
Maybe he married an Italian woman. Maybe he was in the mafia.
Who knows, man?
Steven Seagal is a mysterious motherfucker.
Oh. Hilarious.
We are doing a normal schedule. Anyway. Thick thighs save lives. That's right.
Yeah, I agree.
That jiggle baby.
I know, I love it. That's me. That's my.
Mm.
That's my shit. I love you.
Mm.
My jiggly girl.
Mm.
Anime girl hot. Peach. I love that shit. It's like,
Sorry, we're flirting with each other.
Role, his biggest role, the movie star. So while Seagal is struggling to keep his dojo open and he's married to 2 women on 2 different continents, he finally decides to make good on his promise to get rich in Hollywood.
What a fucking asshole! Sorry, honey, I'm married to an Italian woman.
That's pretty nuts, dude. I can't believe this stuff you find out about people.
Do you respect the Steven Seagal now?
I don't know. I don't know if I would have said I respected him. I certainly enjoyed his movies when I was a kid.
You know who makes really good movies and never made a bad movie?
Who?
Tom Cruise.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I've never seen a bad Tom Cruise movie.
No.
Not one.
Yeah, like even all the Mission Impossible sequels, they're all decent.
Jerry Maguire's a good movie.
Yeah, it is. Bro.
Scrolling through Twitch and checking creators out. What's up, trolling bitch? Roxy Peach, I love the Kirby's. He's a cute boy, Kirby.
Yeah, I've always loved Kirby too. I'm a fan.
Hollywood. Seagal just happens to meet with Kelly LeBrock's manager, who tells him
If I get
he
a
wants to
hairless
break into
skinny pig,
Hollywood,
I'm naming
he
him
needs to be
Kirby.
seen
That's
with
awesome.
famous people. Seagal, like anyone
Oh
else who
my.
had seen Kelly LeBrock in anything in the 80s, was completely smitten with her.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
So he pulls a straight-up baller move and takes off to Japan to meet her not long after that meeting with her manager.
Dang.
So Seagal is back in Japan where his wife and kids live, while his other wife is back in the U.S., and he's going to meet Kelly LeBrock so that he can break into Hollywood.
Leia.
Wow.
He's a player, dude.
He's like, I want that schnit.
Seagal's a player.
Right?
I know that.
he's a player. He goes to continent for his but that's a smart move though. Like keeping his women like separated between continents.
Yeah, I guess. You could look at it that way. Yeah, man.
He's a hoe bag.
Total player. Fuck.
Her hair is amazing.
Looks good.
Oh, it's so amazing. I want curly hair naturally so bad. I always did.
Yeah, my mom did too. Curly.
I love curly hair.
I like straight curly.
Well, he succeeded in meeting her, and within 2 weeks of meeting, they were lovers, and a year later, they were parents.
Damn.
So Seagal at one point had 2 wives on separate continents while he's wooing his 3rd wife. And why is that? Because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. This dude is terrible, worse than I can even imagine. But back to our story. So by this point, the Tao's dojo completely failed. Seagal calls one of his shady friends to steal Kelly LeBrock's Porsche so that he can use the insurance money to fund his dojo. So, I mean, remember what Kelly's manager told Seagal? If you want to make it into Hollywood, you need to be seen with famous people. Being married to Kelly LeBrock wasn't enough. Seagal had to take a page from Bruce Lee's playbook and become sensei to the stars. And that's exactly what he did. In 1987, he opened a dojo in Los Angeles where he taught Bruce Lee's former student, James Coburn, Sean Connery. He broke his wrist. And the person responsible for launching Seagal's career, Michael Ovitz. Michael Ovitz arranged for Seagal to meet with executives at Warner Brothers where he would demonstrate Aikido. Mark Makita, a karate instructor, was brought in to serve as Seagal's uke for the demonstration. By the end, the Warner Brothers executives were amazed. They'd never seen anything like what Seagal was doing, and one said that he couldn't believe how easily Seagal could grab someone and throw them across the room with very little effort. The only thing is that the entire thing was staged.
He did
Mark
the
Makita
Italian
said that
girl
the only way
glam?
Seagal
Oh,
said
yes.
this would work is if he allowed himself to be thrown for the demonstration. But after that demonstration, Warner Brothers dropped $50,000 on a screen test for Seagal, and the entire thing was a complete disaster. Seagal had no charisma, and his whispering voice was terrible on film. This is when Ovitz stepped in. Like I said, Michael Ovitz launched Seagal's movie career. Ovitz was the casting agent for Lethal Weapon, and when he was called on for Lethal Weapon 2, he agreed not to take a raise on the sequel if Seagal was hired to make a movie. About if Ovitz was actually bribed by the mafia.
He's like, please don't hire Steven Seagal.
Fuck.
Okay?
That's rough.
He's a horrible actor. Horrible. Don't do it.
Not on my watch. That's pretty rough.
Steven Seagal's a dick.
I guess.
He's a big fucking dick.
Looks that way.
Like going around with a bunch of fucking wives like that.
Yeah.
Sperminating all these women. And they don't even know that they fucking exist. Holy shit.
It's pretty crazy.
He's lucky he didn't get his ass killed by one of his wives.
True. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's fucked up.
He just uses people and then just throws them away. Like they're nothing.
Kind of.
Enjoy your marshmallows. Melonade. I've never had melonade, but that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Get a vouch for Seagal. And this is something that's going to come up throughout Seagal's time as the movie star, up until he started to make direct-to-video movies at least. In 1990, Seagal is at the peak of his fame. By this time, he's done Above the Law, Hard to Kill, Marked for Death, and Out for Justice, making him a bona fide action hero. Around this time, Steven Seagal started his own production company with Julius Nasso. Now, this marks an interesting twist in Seagal's career. He'd already had a history of implying that he had some kind of connection with the mob. Well, this Julius Nasso guy started a pharmaceutical company when he was in college in the 70s, where he was selling health supplements. But what I heard is that he was selling drugs to sailors. And
Oh! Dude, Steven Seagal was in the mafia, dudes.
He knows people. Quote unquote.
Bro!
Wow.
He worked for the fam. It is the bunkers. I feel very blessed right now. And I feel very grateful. And I just praise Jesus Christ for it. Because I need a break and a little bit of happiness. I swear to God. Why eat some other stuff when you can eat fluffy puff marshmallows, breakfast, lunch, munch, and dinner?
I guess, yeah. That's cool.
I love marshmallows.
Yeah, they're very
I
good.
like the pink and white marshmallows.
Yeah.
I'm not quite what they are.
Yeah, me
But
too.
they're so good. Actually, the other ones, have you ever tried the coconut marshmallows?
I don't think so.
They're so good.
I would go nuts for that.
The toasted coconut ones.
Yum.
It's not surprising about Steven. Yeah. How high am I? 2? 1? Not that much.
A little bit. A 2 or a 1? A 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel some euphoria,
A little bit.
pain reduction.
Yeah.
So I feel good.
What it does for me is when I don't have it, I have this buzzing, just anxious feeling constantly.
You would love for me to smell Chantel's new song.
Oh my God.
Jason,
Sorry.
I've been saying for the longest time you need to do a rage on Chantel because you're holding this shit back.
No, I don't like being a hurtful person.
Yeah.
I don't like being that person.
I get to hear the funny shit behind the scenes, guys.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It is what it is.
On top of that, Julius Nasso's uncle, who had the same name, Julius Nasso, owned a concrete company that was in some trouble involving Anthony Salerno, the original Fat Tony. Basically, these guys were connected.
Aw, you cocky son of a bitch. Look at that smile. He's like, I'm gonna get off.
That's right. They ain't got shit. You understand? Capiche? They ain't got shit. Joe Pesci just walking in there.
Oh my God, my family.
Yeah.
I actually am beginning a crochet blanket right here.
You definitely got something going there.
I do, man.
Cool.
Ugh. Drag's gonna make waffles.
Homemade waffles, man. That's awesome. That's a good deal.
Girl, get an Etsy and start selling them blankets? Yeah, I should.
Blankies.
I could be crocheting while I watch this stupid shit.
That's true.
It is the truth. I'm having chicken, macaroni and cheese, and rice. Ooh. Yummy.
Jules was having homemade cheddar and broccoli soup, man. That's always good. Panera is so good. That, like, wow.
Oh, they're Mediterranean veggie. Oh,
Sammy.
I would love that so bad.
That's it. We need to get some Panera bread.
I would cross my eyes because that's like my favorite is the Mediterranean veggie.
We gotta try
And-
and get
and,
some Panera bread.
like the Mediterranean veggie with the broccoli soup.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's really good.
And it's vegetarian.
Yeah.
I eat no chickens.
Even though
Chorped. Chirped. Chorped.
St. Louis Bread Company. No, I didn't know that's a boinkers. That's cool.
No, I didn't.
Be bonkers.
To the Gambino crime family. It turns out that
Gambino!
Nassau
The
loaned
Gambino
Seagal
family.
$500,000 of the Gambino family's money to do a 4-picture deal. After forming their production company, Seagal was no longer under contract with Warner Brothers. They paid his production company, or sometimes his money went directly to Julius Nassau.
His videos
So
were
on top of
made
that,
by
members
the
of the
fucking
Gambino
mob.
family or their relatives
Really?
started to appear in
That's
Seagal's
insane.
movies. Steven Seagal is notorious for hitting stuntmen and hurting people on the set. But if you look at some of his early movies, there are people in some fight scenes who never get hit. And it turns out that those guys were all associates of the Gambino family.
Oh,
And
really?
he was given a piece of every movie that they did. Money was coming in.
So when you hear people like Sammy the Bull Gravano telling stories about how Seagal was crying to the FBI, about how he was being extorted by the mafia,
Steven Seagal, all those karate movies, remember them things? He shit in his pants, I think, twice.
well, now you know why. The Gambino family went looking for their money after Seagal decided that he didn't want to make any more movies, and Nassau sent them straight to Seagal while he was working on Exit Wounds. Now, on top of dealing with the mob, Seagal started losing all of those friends that he'd made when he was sensei to the stars. Seagal managed to get close to all kinds of special forces operators, FBI and CIA agents, along with consultants, solely for the purpose of taking their stories and telling them as if they happened to him. Tried to tell a
Oh!
story about training
That's
the Green
why
Berets to
he
a group
says
of
all
his
these,
students at a
has all
seminar.
these stories. He takes it from the fucking vets.
Oh my god. Okay.
What a piece of fucking shit he is.
Wow. That's insane.
Right?
That's crazy.
He's stealing the shit from the vets, man.
Like almost stolen valor.
Right?
Not quite, but wow.
Fuck that dude, man. He's a dickwad.
It's pretty messed.
I know, right?
Shanny doing her craft.
I am doing my craft.
You're cute, bro.
I do my craft well, thank you. I told you Shanny's a witch. Look at her. She's admitting she's doing her craft. That crochet, that's witchcraft, I tell you. That crochet, that's witchcraft.
Yeah.
I love that G-Man is giving me a witch hunt right now. It's like, what are you gonna do? Burn me at the stake?
Yeah, I know.
They did it to Joan of Arc too, you know, burning her at the stake, screaming witch. Witch, witch, witch. She was serving her country and listening to God. Oh, she's such a witch listening to God. Whatever.
It's true.
You take prophets and you throw them away and scream witch while hurting people. No. No. That's self-projection. You should look within your own self and examine your own self. Maybe you'd find the truth and realize that you're a pisshead and you need to repent from your stupid bullshit instead of dealing with your pride all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Ego, it shall kill you. So, since ego shall kill you, you must kill ego. And trust me, ego death is the greatest thing I think I've ever experienced, because it freed me. Will I be selling what I make? No, not this time. Not this time around. I'm just doing this because I want to make a blanket that's big enough where me and Jason can freaking share it together.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
A big giant blanket.
That'd be amazing.
You're right.
Oh. Comfy.
Right?
And warm, we snuggle.
That's correct.
I love to cuddle you.
Men wanted all the power. Men can kiss my ass. For I am what I am. And I love Jesus. And there's nothing that stupid bastard can do about it. He can go cry witch all he wants. He's going to be crying witch in heaven toward the Lord himself. And the Lord will say, that is my daughter. Begone, you who practice iniquity. And then God will spit him out of his mouth. And then he'll regret everything he ever said to me. But at the same time, realize at the same time, he did it really to himself. Because he just wants to stay in anger and vengeance while I am doing absolutely nothing but enjoying my silly, silly life.
Yeah, whoever said that about Luke 21, I mean, that's been happening.
Yes.
Without a doubt. Luke 21's been happening.
I don't know, Zavonkers. I'm kind of improving it. I'm doing it as I go. Actually. Anyway, let's go back to Steven fucking stupid Seagal.
He's a man.
He's a man? Yeah, he's a man, alright.
Yeah.
A cheating ass man.
I'm a cheater. Horrible. He's got a wife and he's got 2 other chicks on the side.
I know, right?
Come on.
It's like Steven.
Maybe he's polyamorous though, but the women he's with aren't, right? They're not.
I don't think so.
They don't know about the other women.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
I don't think they do. That's just wrong, Steven. Can we be good people, Steven?
I know, right?
Come on.
Steven.
Jesus. You're cute girls. I love your cuddles. And your love. You're the best love.
Hi, Melly. It's not Polly if everyone doesn't know. Exactly,
Yeah,
Skull Kitty.
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly right. So did the other women know? I don't think so. I don't think so.
$260 on groceries at Walmart, and I bet they only last 2 weeks or even a week. Yeah, I believe it.
I'm sorry.
I believe it, and I'm sorry, Krista. May Jesus bless you.
Yeah.
Just think, you worked your ass off, girl, for that pay, for that double time, man. Oh, you worked your ass off, so you're gonna get a big paycheck, and you can have even more groceries, so you should be worrying so much. God, you guys are such perverts.
Everything was going okay until one guy who'd been a former Green Beret spoke up and said, "Hey, bro, I told you that story." Another time, Seagal was treasure hunting off the coast of Barbados with Gary Goldman, and he was bragging about his time when he had been a Navy SEAL. Now, Gary Goldman was an ex-mercenary who vouched in the press for Seagal because they were working on a movie together. But after they fell out, well, Goldman recanted on all of that stuff, and he said that Seagal likes to get close to operators to steal their stories and make it part of his own personal narrative. Anyway,
God bless you,
after Seagal was
Krista.
done bragging about his time as a SEAL while they were off treasure hunting, Well, he almost drowned in calm water. Seagal completely panicked, and Goldman and the other people there had to push him back onto the boat. So he was one of those Navy SEALs that don't swim. Also, remember Seagal's friend from Japan, Robert Strickland?
He can't swim, but he's a Navy SEAL.
A Navy SEAL that can't swim. Isn't one of their requirements that they swim down under a bridge and blow a bridge up? That's one of their last tests, I think. You have to swim and plant explosives and blow it up.
You can't go through the Navy without swimming.
Right, I wouldn't think you could.
You can't get through boot camp without swimming. You have to swim in boot camp.
Do you?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
You're gonna be on a fucking ship. You're gonna have to know how to swim.
Well, Navy.
Yeah, you're gonna know how you got to know how to swim, and you got to know how to fight fires.
In the Navy.
In the Navy, yes, in the Navy. What a fucking lying sack of fucking balls.
Sack of balls.
I asked if Strickland could put out a hit on Gary Goldman after he told the press that Seagal was lying about his past. Seagal also called up his friend Robert Strickland after a GQ article came out exposing him and his lies.
Oh!
Seagal wanted Strickland to have someone help expose the article writer Alan Rickman as being gay, even though Rickman wasn't gay. Now, as a matter of fact, Seagal did an interview on...
He did a Trump.
Yeah. That is a Trump.
Oh, he's gay. That's your rebuttal? He's gay?
The hell?
Yeah, and you're an adulterer. Next.
Right.
Let's not be cast in stone, Seagal.
No.
The Arsenio Hall show for the sole purpose of calling out and shaming Alan Rickman. Whenever Seagal is called out, he likes to flex by going on TV to try to humiliate that person. It's kind of like what Seagal tried to do in those videos that he did with Jesse Enkamp. And if you want to hear the details on the smack talk that happened in that video, just let me know in the comments and I'll have to make another video because this one is going to be really long. There's a lot of stuff because Steven Seagal is a monster. But anyway, Seagal kept trying to get...
See, he keeps saying that.
Yeah.
He's saying Steven Seagal is a monster.
Straight up.
Yeah, he seems like a fucking piece of work, I'll say that.
I don't know.
He needs Jesus.
Yeah, maybe.
He needs to stop thinking that he's fucking God.
Yeah.
And start realizing that his shit really fucking stinks.
Yeah.
And he's not God, and he needs to realize that he's a piece of shit like every other fucking human in the world.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, that's right. I said it. We are all pieces of shit.
I know in our own way.
Former CIA consultant friend Robert Strickland to carry out his dirty work whenever he got exposed by somebody. Well, that is until he finally fell out with Robert Strickland. So at the time, Seagal was making the rounds of nighttime talk shows, David Letterman, Arsenio Hall, and the other guys
So
when he was
fucking
at the height of his
stupid.
career making movies. Seagal was asked about being a consultant with the CIA.
Did you or did you not work with the CIA? Did I make that up, or are people just saying that to be funny, or did you actually have a job with the Central Intelligence Agency?
Have you ever lived a dangerous life that might be like the lives they live when you're in the CIA?
And he shared a story about something that happened. Well, he told a story that he heard from Robert Strickland, and Robert Strickland just happened to be watching the interview. Strickland sued Seagal, and Seagal, being the kind of person to run tell that, told Strickland to back off because he has powerful friends. Later, a friend contacted Robert Strickland, and they told him that he really should back off because Seagal did have some powerful people who were heavily invested in his public image. And now we know that it was the Gambino crime family. So all this stuff...
Wow.
Oh my god. He's so arrogant because he's like with the Gambinos. Whatever. Imagine in the future is a kind of nostalgia. You spend your whole life stuck in the labyrinth thinking about how you'll escape it one day and how awesome it will be, and imagine that future keeps you going, but you never do it. You just use the future to escape the present.
That's some existential shit.
What? Roxy, I'll simplify it for you. Just live life how you fucking want to live it. And if you're fucking tired and you're fucking sick and this is all you fucking can do, fucking do it. You want to go home, then fucking go home, Ted. Fucking do it. She's like, no, I have to work. Well, fuck, Ted. You gotta work. You can do it, soldier.
Yeah, I felt a little hungry.
You could do it.
So I wanted to eat some Ruffles, and I did.
I have to work, but fuck my work. No! Ted, you can work. You're a sexy beast master. You can totally do it. Work, sexy beast master. Work.
Energy.
Energy. Go with the energy.
Do it.
No, I want to sleep. No! Work! Be the sexy master and make the monies. The monies is your friend. Monies means more foods. I want the lottery to give me $1 billion. Me too. Me too. I want Ed Sullivan to be like, you won $1 billion. And I'm like, thank you, Ed Sullivan, for coming down from heaven and giving me this big, massive, fucking huge paycheck.
I mean Ed McMahon.
Or Ed McMahon, whatever his name is. I'm fucking old. I have to make money or my wife will leave. That's right. You're a sexy beast master. You must make money so the wifey can give you head. Yes. Just think all day, think of your wifey giving you head because of the monies. That'll keep you motivated. Oh yeah.
Good deal.
I have been critical towards you initially, but God has softened my heart towards you every time I wanted to criticize, to the point I now generally like you and have genuine affection for you. When I look at those who criticize you, I see that the majority are very sad individuals, and the degeneracy and vulgarity expressed through their comments is far worse than anything they excuse you of. Wow! That's awesome, Melly.
That was pretty deep.
Well, then think about the shit tunneling, Ted.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
Yeah, thank you, Melly.
Thank you.
Yes! Attaboy! Now get back to work. It's a metaphor, see? You put the killing thing right between your teeth. I don't want to finish that. What? Are you talking about cigarettes, Roxy? I'm like Trisha Paytas with people now. You're my Moses.
Yeah?
No, you know you're my Moses.
I think you're sweet.
I love you, Moses.
Yeah. That was cute too.
No, she means you face danger without being afraid, I think. Yeah, I do. I'm ready. Fuck it.
Face of the danger.
Rakazak!
Face the danger.
Damn it, I forgot to look for the new Reese's pancake batter from Walmart. Reese's pancake batter?
Hell yeah.
Oh, bro. And then you put the syrup on. Oh.
Yummy.
Aw, that's so cute, Ted. You're very welcome, I mean it, and I know that there are people monitoring. However, I think it is important to be open about this. Aw, thank you, Melly.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Thank you. What's Trisha up to? Being a mom. Being a mom and enjoying her life. She's actually really good at the ASMRs. They're actually really fun.
All right.
She's always doing a new character in them.
That's cool.
He looks like Gavin but has white paws and a white chest. Oh, babies.
Gavin.
He has a Gavin. Ted has a Gavin.
That's cute. I want Gavin.
He's probably on the bed.
Probably.
I'm proud of Trisha. She's doing great. I know. I've never seen her so happy in my entire life. And it's just the most beautiful thing to watch is seeing Trisha, like, be happy for once.
Yeah.
Like, I'm happy that Trisha's finally happy. Like, I can't be miserable for her. It's like she needed this for the longest time.
Yeah.
And she struggled so much.
Definitely.
So, like, I'm grateful Moses came into her life. Because he gave her everything she needed, which is a family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Trisha's dad looks more happier, too.
Yeah, I want to know more about Steven Seagal, though.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
About Steven Seagal literally being hard to kill in real life, like he portrayed in his movies. Well, that was all set up by the mob because they were actually invested in the success of this guy's movies. And Seagal, he went along with all of it because, well, Steven Seagal is an absolute monster.
Well, you're above
I
the law.
used to be a police officer,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
but I don't care about the law.
Obviously, a person.
You used to be a police officer now, Steven?
I guess. Did they, like, deputize him for a day?
Yeah. For a show.
Yeah.
He's not actually a police officer.
No, he's not. Good for a show.
God, he is a piece of shit.
He lies.
Person showing signs of possibly being a pathological liar,
You think?
who allegedly gets in bed with the mob to become a movie star, has little regard for the law. But once Seagal's movie career was relegated to direct-to-video films, he decided to reinvent himself as a Dog the Bounty Hunter knockoff with his Steven Seagal Lawman.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Steven
And then
Seagal
started
Lawman.
Seagal's next role as the Lawman.
Oh, my God.
According to Seagal, he'd actually been a cop for 20 years while he was also making movies.
Oh, Steven Seagal was a cop for 20 years while making movies.
What?
Yeah. For who? For who, Steven?
Steven's house?
I don't know. You know what sounds really good, baby?
Yeah, that's what it was. He was a lawman for his own house.
You know what sounds really good?
What?
It's so simple.
What?
A cheese and mustard sandwich.
Mustard? I don't think we have mustard.
We don't have mustard.
We don't have.
We don't have cheese either.
We have bread. I don't know if the bread is still good. I hope it is. Hope it's not stale. But you got cheese. If they have a cheese sandwich with Dukes.
Honey, Kraft isn't cheese. It's plastic. Let's just be
Kraft
honest.
singles?
Yeah.
There's worse.
No, and I won't, Roxy. Fuck that shit.
Salvo. That was the name of a Tool album.
No, it's Salvia.
I know, Salvia. Tool album.
Yeah, fuck that. No.
But the truth is that outside of playing a cop in his movies, Steven Seagal actually has no training as a police officer. He claims to have done some training at the LAPD's academy, but there are no records with the city of Los Angeles to substantiate that claim. The truth is that...
Liar, liar, Steven's a liar.
Yeah, he lies a lot. About pretty big shit.
Well, if you're an adulterer, you're gonna have to lie.
Yeah. You're right.
He's just one of those bullshitters
Yeah.
that bullshits about everything about his life.
Yeah, kind of.
While
He
filming one of
bullshitted his
movies,
way.
Seagal started giving martial arts training to local police officers.
He's a cop now. And he's teaching them how to do karate and all these stupid moves and whatever.
At the time, Mafia guys were making fun of him, which leads me to believe that it was while filming Under Siege, where Robert Booth Nichols, a Gambino family associate, worked closely with Seagal. Joseph John, a retired Navy captain who helped secure the use of the USS Missouri for the film, described Seagal and Nichols as buddies. Now, I have no idea what that meant, but I guess Nichols didn't like Seagal spending so much time with the local law enforcement. Anyway, Seagal continued to teach the...
Yeah, Seagal, why you pimping out to local law enforcement when you have ties to the mob? That's kind of fucking dumb. No, I'm not gonna react to any 9/11 conspiracy videos. I learned my lesson.
Yeah, that's just bad territory.
Yeah. That's when people start showing up at your house.
Sometimes.
No, thank you. Anyway.
That's true. It's not worth it. Let's, hey, I don't think there's anything better on the planet than these criminal psychology videos. Like, they're
Amen.
the best.
Amen.
It's Steven Seagal.
Officers with the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Department by visiting him a few days out of the year, and after about a decade or so, they just sort of grandfathered him into the department as a deputy sheriff. Seagal was not actually doing any type of police work other than volunteer ride-alongs. He'd absolutely zero training. He had not done 40 years of police work as he claimed, nor had he done 20 years of police work like he claimed on his reality TV show. Steven Seagal trained as a policeman the same day that he passed the dive motivator to go to Bud's.
Oh man, you have people show up at your house and we'll talk.
Zero training as a peace officer, drove a tank through a guy's fence, killing his dog in order to assist Sheriff Joe Arpaio in the Maricopa County Sheriff's Department bust a guy for chicken fighting. Even though the only evidence that the guy was chicken fighting was the fact that he owned a little over...
He's an animal abuser. I think you're assholes.
I think you're an asshole. Okay, guy? I think you're an asshole. That's fucking great. You paused it right there. Yeah. True drag.
Over 100 chickens, and he had been issued a citation for being at a chicken fighting event a year earlier.
Idiot.
Seagal was allegedly on loan to Sheriff Joe from the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Department, but the thing is, Seagal was not an officer with Jefferson Parish at that time. He was just a regular civilian driving a tank through this guy's house with a SWAT team to humiliate this guy, who later had all of the charges dropped, and it was just so he could show something off on his reality show.
Are you serious?
The question is, well, why was Seagal no longer an officer with Jefferson Parish after I just told you guys how he got deputized? Well, Seagal was no longer a deputy sheriff because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. See, while Seagal was filming his Dog the Bounty Hunter knockoff reality show, he took out an ad for an executive assistant. Miss Kaden Nguyen was hired for the job, and when she arrived in...
She wasn't hired for the job. She was hired to do the job.
Do the job.
You know he hired her because of how she looked.
She looks Vietnamese.
She's absolutely lovely.
Yeah, she's pretty.
And that's why she was hired.
Yeah.
Because he's a pervert.
Yeah.
Louisiana, Seagal told her that one of her duties would be to perform a massage for him. If she didn't know how to perform the kind of...
See, I told you he's a pervert. Damn, girl.
Yeah, she's pretty hot, man. You know me, I like just white chicks, but she's pretty hot.
You get him.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah, what is a good price tag for that? I don't know.
Oh my God! You guys are talking about that.
Well, no,
massage that
because
Seagal
he
was talking about.
paid for it.
Well, he would teach her by giving
Right?
her a
He
massage.
did do that.
He would teach her by giving her a massage.
Please let me massage you. You told me that one. See, next thing you know, she's having her grabbed on by him.
Rod Schneider.
Let me give you those baby.
Well, at this point, things get very dark, and I can't really go into the full details of the alleged incident here on YouTube. I'm just going to say that according to Kaden, she was assaulted 3 times in a 5-day period.
Oh my God! He raped her. She's so beautiful. See, you guys were all like she's absolutely gorgeous. What a pig.
Yeah, it's horrible.
What a pig.
That's more than sketchy, dude.
I'll give you a massage. Oh, girl, you should have never taken the job if he said that stupid shit to you.
Oh my God, was he on Epstein Island?
There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, Shanny would do a mean suplex, man. Rip a person in half. Strong.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
No, you wouldn't, though. Yeah, I didn't say you would. You could. I didn't say you would.
Thanks, Jules.
Said that she was held in Seagal's home for at least a week, and when she finally managed to escape, Seagal chased after her with a weapon that had a flashlight attached to it. Kaden also alleged that Seagal kept 2 young Russian girls on staff who were available for any extra services in addition to massage at all times of the day.
Really?
Lynn filed a civil suit against Steven Seagal, but her lawsuit was settled out of court. Now, I'm not going to judge her decision to file a civil suit versus going to the police. That's her choice. For Seagal, though, this was the end of his career as a police officer. Jefferson Parish was going to launch an internal affairs investigation immediately following the outcome of the lawsuit. And since settling out of court was neither an admission of guilt or innocence, the investigation was going to move forward. And I guess Seagal could have potentially been facing criminal charges for trafficking while a uniformed deputy. Seagal resigned immediately from his position before the investigation, and he left the state of Louisiana.
No, he can't do a flip.
Can't do a fucking flip.
No, but he can do some cool freaking things with a hacky sack.
Yeah. Yeah, I still got that. That's still in there.
That's hot.
Not really. I could never do a backflip.
I always thought hacky sack was hot. Robbie could do it really good.
There you go.
See?
Okay, that's dork shit. That's stoner shit, too. Dorks and stoners.
I never was bothered by that.
Yeah, it's
If Seagal isn't already sounding like an absolute monster. Well, it turns out this wasn't even the first time he allegedly tried something like what happened with Kaden Wynn. In 2004, Steven Seagal attended Ray Charles' funeral, and during the funeral, Seagal approached Ray Charles' granddaughter, Blair Robinson, about working as his executive assistant. Her father attended the interview with her, and she was hired for the job. Good job. When Blair flew out to Seagal's office in Memphis, she was informed on the first day on the job that one of her responsibilities would be to give Seagal a massage every day.
Are you kidding me? Ray Charles? Child you want to do that to? You fucking pig.
What the hell, dude?
leave me in a room with him for just 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Let's see what martial arts you have, boy.
He's gonna teach you. Oh my God.
Ha! Fuck this dude.
She didn't know how to perform the kind of massage he wanted. He would teach her by giving her a massage. Blair left immediately and hopped on the first flight she could get to Los Angeles, and that was that. Other people were not so fortunate. When Seagal was filming On Deadly Ground about...
You raped a teenager.
Holy shit.
What the fuck, dude?
10 years earlier, he invited an 18-year-old extra to a rap party after they rapped for that day of filming. When she arrived at the party, well, it turns out she was the only person there. And when she arrived at the party, she was a virgin, and when she left, well, she wasn't. And according to her, what allegedly happened was non-consensual. So I'll let you figure it out, and if you haven't, well, I'm just gonna say that what allegedly took place happened because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. So after being the sensei to the stars who had 3 wives, the movie star being backed by the mob, and the ex-cop facing too many Me Too allegations to count according to the Washington Post, the only thing left for Steven Seagal is to pursue enlightenment. Because if there's anyone who can get people to look the other way when they're accused of multiple sexual offenses and taking money from shady people, it's a religious leader.
I just met with the Dalai Lama, and he, in his wisdom, decided to make me a deity.
In 1997, Steven Seagal was recognized as a reincarnation of Chundrag Dorje, a 17th century Buddhist Lama by the Tibetan leader Penor Rinpoche. While Penor Rinpoche may have recognized Seagal as a tulku, Hollywood recognized that something fishy was happening. And from what I can tell, it's not been proven that Seagal made a generous donation to Penor Rinpoche's monastery. And Penor Rinpoche's organization denied receiving any substantial-sized donation from Steven Seagal. But you have to wonder what they define as a substantial-sized donation. Either way, Seagal took the honor and ran with it, and he makes sure to remind people that he was recognized as a tulku every chance he gets.
Yeah, I am a lama, I'm a tulku, I'm a rinpoche.
In 1999, Seagal wanted to let the world know about his high spiritual accomplishment by going on the Compassion in the Martial Arts lecture tour. On the talks, Seagal was known to come out in full Tibetan monk robes, announce to everyone that he was a reincarnated lama, and then give a dharma talk.
Oh my God! I'm done.
Holy
no way.
Shit. I knew nothing of this stuff.
Yeah, a man who cheats on his wives.
Is a llama.
Is a llama. Yeah, okay.
Reincarnation of the llama.
I'm sure, you arrogant douchebag. Holy fuck.
Wow. Wow.
What a fucking weirdo.
I think this successfully altered my opinion of him. You know.
An hour on compassion as a spiritual discipline. At the end of the talk, Seagal would open up the floor to questions from the audience, and some of these auditoriums were known to hold thousands of people. At one talk, which was attended by Buddhist professor and meditation teacher Douglas Gentile, Seagal was asked by one audience member if he always dresses in full Tibetan monk attire. Seagal's response was to roll his eyes, and then he said, "Next question." He was asked multiple times about how he's able to reconcile his spiritual beliefs about compassion and nonviolence with the violence that he displays in his action films. And his response was to approach each take with a pure...
Dude, come on. Come on. You, like, seriously. You're really gonna say that you're gonna take a route of being passive while you're fighting in movies? and showing that as an example to other people. Don't it's hypocrisy. It's him trying to explain away his hypocrisy instead of him just owning his shit.
Yeah, I agree. That's a blatant hypocritical blemish. Oh.
Like, I'm sorry, if you were a true pacifist, Steven Seagal, you wouldn't display aggression in any way. Did you hear that Dahmer Hamlin is awake? Who's that? Hey, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Your heart and hope that it's visible to the audience.
Oh, what the
whatever that
fuck?
means. Well, at this point, Gentile actually pressed Seagal on this point after Seagal said something about how his movies are really about good versus evil, and at the end, it's all about telling a story about good winning out over evil. But see, the thing is, in Buddhism, this type of dualistic thinking reinforces this type of thinking that does not lead to one seeing true nature. So that's why Gentile pressed Seagal about his response. It's not in line with Buddhist teachings. Well, Seagal's response to Gentile's question was, well, see, I don't want to talk over...
Oh, Krista, a football player that technically died on the field a few days ago. They got him back, and he's awake now.
Wow.
It's a miracle. Praise Jesus.
Yeah, that is a huge miracle.
The dead are rising.
That's insane.
Oh, that'd be so cool if the dead started rising.
I'm ready for all that shit.
Dude, how is
That's
the
my
atheist gonna explain that shit?
It's some virus or something.
Dude, I don't know what's happening. I mean, I'm seeing freaking my grandma
It's
again.
like a virus or something, bro.
But she's awesome looking. Like, I don't know what's going on, man.
It's crazy, dude.
It's crazy. He took a hit and his heart stopped and they got him back though. And now he's awake. That's amazing. It is. I'm so happy. That's awesome.
That is amazing.
Actually, it stopped twice, dude. That's awesome. That's an awesome testimony.
Yeah.
over people's head in the audience.
Because we understood that this nigga was clearly lying.
And the truth is that Seagal had no idea what he was talking about on stage. Just like Seagal says lines in his movies, this was just another opportunity for Seagal to flex on stage and pretend to be some enlightened Buddhist monk. The moment someone made him deviate from the script, well, the entire facade he was trying to present fell apart.
Hey, Steven, your ex-wife called. You can't bring the kids over this weekend. You tell that she doesn't get those kids out of here. I'll break her f***ing neck.
So what does any of this have to do with Steven Seagal and his martial arts accomplishments? Because for some people, none of this stuff diminishes him as a martial artist in their eyes. And my question is, why doesn't it? If someone from my teacher's school had all of these allegations, they'd be kicked out of the school and stripped of their rank. I guess the idea of Wu-Da or martial arts morality doesn't exist in some Japanese martial arts circles. And this is strange when an art like Aikido is supposed to have a spiritual aspect to it. But, maybe it doesn't matter what you do as long as you keep taking falls and talking like a blissed out hippie. My question is, how do you even know what Seagal's level of skill is? His ex-wife said the judge fell asleep during Seagal's black belt test, and it sounds like it may have been awarded as an attempt to save face. Seagal's stories about fighting Yakuza in Japan were fake. The Aikido demonstration that launched his movie career was fake. All the stuntmen who Seagal beat up in his movies, it was no different from someone getting hurt taking bumps in professional wrestling. The fights are fake. The injuries are real. I'm just going to say this. Of all of the internal martial arts people that I know personally, some of them have fought and won in combat sports. I've never heard any of them say, wow, man, look at Steven Seagal's movements. He's got great internal mechanics. So I'm going to point to my first video on Aikido, the problem with Aikido. And I'm going to say that my understanding of Aikido is that it requires the same internal mechanics that make Taiji Chuan work. And I've never heard anyone say that Steven Seagal has it. So just like everything else that he's pretended to be, for me, he's also the great pretender when it comes to martial arts. And I know
Yeah,
some people
exactly.
are gonna feel some kind
That's
of
just
way.
like, he's just doing these movements that, like, and the dude's just flipping. He's just making these dudes flip.
True.
What's up, boo? How you doing?
Way about what I just said, and I mean, like, look, this is just me sharing my opinion based on the things that I have observed about Steven Seagal. The truth is this: if Steven Seagal is completely innocent of all of these allegations, none of this mafia stuff is true, and his Aikido is completely legit, how's that going to change your life? How will that make you better as a martial artist? And I mean, if you're mad at me for doing a Steven Seagal Exposed video, again, how's you getting mad at me gonna make you better? I mean, it's just my opinion that Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. And the only thing that I feel that I can learn from him is how not to be a really bad person. But sometimes, look, man, I've tried to stick up for Seagal. Like I did in this video where I look into if he lied about fighting Bruce Lee. And he actually mentioned that stuff in the Jesse Camp video. So I may have to post an update to this video very soon, because I know a lot more of the details than I...
He's full of shit. He didn't fight Bruce Lee.
No.
Chuck Norris fought Bruce Lee.
Famously. Absolutely.
But your skeezy ass did it.
I don't think so.
What a piece of shit.
Liar.
Fuck Steven Seagal.
Yeah, our conclusion on Steven Seagal is Reverend Shanny say thumbs down. That's a bad individual.
He's a dickwad, man.
That's a bad individual.
Like, what a bastard, man. He's a dick.
Oh my god, are we doing true crime now? I'm really excited.
We're doing this one.
The Nephilim DNA shit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck Steven Seagal. Anyway, it's okay. I know you have been hurt, but I just want to be completely transparent so I can interact with you in a dignified manner.
You can like.
Okay.
You can like whoever you want to like.
It doesn't matter. It
Like,
doesn't matter.
Yeah, I never want to be that type of person that's like, well, if you're my friend, you can't be their friend. Like, screw that.
Yeah, fuck that.
You can
It's
like
too
who-
much energy.
Yeah. You can like who you like. It's fine.
So, we're starting with Sling and Stone, and it's the real reason we invaded Iraq, Babylon.
Uh-huh.
Question mark, question mark. Nephilim DNA.
Nimrod's body, bro.
So I wonder, I might make fun of this video. I just, like, if you like Sling and Stone's, content, awesome. But I may make some jokes. But it is my craft and my art. So don't worry about that. Don't take it personally. But I got yelled at for just saying I like other channels and I didn't even get to say who. Was I triggered?
Yeah, it'll be we'll have it.
Was I having black and white thinking?
We'll have
Was I splitting?
We'll have it be a new day for the new year, and that'll never happen again.
That day you blocked me. I barely remember that, to tell you the truth. I guess I apologize. I apologize.
Terrorists.
Now, you want to do some George Bush impressions?
Not really.
Oh, come on. You're so good at him.
I don't think I am at all.
I love hearing you do George Bush.
Well, I would just like to say to the American people that this horrible tyrant Nimrod, we have found his dick and cock and balls in Iraq, and we have to go and get his DNA, folks. Okay? So this is George W. Bush telling you we're going to go and get Nimrod's nutsack. Thank you, American people. We have Nimrod's jism. We have captured Nimrod's jism. Folks, this is serious. Okay? God bless America. God bless you and your family and Nimrod's nutsack. I can't wait to hear about this, though, because I have...
Yeah, I have no idea what this is. I saw it, and I was like, that is a weird fucking title. I have to see this.
I have heard of this, but I don't know all the details of it, so it's going to be good to watch. It's only 8 minutes, so that's...
Exactly.
It's not a big documentary or anything.
No. It's a palate cleanser, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
From being disturbed by fucking stupid Steven Seagal.
Oh my god.
So we get to hear some George Bush.
Alright.
His Bushism.
Bushism.
That's right. I like Kentucky Fried Chicken, corn, and giblets.
Oh, the giblets. Ugh.
I also like that pecan pie.
Always pecan pie.
Now, let me have this while I drink my whiskey and make a pretty painting. Pecan pie where?
They found the casket of Osiris?
That's the shit.
No way. That's nuts. I didn't know that.
On my orders, coalition forces have begun striking selected targets of military importance to undermine Saddam Hussein's ability to wage war. These are opening stages of what will be a broad and concerted campaign.
You know, when that happened, I was yelling profanity at the TV.
Yeah.
Yep.
I bet you were.
I was yelling fucking profanity at the TV. I was like, oh, you're gonna finish your daddy job, huh? Stupid fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah, that sounds like you. No, this is...
On March 19th, 2003, a year and a half after the attacks of September 11th, the United States military invaded Iraq. Now this was strange because Iraq had nothing to do with the attacks on September 11th. So of course, American politicians had to find another reason to give the public for the reason for the invasion. And this reason became weapons of...
Wait, pause. Look how pretty those fuckers are. Just fucking streamlined. Just smooth flights.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God, they're so fucking pretty. I don't like airplanes, but I surely would like to know how it feels to ride in one of those fuckers.
Really?
Yeah.
Tom Cruise will take you up.
Oh, man, that would be an amazing lifetime accomplishment, is me flying in one of them fuckers.
That'd be crazy.
Ah! Sorry. What? I've been to a lot of, like, military airfields. Like, I love seeing these things take off.
It's a love of yours.
Mm-hmm. They're fucking beautiful.
Thanks for subbing.
Thank you. Thank you, 617. Oh, God, so beautiful. Ah, Roxy Peach. Jason, you have to say that.
Oh. You know, there's an old saying in Tennessee. I know that it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, you can't get fooled again." And then he dodged the shoe.
Ah, he dodged that shoe like a master.
And he's smiling.
He's like, ha-ha! Do it again, son of a bitch. I'm ready. Fucking Texan right there.
He dodged that shoe.
There's certain things about George Bush's personality that I did like.
Yeah.
Mass destruction.
Like everyone
We
else.
will find weapons of mass destruction. I think it's
Fuck
important
you!
that we do.
Fuck you! Fuck you too, Lindsey Graham.
Liar.
But fuck you, McCain, you piece of fucking shit. Fuck you.
Horrible liars.
He went against war vets, POWs. Fuck him, man. And fuck you, Lindsey Graham.
Yeah.
You fucking charlatan piece of shit. This is why we need term limits with these fucking senators. Why has that piece of shit been in politics so fucking long?
I don't know. I have no idea. Shanny wants to fuck soldiers. Sons. What?
They're not that good in bed. But anyway.
Lying to you when he says he doesn't
They
have
don't
weapons of
last
mass
long.
destruction.
I take the fact that he develops weapons of mass destruction very seriously.
These weapons of mass destruction were actually non-existent.
Yeah, they were never found. That's why I rolled my eye when he said that. I was like, they were never found. I was so pissed. I was so pissed over that they were never found. And they went into this beautiful country and destroyed it.
I think Gaddafi was probably worse, though. Because Saddam wasn't a good guy, man. Saddam was not good.
His last words, "I'll see you all in hell."
Alright, bro.
I was like, damn, that's some badass way how to fucking die.
That's some dictator shit.
Yeah, I gave him a thumbs up on that fucking shit. I gave him props for that shit. At least he took it.
Dictator shit.
He took the L, dude.
Fuck you, I'll see you in hell.
He didn't care.
None were ever found in Iraq, and it turns out the intelligence on these WMDs was pretty faulty and absolutely did not warrant the invasion of a nation.
The man charged with finding WMDs released this report, revealing that he
Are you gonna show how chubby he was back then?
Find stocks of either chemical or biological weapons. Active nuclear weapons program, no. We found no evidence, nor do we judge that there was one.
Since there was no real surface level reasons for the invasion of Iraq, here's a theory of a hidden reason. As American troops step foot on Iraqi sand, what would you expect their first targets to be? A weapons depot, enemy safe houses detected through surveillance, or maybe one of Saddam Hussein's palaces? These would be good guesses, but they'd be wrong. The first place the United States military targeted was a museum. Not just any museum, but a museum right in the heart of Babylon.
Why were you going toward the Babylonian Museum?
Some shit there they want.
Yeah, there's something there they want.
Yeah. Fuck.
Ew, Jules. Ugh.
I don't think
Babylon. Babylon is the most famous city from ancient Mesopotamia, whose ruins lie in modern-day Iraq, 59 miles southwest of Baghdad. The name is derived from Bavil, or Bavalim, which in Akkadian meant Gate of God, or Gate of the Gods. This claim of the military first targeting a Babylonian museum was given to Tom Horn, the creator of Skywatch TV, by a supposed curator from the Babylonian.
What are prosecutors gonna do exactly, Katie Joe?
Yeah, there's nothing. It's a nothing sandwich.
I didn't do anything. And Rev's uncle knows about it.
Yeah. But he might go to the authorities if you guys keep it up. That's all I'm going to say. Whoever's doing this with my uncle specifically, he's going to go to the cops. He doesn't play games. He's just going to get you reprimanded and told not to contact him. Yeah, it does match. Pretty close.
I mean, like I said, I could easily fucking flip up my fucking shirt and show the fucking display that, you know, I'm going through shit there. So, whatever. They can say what they want. I'm not afraid. So, intimidate me all you want. I'm sorry I'm saying this is what's happening to me. Fuck me.
Museum. Now, of course, we can't just go off of one testimony for solid, absolute truth, but we can look at the rest of what happened in Iraq and see that this could very well be the case, including a strange message sent to Hillary Clinton found on the Freedom of Information website talking about the tomb of Gilgamesh and where the Nephilim body is buried. I'll get to that in just a moment, but a few other articles to back up this claim. Fox News in 2015 posted, UNESCO U.S. military did damage to the historic site of Babylon. Within the article, it says that Americans handed the site back to the Iraqis 21 months after the March 2003 invasion, pointing out the fact that the U.S. military was controlling sections of ancient Babylon. Or another article here saying U.S. to return Gilgamesh tablet, 17,000 other artifacts taken from Iraq. This article on Al Jazeera says that it's believed the tablet was looted from an Iraqi museum in 1990 and introduced in the United States in 2007, just showing the fact that the United States has a history
That's a
of
crime.
stealing artifacts, especially those related to Nephilim bloodlines. Now,
That's
there's a
a
video that
crime.
surfaced in 2013 claiming
That's a fucking crime.
They don't care, man. You just go in there and loot.
Why can't I have a good time? Why do you gotta remind me of what's going on with my tits? Like, stop coming to me over that bullshit. I will block you. You know, I don't care if they're sending shit to prosecutors. What is a prosecutor gonna do? What? She's seeking treatment. The doctors are worried about cancer with her. Like, what the fuck are you going to do?
In a lot of ways, this is like violation of your HIPAA.
It really is violation of my HIPAA,
Like
and I think that's what they want to do.
You can talk about your breasts and your concern for them if you want.
Yeah, and
Like, what the hell?
prosecutors can't do shit about it because of HIPAA laws.
No, the only thing is if you were raising money for cancer and you don't have it, whatever.
No,
that's not.
I'm not doing that at all.
That has not happened, and there's zero proof of it. So, let's move on.
No.
We gotta move on. This is so stupid.
Like, what do you guys think about this shit? That they're sending fucking shit to prosecutors and stuff over my own personal health.
Fucking nuts.
I'm telling you, they're doing this on purpose because they want a case to get started so they can look at my fucking medical files.
Probably. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a fucking scam.
To get FOIA on your medical files?
But go ahead. Go ahead and keep reporting stupid false reports. Because someone's talking about their fucking body and the shit that's going on with them.
Yeah.
There's no case to that. They never asked for money for that. They're harassing you to make money off of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Exactly.
But, like, we wouldn't even talk about this ever if it wasn't brought to the chat. That's the thing.
Yeah.
We'd be doing our own thing watching videos. Like, we can't let that take the steam, Shanny. You know what I mean?
But they need I do believe, because I've seen it on numerous channels, but they need actual proof. You say you want donos for, you never say cancer fund. Yeah, exactly. They have to prove cancer money. Yeah, not gonna happen.
That's never happened.
Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I'm just trying to start shit so they can watch you rage, and they will have more content to talk about. I hope you never need cancer money. Thank you, Celeste, but I don't think it's going that way.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Celeste, but I don't think it's going that way. To tell you the truth, I think this is something I have to face. You know. And I'm not scamming anyone by saying that.
No. You're going through something, Jesus.
Yeah. It's the weight loss. It's the weight loss.
Yeah.
That's what's doing it. That's what's really freaking me the fuck out. Because I never could lose weight. Ever. And now I am. Fast. And it's like punishment that never ends. I mean, some actually say they want you guys to XX. That's going too far. Just reminding you about transportation. Yeah, we got that taken care of. What about sporks? Like... I can talk what the fuck's happening to my fucking body, so fuck off.
Yeah. Yes.
You go through it where you have these cankerous sores in your freaking body. And this incredible fucking rash that reaches your back. That hurts really bad just for the touch. With the cankerous sores. You try living like that. Like, and not be worried about it. You're gonna get worried about it. Especially when you haven't gotten the medical care that you need for it. They're just assholes, and I wish they'd stop doing that to me. Because it's really fucking demeaning and completely invalidating.
Yeah, you're gonna be facing this all day, every day, soon enough.
Yeah.
Like, this is a little time before you really have gonna be focusing on that. So, can we just do that and not?
Yeah. Okay, baby.
And you too. It's for you too. Like your mental health.
All right.
To record the actual tomb, body, and some artifacts of Gilgamesh. This footage, of course, cannot be verified and very well could be fake, but I figured I would play that footage while I pull up a message that was sent to Hillary Clinton that is absolutely not fake. This message can be found on the U.S. Department of State Freedom of Information Act website. I will leave a link to this in the description below. If you click on the top link, it pulls up a number of messages sent to government officials. Now, I read online that this one was allegedly sent to Hillary Clinton. I guess there's no way to truly know that for sure, but this is absolutely a message that was sent in regards to the body and location of a buried Nephilim. On page 470, 6 messages up from the bottom of the page, we can see that Denitra D. Singar sent a message that reads, requesting documents pertaining to the resurrection chamber of Gilgamesh, the location of his body, and the location of the buried Nephilim. This was on December 12, 2018, and the case status for this is closed. So this message, at the very least, proves that the United States has an interest in locating the body and burial sites of giants and Nephilim. Something that, of course, if they were ever questioned about this in public, such as happens with inquiries to the Smithsonian Museum, would say that giants and Nephilim didn't exist. Now, what would be the reason for anybody to locate or cover up the existence of the giants, the offspring of the Nephilim? Well, because there is a high likelihood that they're trying to reincarnate these entities, and when successful, these will be some of the entities that come upon the earth in the last days that cause men's heart to faint from fear of those things coming upon the earth. An obscure end times Bible passage that is rarely mentioned is in Isaiah 13, the burden against Babylon, which Isaiah the son of Amos saw. In Isaiah 13:3 it says, I give command and I bring them. Giants are coming to fulfill my wrath, rejoicing at the same time and insulting. Could this be the reason why the CIA is investing in so many DNA editing firms? One such firm, Colossal, who claim on the surface level's main focus is to bring back the woolly mammoth by the year 2027.
Giants.
Just imagine what such DNA editing firms would do if they got the bones of giants, the offspring of Nephilim, and
The giants are coming back.
Nuts.
Wow. I'll be okay, 617. I just wish people would stop that shit with me. Giants are cool. I'm for giants. Yeah. Me too.
were able to bring them back to life. I covered this more deeply in a recent video that I'll leave linked in the description. We also have claims that giants even still exist, and the military is trying to extract them as well. The Kandahar giant is an alleged 12-foot humanoid that confronted the U.S. forces in the mountainous regions of Kandahar. We know giants existed before the flood, and even after that. There could be a possibility that a very small remnant of giants even still exists today in the earth. Much of this information and these theories have been released by the pioneers in the subject, Gen 6 Productions, L.A. Marzulli, and Skywatch TV. I recommend looking into those guys more if you're interested in the subject. So what was the real reason?
You're friends with L.A. Marzulli?
Yeah.
Oh, speak.
Yeah, we talked a lot.
Speak.
No, he's like a family man, very nice individual, and I very much enjoy his style of making a documentary film. I could say that. But yeah, he's a really nice man.
All right.
Yeah, he's everything you'd want him to be. He's cool too. He's got a coolness to him.
Well, there we go.
Yeah. Lynn.
For the Iraqi war. Was it to find weapons of mass destruction that we really didn't have solid evidence actually even existed?
I like
Was it
these
to
shows
find
too.
Nephilim DNA to
The
resurrect
next
the
one, you're
giants
really
that
gonna
God will
be
use
like,
against those who
what?
resurrect them to fulfill his wrath, as told to us in the burden against Babylon in Isaiah 13. An interesting topic and an interesting theory at the very least. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
About not finding WMD when you had a CIA director who had said slam dunk.
No, he said slam dunk that the case. He didn't say slam dunk weapons. His point, just so you know, was that the case was a solid case. In other words, presenting the case would be a solid case to the people.
You're so full of shit, Bush.
George.
Right. The evidence showed that
The
he had
evidence.
I'm not.
Right.
I mean, we're splitting hairs.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Holy shit, George. Oh my god.
Evidence.
That was embarrassing.
That was.
Like, that response was embarrassing.
Isn't this so much better not having to deal with the fucking commercials, though, guys?
Yeah. So much better.
Thank you to my subs and your support.
Yeah.
We're making this the best channel we can right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, love the crazy Wilkins coffee ads. Duck loaf.
Duck loaf, yeah.
So our next video.
Hello, everybody. Today I'm going to...
Hey, calm down. Is by the channel Shrouded Hand. And, it's extremely dangerous toys that were sold to kids. All right, Kyla. Hi, pretty pistol.
What's up?
look at toys that have caused death or serious injury to the kids that played with them. Yep.
I did just go through it because the BC rash is in the area. Yeah. Well, thank you, Kyla. We'll find out.
Yeah. It's another light-hearted, fun-filled Shrouded Hand video. I can't imagine the heartbreak of losing a child, but imagine if it turned out you had inadvertently caused their death when you bought them some innocent-looking toy. Most toys probably have some sort of deadly potential. That's why a lot of them come with choking hazard warning signs. But sometimes a manufacturing fault or a safety oversight can make these toys far more deadly than you might have expected. The Hang 10 mini hammock was sold as a fun summertime activity. It was a regular net hammock, but much shorter in size, so only suitable for small children. Parents could hang these hammocks in between two trees and their kids could while away their summer outdoors playing in the suspended net. The problems mostly came when the children were left unsupervised. The mini hammock had one major design flaw. Most children's hammocks have spreader bars at either ends that hold the net open. The Hang 10 didn't have this. When suspended, the net would just hang down like a rope. As you can probably imagine, it was extremely easy for a small child to get the net wrapped around their neck whilst trying to enter or exit the hammock.
Nuts.
Once around their tiny throats, the tension of the net
between the
trees could cause the noose to quickly tighten, suffocating the child before they had time to free themselves.
We could have fucking died as children in those fucking things.
That's true. I think I remember being tied up in one of them once.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's scary when you think about it.
How many of you guys in the audience been in one of those as kids?
Yeah. I remember them. Definitely. You should have the 2 pieces of wood holding it.
Me? I have. Yeah.
That's crazy.
My God.
They could kill your ass.
Our parents were dumb as fuck.
I'm not thinking.
No.
Fuck.
The product was sold in the early 70s and it was only recalled in 1996. Over the product's lifetime, at least 12 children died from being strangled in its nets.
12 kids? Jesus.
Similar deaths occurred from the Lil Napper infant swing. It probably doesn't really count as a toy, but it's still worth mentioning here as an example of a dangerous...
What?
I had one of them when I was a baby, definitely.
I had one. My brother had one.
There you go.
I even had one for the boys that I got.
Yeah. Shit.
What the fuck?
That's scary. That's pretty scary.
What the fuck? I actually have a lineup, Pioneer, but I will put that in the list of suggestions for, like, another day.
I hope we're doing
Hi,
true
Andrew.
crime soon.
We are.
Oh, what's her name? That Gypsy or whatever?
Yes. Gypsy Rose.
Rose.
Yes.
Alright.
products made for children. The problem with the Lil Napper swing was the height of the legs and the fact that it was quite easy for a baby or toddler to loosen the shoulder straps that held them into the seat. Once free of the straps, they could easily tip the chair forward and fall out.
Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
On a number of occasions,
but see, the thing is whenever I had it, I was always watching the baby. Whenever they were in it, I never left them alone in it.
Of course.
Yeah. But some parents would leave their kids alone in that shit.
Yeah, definitely.
But think of the dangers our grandparents went through, like walking to school uphill both ways. Life is dangerous. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We were always at death's door with these old toys. I know, man.
Holy shit. Nuts.
Managed to get the straps wrapped around their throats before slipping out of the chair, essentially turning the whole structure into a miniature gallows.
Holy shit!
Oh my
Four
god.
children have died, and there's been a number of near strangulations that have been caused by use of the Lil Napper chair.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Some of the most grisly cases I've heard of come from the rise of neodymium magnet toys.
What?
You've probably seen these marketed under various names like Buckyballs or Geomax.
Buckyballs.
They're also used in a lot of toys that require clasps like toy jewellery and purses. They're small but extremely powerful magnets that can attract to each other from a fair distance away due to their
They're
strong
definitely a
magnetic
choking
field.
hazard.
The danger comes when a child swallows these magnets.
There you go, choking
They're
hazard.
small size and
What's gonna what happens if you swallow a magnet?
I don't know.
That can't be good for you.
I'm assuming he's gonna say.
Yeah.
often bright colours can make them pretty tempting for a curious toddler. I'll give a typical scenario, one that sent many children to the hospital. A small child mistakes a buckyball for some candy, swallows it whole, and it starts to pass through his body. It sits in the stomach for a while and then enters the small intestine. A little while later, the same kid decides he wants to eat some more buckyballs. Maybe he swallows a couple more, and they once again enter his stomach.
Oh, it's gonna pinch
The
off.
various magnets then start to attract towards each other.
Oh my god,
inside
it'll
his
fog
body.
up his
the one in the
stomach.
small intestine being pulled towards the ones in the stomach.
Oh my
It's
god!
so that it punches a hole right through his organs. This can cause massive internal bleeding, blockages, twisted intestines, and infections. This happened to Nate.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, that made me want to pee myself.
No buckyballs.
Excuse
You
me.
gotta pee.
I do.
Right.
Ooh.
You're cute.
Oh, God, I can't get up.
Careful.
Oh, fuck. I feel fucking old. Ow. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Ow, ow, ow.
Careful.
Oh. God, I feel old.
Here goes. Nah. Mm. Yeah, I always do dry nut. Always. I always keep an eye out. My favorite true crime case, I have, like, my mom used to watch like Nancy Grace and stuff with like Scott Peterson and like Casey Anthony and stuff. But like I haven't been myself extremely involved with it, but I'm starting to get into it now. So but I mean it's just interesting watching interrogations. That's extremely interesting to me. That pig lady case was pretty insane. Yeah, it really is fascinating. Like, it makes me want to go, like, maybe I want to be an interrogator or something, you know? Iceman. I don't think we've watched that one. Yeah, I think Casey Anthony was probably guilty too. Yeah, you said that, Dre, a criminal profiler. I don't know.
Oh, my love.
Thanks, Whodat. If that's a real Whodat.
No, that's the one from Louisiana.
Oh,
They're
okay.
Saints.
Oh, okay, cool.
Person.
All right. We'll see, but there is none. It doesn't exist. Oh my God. So dumb. Yeah, shrimp cocktail does sound really good.
They think they're doing something heroic, but they don't realize that they're making false claims.
Yeah.
That have no proof to anything.
Because it never happened.
They're dumb as fuck. I have nothing to hide.
No.
No.
Nothing.
You know, it would be a crime if I said I had breast cancer and I actually went to a breast cancer fund and got money when I didn't have breast cancer. That would be a scam that they'd worry about. But a random person that hasn't done any donations really at all for anything or any purpose.
No. We've never done
other than support.
Yeah, we've never done a donation drive for anything. Ever.
Like,
we don't do that.
You can report me all you want. That's fine. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, and they'll see that.
So fucking dumb.
It's really dumb. Next level fucking stupid shit. This video's good though. You pick good videos.
Thank you.
You really do.
Yeah. No, Drag, I don't. I think it's really fucking stupid where these allegations are coming from. People is dumb as fuck, man.
Can be. That's for sure.
Where do I think these allegations are coming from? I don't know, Drag. Do you know? Because I haven't done anything other than tell people what I'm going through. Whatever. I hope they start charging you guys with false reporting.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty simple. They might if they make enough reports, they investigate it, they're going to investigate it, look at your channel, and you've never once had a fundraiser for cancer. Never.
I think there are a lot of old videos of you out there, and many new people are perceiving you a certain way. What, that I've been talking about the problems with my breasts over the years? Ooh. Didn't know I couldn't do that.
See, this brings the mood down. We were having fun.
Yeah, fuck this shit. You people are assholes. Just go fucking kick rocks. Pieces of shit troublemakers.
19-month-old Annika Chaffin. She was rushed to hospital, bleeding from her nose and mouth. It was discovered that she'd swallowed 7 neodymium magnets and they'd perforated her bowel.
Jesus.
This caused a major infection which ultimately killed the child.
That's awful.
The toys are now banned in several countries, or they're sold as executive stress relievers, designed specifically for adults, but still, there's hundreds of similar injuries occurring each year. In the winter of 1999, Burger King started a Pokemon-themed promotion in the United States. With certain kids' meals, they would give out one of 57 different Pokemon toys hidden within a Pokeball-shaped container. The toys were fairly harmless, but the container itself was another matter. It came apart into two halves. There were no air holes in its sides, and it was the perfect size to fit over a small child's nose and mouth. That December, a 13-month-old girl was found dead in her playpen, one half of a Burger King Pokeball stuck to her face.
Burger King Pokeball.
The shape of the ball had made a perfect airtight seal around the nose and mouth. The more the child attempted to breathe, the tighter it stuck.
Wow.
Although the death was widely publicized, Burger King refused to take the product off the market. Even though the child was found suffocated with the Pokeball stuck to her face, they said it was unclear whether the product really had been the cause of death and waited for confirmation from the Consumer Product Safety Commission. 12 days later, an 18-month-old girl
You went to
almost
school
died
for
in
criminal
exactly the same.
profiling and never finished. I wish I had, though. Yeah. I wish I finished what I started too, Kyla. It's okay, though. Our lives is what God made it to be.
Same way. One half of a Pokeball got stuck over her mouth and nose. Luckily, her father was nearby and was able to remove it before any serious injury occurred. After this incident, Burger King finally agreed to do a product recall. The problem was that by this time, about 25 million of the Pokemon toys had been sold, and it was near impossible to recall all of them. In January the following year, a 4-month-old boy was found dead in his crib, a Pokeball affixed to his face. In not wanting to dent their profit margin, Burger King were happy to risk letting another child die, and that's exactly what happened. It'll be good to remember this incident next time Burger King try and do one of their woke advertising campaigns. From killer toys to ones that cause serious injury. As far as I know, none of the following toys have actually killed anyone, but given how dangerous they were, it's probably down to sheer luck than anything else. In 2007, there was a huge product recall for a toy called Aquadots.
Oh, I remember those.
These plastic craft beads, also marketed as bindies or pixels, were manufactured cheaply in China, and it was discovered that the plastic used contained the chemical tetramethylene glycol. This chemical, when ingested by humans, metabolized into gamma hydroxybutyric acid, also known as GHB. GHB is commonly known as the date rape drug, a flavorless compound that can cause people to...
They were giving that to children?
Apparently. Yeah, Roxy mentioned it.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
fall into a narcoleptic state. Large doses can cause permanent brain damage and even death. A number of children had been rushed to hospital. 2 of them had fallen into non-responsive comas. They all showed signs of GHB overdose, and they were found to have large quantities of aqueducts in their stomachs.
Wow.
Fortunately, there were no long-term side effects for these children. They eventually recovered. The product recall was mostly successful, and the chemical used in the toy's production was changed to a non-toxic compound. There was a brief panic afterwards, as it was believed that a black market could be created of people using the unrecalled beads as a recreational drug, but it's not known if there are any actual cases of this happening. The Cabbage Patch Dolls were some of the most popular kids' toys in the 80s and 90s, and in 1996 they decided to extend their range by releasing the Snack Time Kid. This doll came with a selection of plastic food like French fries and carrot sticks. Children could feed these snacks to the doll, who would gobble them down with a realistic chewing motion. Behind these moving lips, there was a pair of metal rollers that would grab the food and draw it down into the body of the doll. This, however, had two huge design flaws. One, there was no off switch to the doll. It could only be deactivated by removing the backpack. And two, the mouth was just about wide enough for a child to insert a finger or a lock of their hair. The toy was a huge hit over Christmas, but reports soon began to flood in of the doll chewing up kids' fingers or tearing the hair out at the roots.
Jesus.
These cute dolls had become all-devouring monsters, filling them...
Fucking Chucky dolls, bro.
That's insane.
Fuck that shit.
Man.
Ow, could you imagine your hair being caught in a Cabbage Patch doll?
That's pretty horrifying.
I wanted that so bad when I was little.
Did you?
Yes, it ate.
I do remember that. I do remember that. It had no off switch.
Right?
It starts chomping on your hair.
Alright, who dat? I'll look into that.
Pleased with the hair and digits of little children. The following year, after a wave of complaints, Mattel decided to remove the doll from sale and offered a refund to anyone who bought it. There's plenty more dangerous products out there. Each year, a top 10 list of the most dangerous products on the market is made to warn parents about potential injuries. Apparently Nerf guns and trampolines are responsible for the majority of injuries these days. But nothing really beats the 1940s and 50s for manufacturing stuff that kids really shouldn't be playing with. There's the ankle-breaking moon boots. These were things that you strapped onto your feet that were so easy to fall over in. It's amazing that anyone bought them for their child in the first place. There's the Gilbert's Atomic Energy Lab. This actually contains samples of radioactive uranium ore. But the most dangerous thing I've seen is the Austin Magic Pistol. This was a futuristic-looking metal gun that fired a ball using calcium carbide as a propellant. Calcium carbide crystals would be inserted into the back of the gun, and then when water was applied to the crystals, an explosive chemical reaction would occur, producing a huge flame and shooting the ball at high speeds from the barrel of the gun. In many states today, this gun would be considered a firearm and you'd need a license to carry it. But back in the 1940s, it was...
Holy shit.
That's crazy, dude.
That had to hurt like shit.
That's insane.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid, yeah.
There's like a little pop at the barrel, too, even. Wow.
True.
Considered safe enough to give to children. It just goes to show how things have changed over the years. These days, toys have so many warnings and safety features.
That's good,
although
though.
tragedies do still happen. In a lot of cases, it's because a child's left unattended playing with something not designed for their age range. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. I was trying to think of examples of dangerous toys that I had, but I couldn't really think of any. I'm sure there was plenty around. Swing ball probably caused a few strangulations and knocked out teeth over the years. In the schoolyard, we'd have important discussions about which WWF wrestling figure hurt the most if their spring action smacked you across the fingers.
Yeah.
I remember once being at a classmate's birthday party at the beautiful Connors Key Community Centre. We were playing pin the tail on a donkey, and when it was my turn, they blindfolded me, but they didn't put it on properly, so I could still clearly see out of the bottom. Needless to say, I easily won that game of pin the tail on a donkey, and my prize was a wing-sang robot dinosaur ray gun. I don't know if you remember these, they were amazing. Not only was it a robot dinosaur gun, but when you pulled the trigger, sparks would shoot out from its mouth, and the propeller on the front would spin around at great speed. There was a girl at the party who quite correctly accused me of cheating at the game.
Ow.
So, as revenge, I put the propeller of the ray gun into her long blonde hair and pulled the trigger a few times. The resulting entanglement was so bad that they had to cut off some of her hair to get her free. She was in floods of tears and the gun was confiscated. I think there were probably about 5 minutes between me winning the ray gun and me causing an injury with it. I can't remember who that girl was, but if she's watching, I'm really sorry, and you were quite right, I had cheated all along. Anyway, I covered some really tragic cases at the beginning of the video, and I don't want to seem like I'm making a joke out of them. I just wanted to put a slightly more light-hearted story at the end of the video so that the whole thing isn't completely depressing.
Oh, that poor guy.
That was a great video. He's a great channel.
Today we're covering the case.
Wait, this is from the channel Beyond Evil, and this is the bizarre story of Tatsuya Ichihashi.
Okay.
Yes.
This is true crime?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. Yay.
It is true crime.
I'm happy.
It very much is true crime.
I love this shit.
Right?
I really do.
I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah.
Of Tatsuya Ichihashi, a case known for its uniquely bizarre and disturbing details. When 22-year-old Lindsay Hawker traveled to Tokyo to teach English, it was supposed to be the start of an amazing adventure. Instead, it would turn into something so unimaginably horrific, it would become the subject of a best-selling memoir and later a movie. As for Lindsay's killer, his desperate attempts to avoid identification were so gruesome, they'd earn him a near cult hero status. So prepare yourselves. This is the disturbing story of Tatsuya Ichihashi. Before we start, we would like to send our heartfelt sympathies to the loved ones of Lindsay Ann Hawker, whose life was ended in such a savage and senseless way.
What a beautiful girl. What was that?
It's horrible. It's fucking stupid mail. Not Amazon mail.
Okay.
Piles of useless paper mail.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah.
People are fucking dumb. How bad is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be showing, like, if anyone shows up here, by the way, I'm gonna be showing them the pile of mail you send me, too. And I'll be sending them to your channels, too, of the harassment and how you take advantage of FOIA law. So, I can play game, too.
Not that bad.
And not only that, there's a bunch of police reports on me over the years that have been proven to be false. So I could easily tell them to just look at the police reports that have been put on me, and they can easily track them down to each and every single one of you guys. So, whatever. Keep playing with me.
This story takes us to Tokyo, Japan.
I know I'm innocent.
A mega city of 35 million inhabitants, famous for both the ultra-modern and the traditional. Home to anime, manga, electronic mega stores, and more Michelin stars than London and Paris combined. Tokyo is a 24-hour metropolis that combines millennia-old traditions with futuristic technology.
I want to go to Tokyo so bad.
It looks like a fucking awesome place to see.
You always wanted to shop in Japan? Me too.
They have machines with everything in it, like.
Exactly.
Even panties, I hear. Like,
where the hell is my phone? Where did I do with it?
Oh.
Where did it go? What did I... Oh, there it is.
Okay.
I felt...
Yeah, Japan looks just in general to be an awesome place.
Exactly.
To check out. See the haunted.
Ooh, tomorrow is a full moon.
Okay.
Spiritual meaning and powers. Shit, he's a witch! I'll tell you!
Yeah, she does look like an anime character.
Kawaii!
Yeah. You do, though. Cute.
Neon-lit skyscrapers sit side by side two historic temples. It was to the Edogawa ward of Tokyo that 22-year-old Lindsay Hawker arrived in October 2007, ready to start her new job at the Tokyo branch of Nova, Japan's largest private English school. Lindsay was from a town near Coventry in Warwickshire, England, where she had grown up in a close-knit family with parents Bill and Julia and two sisters. Lindsay was known for her boundless enthusiasm for life. She was also bright and ambitious, graduating with a first-class honors degree in biology from the University of Leeds in the summer of 2007. After years of studying, Lindsay was ready for a change and made plans for a world trip with her boyfriend of 4 years, Ryan Garside. Lindsay would set off first, heading to Tokyo, where she would teach English before her boyfriend would join her the following summer. Lindsay adapted fast to life on the other side of the globe. She made solid friends with her two roommates, with whom she shared an apartment. Her employers at Nova said she put every effort into her new role. She communicated daily with her friends and family about life in Tokyo. In one email to her sisters, she described how the city of Tokyo felt safe and secure, safer, in fact, than Britain. They were words that would later haunt her family. On the morning of March 25th, she packed her tote bag with her teaching materials and said goodbye to her roommates and left the apartment on her bike. She would never return again. On March 26, 2007 at 2:30 p.m., Lindsay's father received a call from a staff member at the Nova Language School. Lindsay had failed to turn up for her classes for 2 days in a row. Her roommates had already tried to contact police when Lindsay had failed to return home from work the previous evening, but the message had not been conveyed to the proper authorities within the department. Lindsay's family were distraught. Her father booked a flight to Tokyo for himself and Lindsay's boyfriend, Ryan. At Lindsay's apartment, officers tried to piece together...
Am I supposed to be feeling threatened? Oh my god. The trolls are coming in right now. Troll alert, troll alert, troll alert, troll alert. I don't need to fake anything. Because I'm not faking anything. So fuck off. I have plenty of fucking proof.
So dumb.
Idiots. You just want to see my fucking medical papers, and fuck you to that. Mind your fucking business, you fucking psychos. You're not gonna intimidate me like that.
Lindsay's last movements. Both her roommates and her boyfriend Ryan had vital information to share, and all of it created a clear and chilling picture. 6 days earlier, on March 20th, Lindsay had been traveling home on the train after drinks at a bar called Hippy Dippy Doo, when a strange man approached her. He was several years older than her and claimed to be one of her students.
He's a pretty
in
Japanese
her class.
guy.
But Lindsay knew all of her students, and he was not one of them.
He's pretty.
Lindsay had politely excused herself and exited the train at her station. She had almost arrived home on her bike when she suddenly spotted the man right behind her, jogging fast. He had tailed her all the way from the station
creep
and now
boy.
pitched up on her doorstep. He asked again if she recognized him. Now, a little...
God, he's so creepy looking, isn't he? Ew.
Pretty scary.
Ew. He looks evil. He looks like she's probably not the first tourist he did this to, man.
Probably.
Nah, man. What a little punk.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cat Likes to Party.
Frightened, Lindsay repeated that she didn't. This time he explained that he wanted to go abroad to study and was desperate for an English tutor. He then asked her for a glass of water. Thinking he was simply enthusiastic and maybe a little eccentric, Lindsay invited him into her apartment where her roommates were both home. Inside, he sketched a picture of Lindsay and signed it with his name, Tatsuya Ichihashi, a phone number, and an email address. Officers now searched Lindsay's room where they located the sketch the man had given her. Lindsay, her roommates said, had agreed to meet the man in a cafe for an English lesson. They had warned her against it, but Lindsay could see no harm in it, and on March the 20th had set off to meet him at the Duotour Cafe. It was the...
Have you seen the new Pusheen plushie? It's a croissant. Oh my goodness, that sounds so cute. That sounds so cute.
A plushy croissant.
I'd put that on my couch.
Yeah.
Or you could have like a little seat in the kitchen and you put the croissant on it.
Yeah.
That'd be so cute.
That's cute. Yeah.
Okay, Drag.
Drag Kit Kats. Ugh.
The last time they'd see her. Lindsay's last Facebook message was written on March 20th and had said, "Love you lots. Don't worry about the guy who chased me home. It's just crazy Japan. Miss you." Meanwhile, police had pulled grainy surveillance footage from the morning of the 25th of March 2007 at the Duotour Cafe near the station in East Tokyo. The footage captured Lindsay and the mysterious man named Ichihashi ordering drinks at the counter. Lindsay appears to feel awkward, repeatedly pushing her hair aside. The pair sit together at a table for 50 minutes, while Lindsay gives him a language lesson. When it's time to leave, Ichihashi makes exaggerated gestures
You
of...
want me to Google the Pusheen plushie croissant?
Pusheen.
Oh my Jesus.
No.
Oh my Jesus.
That's cute.
Oh my Jesus, guys. It's $14.99 at Claire's.
That's really cute.
That is too cute. Look at that. No, I don't want to spin. Look at that.
That's cute.
Oh my God.
You want one? That's cute.
Oh my God. That would make me feel... I think Gavin would even like that.
Oh, he would be like...
I bet he'd make biscuits on the croissant.
He'd make biscuits
He'd
on
make
it?
the croissant even more fluffier.
I want Gavin.
You're gonna get Gavin?
I have to get Gavin.
Jason's going on a Gavin hunt.
I have to get Gavin.
That's for you, not Gavin. I know!
Gavin would love it, though. Gavin works overtime making biscuits. He does. No, I said Gavin would like it.
He'd make biscuits on it. No. Gavin, I want to put more cat items. I want to put a cat tree on it, and Jason's like, no, you shouldn't be just putting that much on it. I'm like, okay, fine.
We can't put that in this house. No.
Okay.
No room for it.
He's got the Gavins, though.
Ugh.
He's got the boys. It's the boys. Boys.
He's like, I want to be free. You want to go here? Okay.
Gavin's living in America.
Honey,
He's honey. He's a cutie boy.
He's a cute boy.
He's Gavin living in America. He's a cutie. He's a furball.
He's a good boy. Honey.
He's a boy.
Gavin in America.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
That's so cute. Ooh, the back. What's the back like?
It's a croissant.
That is so cute.
Yeah.
I love it.
Pusheen.
That is too cute.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, look at the milk one.
They're very cute little things.
Oh my gosh. I can't. It's too much.
Very cute.
Thank you. That was a good palate cleanser, actually.
Yeah.
Watermelon came down, man. She's like, I'm not getting attention.
Searching and failing to find his money. At 10 a.m., the pair get up and leave, and are seen getting into a taxi together. By 5:20 p.m. on the evening of March 26th, two officers had located and arrived at Tatsuya's apartment in Ichikawa. The man who Lindsay had just gotten into a taxi with had, in fact, been watching her for months. 28-year-old Tatsuya Ichihashi lived alone in
Ah, creepy dude. Ugh.
Ugh.
Creepy dude.
Definitely.
Ugh. Stalker.
Big time.
Poor girl.
Yeah, it's horrible.
That's another reason why we don't separate from each other that much.
Yeah.
We protect each other.
Absolutely. You're very smart in every time. Like, every time you're proven right to be about a situation. So it's like, listen to Shanny.
Yeah.
You know your shit.
Yeah. I stay away from people for a reason. People are fucking weird.
three-bedroom apartment bought for him by his parents in the Chiba Prefecture, a suburban town east of Tokyo. The son of two wealthy professionals, his mother was a dentist and his father a brain surgeon, Tatsuya hadn't...
I don't know why people insist on you guys being apart for any amount of time when you guys are so good together all the time.
Most of the time.
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
We have our disagreements.
Yeah.
Do I feel like a target when out alone? Yeah.
Well, people with cameras, like...
They chase me, man. Fuck that.
Fucking bizarre.
Nope. I'd rather be at home.
Inherited either his parents' ambition or academic ability. Under his parents' duress, he attempted...
You're welcome, baby. I have my moments.
He's a boy.
Attended Chiba University and graduated with a major in horticulture in 2005. But
when I'm triggered, I'm triggered.
In the field of horticulture and had spent the past 2 years living off of his parents' monthly allowance. Tatsuya found himself a girlfriend during his time at college, but those who knew him described him as a loner, someone known in Japanese culture as a hikikomori, or someone who suffers extreme degrees of social isolation. He was obsessed with
They have a
violent...
word for it.
I'm a hikikomori.
He's obsessed with violent anime. What?
We're hikikomoris.
Yeah,
I
we
guess.
definitely fit in that category, I think.
We're loners.
Yeah. Mostly.
Trauma. You don't want, like, when you have too much trauma, you don't want to, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll be getting the cooking stuff. Individuals.
Yep.
This is a boy, though. He's a boy.
They find me quite fast, extra.
A boy.
They find me quite fast. And I'm very aware of my surroundings at all times.
Yeah.
I'm a survivor for a reason. Tarot cards, it's your decision. Do what you want.
manga, and for several years had been displaying some troubling behavior. 2 years earlier, he had assaulted a woman on a street while attempting to rob her. The woman had settled out of court with Tatsuya's parents. While at university, Tatsuya had been given a formal warning for stalking a woman. Oddly, his girlfriend later described their relationship as stable and serious. She would visit him several times.
Dude, Monkey Toast, I want to review Japanese and Korean snacks.
Yeah, that's fun.
They have some good foods.
This is a boy.
My baby, let me get some loves for you for a minute.
Oh.
I promise to not keep you long.
That's a boy.
I know watermelon is tempting you right now, boy.
Yeah.
But I wanted to feel the warmness of the Gavin Kit Kats.
Yeah.
For you are a handsome boy, and I love you.
Yeah. He's a good boy.
Yeah, you're my boy. Now.
He's like, I don't know, I like it.
You like it?
He's like,
you comfy or do you want to go? You want to go? Okay, baby.
You go.
You go.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
He is.
He's so cute.
During his early years in prison. She said Tatsuya was obsessed with physical fitness and would spend hours each day working out at the gym and regularly cycling 15 miles a day.
Damn.
By 2007, however, there were signs that Tatsuya's mental health was deteriorating. He reportedly told acquaintances that he felt he was becoming unstable, but it's not clear whether anyone urged him to seek help. Instead, it seems, he developed a fixation with a random stranger, the young British English language teacher, Lindsay Hawker. According to police, Tatsuya had stalked Lindsay Hawker for several months before working up the courage to approach her on the train. He spotted the logo for the English language school on her tote bag and used it as an excuse to connect with her. He now used the excuse of having no money to lure her to his apartment in Ichikawa. It was a 5-minute drive away. Once outside, Lindsay asked the taxi driver to wait for her while she went in to collect the money. 7 minutes passed with no signs of Lindsay, and the taxi driver drove away. He was the last person, other than her killer, to see her alive.
Hi, Krista. How are you?
Once at Tatsuya's apartment, police waited outside for him to exit. They were not permitted by Japanese law to knock without proper cause. Knowing his previous allegations of stalking and robbery, they had called for backup. By 8 p.m., 9 officers had assembled on both the ground floor and outside of his 4th floor apartment. 2 hours after the last officers arrived, Tatsuya burst out of his apartment and headed down the building's fire escape. He was barefoot and carrying a rucksack.
Fighting off the bullies daily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reported to the HHS for cancer fraud.
What the hell? What? What?
It's like it's what I'm literally going to the doctors for in 5 days. Like
Yeah. Like what the hell? Yeah, they need a life bad.
Like, what is the HHS gonna do? They're gonna be like, where is the crime exactly?
Yeah. No, no one's contacted us.
No, no one contacted us.
No.
I think they have bigger cases to worry about.
I think so.
Than someone where they have absolutely no proof of anything.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I should just show on camera my medical files on camera and show how dumb the trolls are. That's good. That's good advice, is showing people's private medical files when I have a right to my own privacy.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think so.
You have a right to privacy.
Even if they ask to see proof, I'd be like, go to a judge and ask them first. And get a court order.
Nuts.
Because I have a right to my own privacy and I will fight for it.
Mm-hmm.
Just based on principle. Maybe they are hoping to investigate you and then uncover something nefarious off air. Well, they won't.
Nothing there.
My tits are pretty beat up, drag. Chris has seen a recent picture of my tits. She can tell you they're pretty fucked up. I showed my proof and it still didn't help me. Yeah, Krista showed her proof and it still didn't help her. Yes, it's not good. Thank you. Drag, come on, man. You don't need to see my tits. I don't want to show you my tits.
Boobies.
People will find a reason to hate. Yeah. Well, let them expose me to the HHS and let them come over here. All you're doing is opening a wide case on you for false reporting because you're dumb. If it's good news, are you going to still share that you're cancer-free? Yeah, I'd share I'm cancer-free if I'm cancer-free.
Of course.
Why wouldn't I?
Right.
No, I'll hide it just to get sympathy.
No. Like, you're just not that type of person.
So dumb.
With several officers close behind him,
I'm not free
Tatsuya
from
evaded
this
them
yet,
by
okay?
vaulting the last stairway to the ground and sprinting into the street. He was spotted
It's
once
just the
more by
beginning.
police officers, but once again evaded them by zigzagging through the street. It was the closest they would get to catching him for more than 2 years. As for the location of Lindsay, on the other hand, that would happen much sooner. On Tatsuya's balcony, police noticed a bathtub had been freshly filled with a mix of sand and compost. A potted plant stood next to the bath, as though he had left before having a chance to plant it. And Tatsuya had not quite finished his task. A small, white hand protruded from the mixture in the bathtub.
What the
Neighbors
fuck?
would later say they heard a heavy scraping sound the evening before, undoubtedly the sound of Tatsuya dragging his bathtub onto the balcony of his apartment.
What?
Police uncovered Lindsay's naked body from inside the bathtub. She had been gagged with a scarf, and her feet and hands had been bound with gardening ties. Bruising across her upper body suggested she had endured a savage and prolonged attack. Both Lindsay and Tatsuya had been trained in martial arts. Lindsay had fought off her attacker bravely, but she was no match for Tatsuya in strength. Egg-sized bruises on the left side of her face suggested that she had been struck repeatedly with a fist, while lesser marks on her upper body were likely the result of collisions with
You punched her, dude.
Fuck that.
You punched her, man.
The watermelon.
You couldn't treat that lady like a woman.
Watermelon.
You couldn't treat her like a friend. Oh, you had to have her.
Watermelon. No? Okay.
Ugh. What an asshole. Hi, baby.
She's a good girl.
I saw he's doing a gruff voice.
Watermelon.
You're a pretty girls.
Yeah, she's
I
good.
know.
Yeah.
Yes. I have a pretty girls.
She's pretty.
You're a pretty girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, come up here.
You can come up.
Come on, watermelon. Gee, you want warm toe beans?
Do you want warm beans or do you want Gavin's?
Yeah, maybe she does want Gavin's.
Yeah, she might want Gavin's.
Yeah, maybe.
furniture. She had been raped and strangled so violently that the cartilage in her neck was broken. Her head had been shaved and her hair placed in a plastic bag. Her belongings.
He shaved her fucking head and took her hair?
He wanted, that's like a keepsake, guaranteed.
It's a trophy.
Yeah.
Hi, Dimby. How are you? I never understood why grown-ups hit. I don't understand. Get into that level. Just walk away. Yeah, exactly. It may take some strength to walk away, but you can walk away.
Nuts.
Were found strewn about the room. At 3 a.m. on March 27th, Lindsay's parents received the call no parent ever wants to receive. A body had been found. The trip they had booked to search for their daughter now became a journey to identify her remains. Her father, Bill, said that when he saw her, "I knew it was Lindsay because she was so tall and because she was my daughter, but she was so badly beaten. My life, my soul, just fell from beneath me."
Horrible.
Wanted posters containing images of Tatsuya now flooded Tokyo. Soon, 30,000 posters had been distributed nationwide. Some showed chilling pictures of Tatsuya in possible disguises, including the killer disguised as a...
Yeah, exactly. And feeling like they own you. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird how people can do that. They feel like they own you. They feel like they can control another person's life because they see them online or wherever they see them. It's so freaking disturbing. Ugh, it's not good for man to be alone, Dimby. Bible's right.
woman. His images were broadcast across national and international news channels. Sightings of Tatsuya came pouring in from all over Japan. Multiple sightings placed him in Kabuki-cho, a red light district of Tokyo. Police investigated every lead, but he could not be located. Soon, there were rumors that he'd escaped the country or quietly killed himself. Days turned into weeks, and then months. By October 2008, 140 officers had been assigned to the investigation. But despite 8,000 reported sightings and widespread media coverage, police were no closer to finding Tatsuya. By the end of the year, the investigation was stalling. The desperate Hawker family launched a website appealing for information on Tatsuya Ichihashi's whereabouts. Tatsuya's parents, who had remained silent, now came under wrongful suspicion from the public. In response, his mother called a daytime television program and urged her son to give himself up.
Oh, wow.
Tetsuya, she said in an audio message. Dad and Mom have decided to speak about our feelings, although we know you won't like this, she said, before telling him to contact the police. Later,
they did the right thing.
Brave people.
Yeah, they did the right thing.
This is really messed up.
Right people who try to control suck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
This is pretty fucked up.
Like, let people live. It's not your life to live, it's their life to live.
Yeah. True.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. My baby.
His mom looks so sad.
to apologize for their son's crime. In
They
the lead up to the
apologized
second
for
anniversary,
him.
police printed out life-size cardboard cutouts of Tatsuya to try to raise awareness among the public. The Hawkers returned to Tokyo to plead for information on their daughter's killer. Police increased the reward for information leading to his arrest from 1 million yen to...
Right, Dimby? Right, Dimby? Takes real guts to call out terrible people, even if they're your kids. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That takes a lot of strength.
Yeah.
But I would.
You have to.
I would. Because you know what? You teach your kids better than that. You don't teach them to do fucked up shit like this. Where did he learn how to do shit like this?
Violent manga?
Violent manga. Yeah, that shit needs to be... Oh my god, censorship.
But I'm telling you that a lot of this art evokes action. Okay? It's intense. They've been masturbating to this stuff for so long.
Should we classify it as like hate art?
You want to know what I really think?
What?
Almost on the level of like child porn.
Yeah.
Like highly restricted.
Yeah.
I don't, but that is controversial to say because it is censoring art.
Yeah.
I'm saying that I think that it can cause, there are some guys that are looking at the stuff that they see.
I don't body slam people. Jesus, who fucking takes that seriously as I body slam people? I have fibromyalgia. I'm fucking in pain all the time. You think I want to fucking body slam someone?
No.
You know how much strength that would take? Stop being stupid.
Well, no, certain... Drag, you know that there's stuff out there that's realistic. It's hentai, but it's realistic rape porn. Okay? That type of stuff can cause some to see it and then go act.
10 million
I
yen,
would say.
or the equivalent
Now, does
of
that
about
justify...
121.
Now, and I haven't even answered this in my own head, because it's a huge question. Does that justify everybody else not being able to see it? Even though they wouldn't do that. Like me or you, Drag, might see that type of stuff and kind of maybe get off on it or something. But not ever think about doing it in real life. I don't know. I think I'm probably on the side of freedom, and it should exist.
Oh.
Yeah, right, Drag.
I never said I didn't want you to watch this.
Huh?
I see this is why Shannon did not want you watching it. Oh, you mean...
Yeah, like hentai and porn and shit.
Yeah, it's bad for your brain.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway...
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to body slam anyone.
I think she means in a good way, though. Like
I'm a nice girl. And
$1,000. Meanwhile, a far sicker interest in the fugitive had been blossoming. Online fan clubs had begun popping up all over the internet, glorifying Tatsuya as an outlaw and a fugitive hero.
What a
He became known as Japan's most handsome criminal, nicknamed the Fugitive Sullen Prince, and
That's handsome?
Well, to some, I guess.
No. That's not handsome.
I mean, that's a matter of opinion.
Ugh. They actually crushing on this thing like he's Ted Bundy and shit.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill you and choke you and shit. And, like, I don't get how women can be attracted to people like that.
He choked her so hard that the cartilage, like,
broke
the cartilage in her neck. Yeah.
Ugh, people are so gross.
It's nuts.
They need therapy.
Lord Itchy, and even gaining popularity with young males. Blogs and support groups opened up, dedicated to the murderer. What no one knew, of course, was that the appearance of the man police had been hunting had changed quite significantly in the 2 years since they printed his face on wanted posters across Japan.
Oh, really?
According to an account he later published in a best-selling memoir, Tatsuya had initially wandered around Tokyo with no money or credit cards and no passport that would enable him to leave the country. He hid out among the tramps in the Flophouse district of the Ibukari prefecture northwest of Tokyo. It was only when he saw his face plastered across wanted posters that he realized the scale of the manhunt. He took to living his life as a fugitive, covering his face beneath a hat,
Sorry,
wearing
Jules.
glasses,
I'm
avoiding
good.
surveillance cameras, and constantly staying on the move. He didn't contact a single friend or family member. But as the nationwide manhunt gained momentum, he turned to more drastic attempts to disguise his identity. He needed to change his appearance, he realized, and took on that task himself. Using a box cutter, he sliced the moles off of his left cheek, markings that had struck him as particularly prominent in his wanted pictures. He then cut off part of his lower lip with scissors in an effort to make
This is a true story. This isn't some kind of weird Japanese horror flick.
Wow.
It's like Itchy the Killer when he fucking does it to his fucking tongue and cuts off his tongue.
Yeah. Wow.
Damn.
I don't know what whipping
them
the
thinner.
name is.
His
I don't
first
care.
attempt
I have
failed
no idea
when
what
he
it is.
was unable to push through the excruciating pain. But he did finish the job a few days later.
Well, he
in a
does
public
look different,
bathroom.
though.
He then bound up his nose with a thread and needle to make it narrower. While his face healed, he wore multiple surgical masks. Traveling by train and bus, Tatsuya headed south, where he embarked on a pilgrimage of
Did basically his own plastic surgery.
Yeah. I guess.
Wow.
That's pretty nuts.
Watermelon in the back just watching the birds and squirrels. It's a good girl. Yeah, she is. She's having a good time. Watch. I touch her, I bet she makes noise. No, she's not, actually. I thought she would. I won't bother her too much.
There she goes.
Oh.
Hey, girl.
Ah, stretch, girl.
Yeah, stretch and be all dramatic.
I know. She has to stretch and be dramatic.
Temples in the southwestern
That's
island
beautiful.
of Shikoku.
That's amazing.
Oh, no! Go. Oh, that's beautiful, too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Japan's amazing.
Their architecture is just so intricate.
It's incredible. I love the pagoda houses are like awesome.
I know. That would be a nice honeymoon.
Well, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Japan.
That'd be amazing.
Wanted to atone for
No,
the
we
killing,
wouldn't
and
want to
when
leave
visiting
Japan.
shrines, he would pray for Hawker to come back to life, an idea he got from a novel in which the dead are resurrected after someone who is thinking of them tours those same temples. His paranoia over
So he read a story and thought it would come true? Oh my god, I just saw a new movie trailer where Nicolas Cage is a vampire.
Yeah, the Dracula, the Nick Cage Dracula.
Yes. He's playing Dracula.
Apparently.
Yes. Vlad Dracul. Shani and Rev Japan 2024.
That would be great.
That would be
amazing.
For being recognized consumed him, driving him to seek out further changes to his appearance, this time with the help of a plastic surgeon, though for that he would need money. Using the name and address of a dead man called Kosuke Inoue, Tatsuya took a job at a construction company in Osaka, where he worked for the next 13 months, saving about 1 million yen. He spent most of the money on 2 cosmetic surgery operations, one to acquire a longer and narrower nose, and the second to raise the bridge of his nose. He gave false names and addresses at the clinics and failed to return for any follow-up appointments. Colleagues later said he rarely mixed with them, spending most of his time reading comics and watching videos in his room at the company's dormitory. He never removed his red cap or black-rimmed glasses in public when he was persuaded to join the company bowling trip in April.
It's a bunch of black-rimmed glasses in that picture.
There's a lot of them in there, yeah.
Hey, dude, there's a white guy.
Yeah, 1.
He's like, hi, I'm the token white guy.
No, 2.
Oh.
Blue shirt, dude.
Hi, I'm the other token white guy.
No, 3.
Wait, hi, I'm the third token white guy.
Oh my god, no, yeah. Got us on that one. They're like, look at the stupid Americans.
Look at white guys.
Look at the stupid Americans, Yankee scumbags, yeah. My god. Holy shit.
Sorry, guys. You can't do that type of humor anymore. You can't.
Okay.
Stop doing that humor. It's racist. I don't care.
Sorry.
Sorry I said white people.
Yep.
He hid behind a colleague in a group photograph. We gossiped that he was an odd guy, but I never thought he was the suspect, a former colleague told the Yomiuri Shimbun newspaper. It occurs to me now that he was saving the money for cosmetic surgery. In the end, the attempts to obscure his identity were his undoing. Tatsuya visited a clinic in the southwestern city of Fukuoka in mid-October with a request to change the shape of his mouth. On October 24th, he visited a clinic in Nagoya, where he had his nose uplifted. But staff at the clinic were intrigued by the strange scars on his left cheek where he had removed his moles. They reported his visit to police and submitted multiple pictures of the man who had visited their clinic. Police identified the man as Tatsuya. On the 4th of November 2009, police released the images to the press, disclosing that he had undergone plastic surgery. His new image was soon splashed all over the Japanese news. These images showed a very different Tatsuya Ichihashi. He was minus the 2 prominent moles on his left cheek. He had a thinner bottom lip, a higher bridge to his nose, and a double fold to his eyelids.
Weird.
Tatsuya wrote in his memoir that he froze when he saw the news on TV with his image. My heart raced, he wrote. I gazed at it trembling. He immediately got a haircut and bought a party disguise set, including a beard, sideburns, and mustache, and then headed to the ferry terminal at Osaka. On November 10th, 2009, moments before he was due to set sail for Okinawa, an island in Japan's far south, a passersby gaze was drawn to a tall, suspicious-looking youth wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a paper surgical mask. More than 2.5 years after he had become one of Japan's most wanted suspects, Tatsuya Ichihashi was arrested at the ferry terminal in Osaka for the murder of Lindsay Hawker.
Ha!
This has been a long, hard battle for the Hawkers. And the battle is over.
The battle.
We've worked tirelessly as a family. We've never given in.
The fuck?
For our daughter. We've never given in. We wanted justice, and we've finally got justice. I'll also just like to thank the Japanese police. After a very bungled start to my daughter's murder,
That was weird.
they've got the man. They've worked tirelessly.
Yeah.
And they've eventually got the man. And
I think
the
Twitch
chief
did
officer
crash.
told me
Everybody else would come back.
Dudes. You back?
That was nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, did Twitch crash?
I think there was a Twitch crash.
Let me see.
Seems to be okay now.
Yeah. That's bizarre. It's like I only have... Everyone's saying back now. Yeah, I only have like 14 viewers. I'm like, what the fuck?
That was nuts.
Yeah.
Okay.
It crashed. Yeah.
We're back.
Yeah. That was weird, dude. Maybe it's a network error. I noticed that.
Yeah, it's a network error.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe what happened, it wasn't a network error, but we jumped into another dimension.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe Jesus will come back really soon in this dimension.
I hope so.
Me too.
Twitch has been doing this for days now. Ah.
That sucks.
They need to stop that. That was crazy, man. Yeah, welcome back, guys. They're start filling back up. Maybe it was God. I was so disgusted by Tatsuya Ichihachi. He shut down Twitch for a couple seconds.
Maybe. That's how evil the dude is. His image on the server just crashed it for a bit. An evil fucker. Man. Can you imagine that?
What?
Crushing the fucking cartilage in your neck. Can
No.
you imagine that?
No, and I don't want to know how that is.
I don't either. That's really scary, though. Blame the black rim glasses. That guy. They said it, man. They said black rim glasses. That was funny.
I don't think they're gonna worry about me quite that bad. The HHS.
Yeah, I don't think so. All they need to do is look on your channel. There's no.
No.
asking
I want to show this to the folks because they're gonna laugh at this. Like, I don't know, no proof or anything about the HHS, and they're all reporting me to it. But I don't think. Look at this news article. I don't think they're gonna worry about me. They have to do their priorities first. You know, the important cases first, before looking over stupid people like me, where there's absolutely no proof to anything. So, yeah, there's a loss there. Ah, poor guys. You tried again to take me down over stupid false shit.
No, we're alright. It was just a hiccup.
There's people actually abusing the medical system, but yeah, they're gonna worry about dumb trolls. Yeah, exactly. It says it network error again.
The hell?
The fuck?
What's happening?
What is happening?
This is crazy. Stop fucking up our
Back
stream.
to Twitch. It's like crashing, I think, for everyone, man. Yeah, Hasanabi's only got 24.
Yeah.
Arcus got 149.
Fucking Twitch is crashing.
Oh, it says your 2022 Twitch recap just dropped. Oh, it's a recap. Never mind. I'm dumb. Huh. Fucking weird, bro. That's better. Fucking weird.
Was weird.
That just makes insurance rate go up. We already pay $400 a month for insurance. Ugh.
Nuts. That's insane.
No. People should not have to pay that just because of fear of doctors and stuff.
No. We need single payer system.
Our medical system does fucking suck.
We need single payer. I think it's needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You right, my bro.
Equalize it.
You right.
Yeah.
$650 a month for family insurance? Get the fuck out of town.
That's insane.
Now, why can't we just get it taken out of our taxes and that's it?
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea to me.
You know, make it like frickin' England or, you know, Canada.
Wow.
Just copy their tax or insurance or medical laws. It's not that hard. Why can't Congress fucking do this for us?
Ugh.
Do we have any more donuts or did we eat those?
We ate them.
They're gone.
You have Hostess underneath there. Have some Hostess.
I don't want a Hostess right now.
A burrito. You want a sub?
I'll think about it. Give me a minute.
Okay.
What? Money, that's why. Yeah. That's true.
the man sooner or later. We're just so relieved that this part of our life is over. I can go down to my daughter's grave this afternoon and tell her. Thank you.
She's trying to find a way how to get on top of you. I love it.
I'd just like to say, you know, I'd like to echo what my parents have said, but also I hope that our case kind of gives other families some kind of hope. We thank the Japanese press, we thank the Japanese people. Really, it's us that have done this. We haven't given up. Not from day one. All the sleepless nights, all the not eating, all the crying, all the tears. It's all been worth it now.
How the fuck
And
I
we've got
voted in my
what we
way.
wanted, which was justice for Lindsay.
Kakoi. He's really cool, one blogger posted. When he
Kakoi! I like that name, that word. Kakoi!
Kakoi.
He's really cool. Kakoi!
was arrested, I thought his disheveled black hair and the line along his neck to his jaw made him look so sexy. Another side. Other fans explained their admiration for Ichihashi with one writing. The son of physicians, he is tall. He has a lean, mean physique, a talent for illustrating, and can converse in a foreign language. Lindsay's distraught family pushed for Ichihashi to be executed through Japan's death penalty procedure. His lawyers, however, successfully argued that he should be kept alive based on the potential for him to be reformed. During his trial, Tatsuya admitted raping and killing Lindsay Hawker, but claimed he killed her by accident when he was trying to muffle her screams for help. He also said that he had attempted to resuscitate her and had called an ambulance, but no evidence has ever been produced to support that claim. According to prosecutors, he had beaten Lindsay shortly after she had entered the apartment and used tape to bind her while he raped her. In early 2011, Tatsuya published a book detailing his time on the run, titled Until the Arrest. In the book, he skipped over the atrocities of his crime, the truth of what happened that morning, and his motives for killing an innocent woman, instead focusing on his adventures while as a fugitive, living in constant fear of arrest. The book went on to become a bestseller in both Japan and Britain.
They actually allowed him to sell that book?
Wow.
They don't do that here.
No. That would go to the family.
Yep. They don't do that here. That should be going to the family.
That's insane.
You can't see the vid? Oh my god, I am so sorry. I apologize, Pickles. Oh, hi.
You're cute girls.
Okay. I apologize, Pickles. Holding grudges over who voted for who. Coctopus.
Well, no, I mean, I don't even think it's accurate to say that the Republican Party is to blame for that. I think it's a bigger problem than that.
I think it's both.
Doesn't matter, dude.
I think we should start term limits on all senators and congressmen, and we get rid of the two-party system, and we'll be okay.
Much so, the story was turned into a film called I Am Ichihashi, Journal of a Murderer. On July 21st, 2011, the Chiba District Court sentenced Ichihashi to life imprisonment for the murder of Lindsay Hawker. Lindsay's father said of the sentencing, "We wanted justice, and we finally got justice."
Amen.
Her boyfriend, Ryan Garside, said he had made plans to propose to the English teacher, who had been the best thing in my life.
Oh.
If you found this story compelling, don't forget to like the video.
That's horrible.
Comment down below your take
Yeah,
on it.
subscribe to Beyond Evil. They're awesome. I think we just need someone who's going to actually do something. Yeah, they need to stop this bullshit fight in politics shit. It's fucking stupid and despicable. And at their ages.
Yeah. It's true.
Like, my sons behave better than these old farts.
Yeah.
They're teenagers. Anyway, fuck politics.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Now, the next video we're going to, we need a palate cleanser.
Yeah.
From that darkness. And it's by Matt Draper. And it's the history of George Romero's unmade Resident Evil movie. Now, I don't know about you, but I would have liked to see George Romero's take on Resident Evil.
Yeah, me too.
I think it would have been cool.
Yeah.
Ah. Let's see what this is about.
Yeah, man.
Resident Evil is more than just a video game. What started as a blockbuster game eventually became a multimedia empire, spanning across movies, TV, comic books, and even a stage play. But Resident Evil's journey from console to big screen wasn't easy. In 1998, horror titan...
Dude, I want to see the Resident Evil stage play. Look at that king.
Amazing. Legend man.
George A. Romero nearly brought the video game to live action. But just when it seemed like the creator of the modern zombie and the series that brought new life to the undead were about to collide, the project vanished. But what happened? And what would have been made? This is the story of George Romero's unmade Resident Evil movie. From its roots, to its script, to its ultimate cancellation that changed the course of Resident Evil history.
Yes. Yes, I have. It's delicious. Oh, that's the remake of 2 that they just showed.
Yeah.
It's Negs when he's finally done with DC Media Girl.
No, that's so... I didn't say shit. I don't know.
Woo! Sorry, Negs. I just had to take the shot.
You want stars? Oh.
I keep making comments like that, and you'll have me thinking you actually like him. Oh, I do, Drag. I do so much. Ooh. Alright.
Give you stars.
Yes! Fuck shit up, bros. Ah, babies. That really is.
The roots of Resident Evil and every modern zombie story can be traced back to 1968 and the debut of George A. Romero's Night of the Living Dead. A small indie production, Night was Romero's attempt to transition out of TV commercials and industrial...
Technically, by the way, it's under public domain. So we technically could possibly get away with watching it here on Twitch since it's public domain.
Yeah, it is.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
That movie is Public domain?
Yeah, it is.
Straightforward, man.
Industrial films, and into his dream of being a feature film director. The result was a movie that not only turned Romero into a horror icon, but also defined the modern idea of the zombie, changing it
Yes.
from voodoo-entranced living being
Movie
to
night,
undead
yeah.
flesh eater. A decade later, Romero's Dawn of the Dead fully solidified the rules and social commentary of the zombie, kicking off a wave of imitators.
Yes.
And eventually Romero's third part of his Dead trilogy, Day of the Dead, in 1985. As I've previously discussed, Romero's zombie movies and the plethora of films it influenced directly inspired the original Resident Evil, with Resident Evil 2 in 1998 being even closer to Romero's societal collapse tale, with its story of Raccoon City's outbreak and destruction. But Capcom's intentions of exploding the world of RE began earlier than that sequel. The mega success of the original Resident Evil attracted the attention of Constantin Films, who purchased the film rights in December 1996, just 9 months after the original hit the PlayStation, with the plan to start filming by the end of 1997. Constantin originally envisioned their adaptation to be a small-budget production, with the hopes of box office success bringing financing for a much larger Part 2. But while the studio hired Alan B. McElroy, fresh off writing the Spawn movie and previously writing an unmade version of Halloween 4, they chose not to move forward with his script, which adapted the original game with some changes, like Barry being an imposter, Wesker recruiting a ragtag team instead of already being part of the Elite Stars group, and
No. I would not be for that.
I would have liked to see what they would have done with it.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't make Barry a betrayer, though. That's
Nah. Fucked. Nah. You don't do that with Barry.
Barry is Bay, man. He's the shit. You don't fuck with Barry. Wesker is the shit stain.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a bad guy.
Wesker's the fuck, a vampire, apparently.
He's a fucking asshole. That's what he is.
He became a vampire.
Piece of shit asshole.
Wesker eventually being turned into the final boss Tyrant. The release of Resident Evil 2 at the beginning of 1998 also pushed the studio to move in a different direction from McElroy's script. But more importantly, it brought Romero into the orbit of Resident Evil. Side note, early copies of RE2 came with a sticker announcing a contest to be part of the upcoming movie. Capcom were dead set on bringing Resident Evil,
And it never happened. Those bastards, they lied on their prize.
That's bullshit.
Oh, I wish I had some cheese and crackers.
Have some Doritos.
Oh, yeah.
They're yummy.
I could have my sub, too.
Yeah, have your sub.
I need to get a sub.
I'll get you sub.
Will you?
Yeah.
Ow. My arm is driving me nuts. Thank you, Bobby. I'm a hungry girl.
You're my baby.
I'm having some Doritos in a sub.
Ow!
Ooh, that's a nice touch.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm. 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 Cream soda for drag? Probably. I remember getting Resident Evil 2 for the N64, and I couldn't even move. Mm. Yeah, that's my cash app.
To the big screen, even without a final script or production date.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
Thank you.
I assume you want that too.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Do you want half?
I don't know. Maybe I will take half. There's another one out there too. So
Yeah, I know. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I guess I'd take half of it.
Okay.
If you want to share.
I don't mind.
I don't mind either.
I can only eat half anyway.
That's cool. This is cool. It should have happened, man. That sucks.
Oh, I need to add cookie sheets to Amazon. Can you do that?
Cookie sheets.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do yummy oatmeal cookies, baby.
Nice. Oh.
Fresh oatmeal cookies.
I love oatmeal cookies.
You love oatmeal cookies?
I love them.
Should I make them chocolate chip oatmeal cookies? Or peanut butter oatmeal cookies?
Whatever you think is the best, honey. Whatever you think is best.
The new update policy on YouTube is crazy. If reactors tell their chat to report cash apps, wish lists, streams, etc., they can lose their channels. Awesome! They're finally hearing the fucking, like, creators about the harassment that's been going on.
Yeah.
A little bit. Maybe someday YouTube will get it right.
Ugh.
But it's like when someone says, leave me alone, I don't want to do this shit. I don't want to fight.
Shitty platform.
And they just continue, the harassment just continues and they do fucking nothing about it. Well, you know what? YouTube should start getting sued.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because they're really, at the end of the day, they're really not protecting the people. And they should be protecting the people.
Cool. You're right.
You're a baby boy.
God, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's perfect. With Dukes.
Yeah.
That's yeah, there's mayonnaise here, Drag. Oh, wow.
How's it, my boo-boo?
That's so fucking good. Everything you make tastes better because I taste your love. True.
I hope that's the case.
It's true.
I love you, that's all I know. Why am I using it for Twitch? Revenge.
This guy acts like he's got a beef with me. What the fuck's your issue?
I don't know.
Fuck off.
Anyway.
The 1990s were rough for Romero. Despite past successes, Romero's lack of box office returns and poor studio cooperation, Day of the Dead had to be drastically cut to fit its small budget, slowly made it harder and harder for the zombie maestro to get a new movie made. In the 90s, the zombie was passé on film, and Romero only managed to get 2 feature films and a short made, all done by 1994. Soon, Capcom came calling, as they neared the release of Resident Evil 2, and wanted to make a splash for the marketing of their now launching franchise. The result was a commercial that lasted less than a minute, cost more than $1 million to produce, and was only aired in Japan, due to then up-and-coming actor Brad Renfro's contract to play Leon Kennedy. Still, Capcom's
Coctopus is just business. You see? I may not agree with the company, but I'm not showing the things that I disagree with about the company either at that.
I don't want negative energy in my life.
I don't want negative energy in my life either. Happiness for all and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's good.
Taiji Inafune, who produced the commercial, and Constantine were so happy with Romero's work that they hired him to write a new draft, in the hopes of having the man who created the zombie bring
So Romero did the commercial.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, there's very little there, but it's cool what's there.
Mm-hmm.
Claire looks very Claire-like.
Mm. Sometimes you gotta pay the devil's due, Coctopus. Sometimes you gotta pay the devil's due. Part of the game. These guys are one short of a 6-pack. Thanks.
his modern heir to life on film. And the first draft, co-written with production partner Peter Grunwald, was submitted on October 7th, 1998. Okay, enough with the background. Let's get on to the movie. Romero's original draft opens with a camera feed of a laboratory, and our first glimpse of a zombie eating something, imitating the series' first ever encounter with one, before the title appears. Afterward, we're introduced to Chris Redfield, a Mohawk animal tracker, and Jill Valentine, who's in a relationship with him. With the couple in bed, we see that they haven't been together long, but are becoming vulnerable with one another. It soon becomes clear that there's some sort of beast roaming the countryside, and that Jill is the only one of...
So you don't even like it?
No.
The premise?
Fuck it.
No?
Jill and Chris are fucking? No.
That's right, Dimby. Shanny is an internet celebrity. You gotta spend money to make money sometimes. Exactly. Watch your fucking mouth. No! Fuck you! Sorry.
Fuck this premise. No.
You want me to turn it off?
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Alright.
The two who is a member of STARS. Here, a covert operative group instead of a Special Forces police division. I've always been afraid of living alone. I've always had people talking at me, knowing they could wind me up and I'd do whatever they wanted. It's only about 10 minutes into the movie until Jill and her STARS Bravo team are called into action in the Arclay Forest and arrive at the mansion, only to be immediately attacked by what we'll eventually find out are the classic zombie dogs.
So that's like the game. That part, racing toward the mansion with the zombie dogs.
Fair enough. Okay.
I would have liked to see some zombie dogs, George Romero style. You know, he'd hired Tom Savini for the zombie dog.
Hopefully.
Of course he would.
Who else?
You know?
I mean, we could also just throw Pinhead in a Resident Evil movie. Why not?
It's a mishmash of the original game's cinematic intro and the fate that befalls its own Bravo team. Except here, Albert Wesker isn't with Jill. He's supervising the operation with Barry Burton. Meanwhile, Raccoon City begins its evacuation under the excuse of a military crash carrying heavy weaponry, with Chris slipping away in search of answers. Soon, an attack on Chris's farm and the death of his longtime friend and animals. Descriptions of guts hanging out of a horse illustrate Romero's embrace of gore here. Brings Chris to the mansion just as Wesker's squad of helicopters arrive. Wesker's Alpha team includes some brand new characters destined to be zombie chow, but also features Rebecca Chambers and Brad Vickers, illustrating how Jill and Rebecca have essentially swapped roles here. Once again, zombie dogs attack and push the team and the trailing Chris into the mansion, with one red shirt getting his heart chewed out through his back. Essentially, the first 20 minutes take us to where we start in the original game, with the dogs giving us our first signs of a...
That's a definite Tom Savini moment. Have you guys seen how they did Wesker dirty in the new Resident Evil show? No. What the fuck they do?
Wesker's an asshole.
He always has been.
Yeah. He became a vampire or something.
Right?
It's nuts.
Umbrella's involvement because of their branded collars. And it's here where Wesker begins to immediately reveal the secrets of the mansion. Old, spooky, and gothic like the game. By telling his team that Umbrella's secret labs are underneath, and their mission is to rescue Dr. John Marcus, loosely based on the game's John Clemens. As Jill fights to survive in the corridors underneath the mansion, Wesker and his team split up in search of answers, with Chris, who thinks that Jill is dead after finding her signature beret in the woods, making his way in through a secret passage he had found as a kid. Here, the mansion was originally home to an infamous bootlegger and was only recently taken over by Umbrella, is known as the Arclay Mansion and not Spencer Mansion, and there are no Trevors associated with it. By the end of the first act, Jill regroups with her team. Wesker details the zombie threat caused by Umbrella's bioengineering, with one team member name-checking Night of the Living Dead, and we're introduced to a classic enemy that has never been to any live-action adaptation, Plant 42.
Wow.
That would have been the shit in a movie! You could make a really cool robot for the arms and shit. That would have been the shit.
Yeah, that would have been cool as shit. That's too bad that didn't happen.
Yeah, man.
For real.
That would have been the shit back in the day. Man, why don't they do cool fucking shit like that anymore?
With its hungry vines searching for food and retreating from a STARS attack. As you can already tell, Romero's script was working off the original game's story, but with several tweaks. Wesker is a much bigger character here, having as much or maybe more screen time than Jill and Chris. There's also more time spent outside the mansion, establishing character relationships and Raccoon City before moving inside its walls. Once inside, we're completely cut off from the outside world, with Romero's script detailing, though it's still morning, the windows are sealed over. No sunshine can enter. From this point on, there will be no indication of time, except as shown on clocks. A sense of dread takes hold of us as... It may not surprise you to learn that...
Huh. That would be interesting. Remind me how Cartoon Network ruined the Powerpuff Girls. Yeah. I really don't understand, like, why they would do something like that. Like, Powerpuff Girls is like a perfect show.
Why would you want to destroy perfection?
No, just let it be the way it was. Don't change it. Don't add anything to it. Just shut the fuck up. Stop trying to be selfish like that and make money. Find something else to fucking make a cartoon over.
Yeah.
It was perfect. I know. I know. I mean, with Mojo Jojo and him.
Mojo Jojo. Fucking crazy monkey.
Mm-hmm.
The giant snake is in the movie too.
The Powerpuff Girls Christmas special. That's a great one. You're getting sushi? Ooh, yum yum.
Good for you. Oh my god, we love sushi. There's a good sub though.
I'm still in the middle of my sub, bro.
You know me.
I do know you, and I love you.
I eat foods.
You're my baby.
I love you. Happy fast.
I love sushis.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
me too.
The freaking lo mein at that one sushi place we had.
Oh my god.
No, it wasn't lo mein. It was just
No.
noodles. That's all you just said.
One of the places in Colorado had really, really good lo mein.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Panda Express is like, holy shit, that stuff is so good.
Their chow mein?
Yeah.
Oh. Panda Express is bae.
Oh my god, it's so good.
It really is. You're so lucky you're getting sushi. Enjoy it, Monkey Toast. I love Panda's orange chicken. I do love that. I love their everything. Their honey walnut shrimp at Panda Express.
No, I ate it, Heather. I ate it.
He just ate it.
Yeah, I was eating it. Didn't you see me? I was eating it.
We split a sub.
Yeah.
I know. They skimp out on your plates? Them bastards. How dare they?
Right.
The then 58-year-old Romero was not a gamer. So, to better understand the game he was meant to adapt, the creator had an assistant play the original Resident Evil, and then watched a recording of it. In later years, Romero would be interviewed about his unmade vision for RE, with the director telling Fangoria, "I wanted it to be like the game, and maybe..."
I'm doing a grocery pickup, so what's your go for snacks? I would get, like, right now, I would get some, like, chocolate, like, brownie ice cream. Because that sounds really fucking dope. And then I would get some kind of gummy candy, maybe Twizzlers. Twizzlers sound really good.
Yeah, maybe black licorice, too.
Get some black licorice.
Yeah, I love black licorice.
Yeah, we'll get some black licorice, too. Because that is dope shit.
I love that shit.
I know. And then maybe, like, some, like, caramel popcorn. Get some caramel popcorn.
I love that cheddar and... The cheddar and
caramel popcorn.
Together.
Yeah, I know.
That is so great.
Isn't that bomb?
I love that shit.
Yeah.
That's so addictive.
And maybe microwave popcorn. And then that's it. Oh, let's not forget the sodas. The drinks, you know. I definitely would take, like, a 12-pack of, like, the Mountain Dew Voltage.
You love Voltage.
I do, man.
You love Voltage.
I do. Ooh, the Reese's Outrageous. I take some of those, too. Those are the snacks of my choices.
No, I didn't so much not like Jaeger. It's just...
It's not about not liking Jaeger.
It's just done.
It's about the alcohol part of it.
I'm just done. I don't want it again.
It's not the taste. It's the alcohol.
I'm over it. And it's also the texture.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a bit viscous. You know what I mean?
You know what? Those Cheeto popcorn puffs are fucking bomb. Add that to the list of goodies, too, for snackage. You have a sweet tooth, huh? Yeah, I'm on my period. Of course I have a sweet tooth. I need the sweets.
Yeah, Jaeger's thick.
I'd probably eat a whole carton of ice cream right now.
A whole carton of ice cream, yeah.
I
don't blame you.
Visually like Day of the Dead, darker and confined. It's like a nightmare you can't get out of. You're in a corridor and you turn a corner or open a door and you're just in another small space. I was trying to stick with the game, and I worked with its designer. He gave us secrets from the second game, which had not been released yet. So some of the creatures and so forth came from...
How am I scamming?
You're not scamming anyone, dude. You're not scamming anyone. There's no scamming going on.
Like, what am I doing that's scamming? I'm literally just chilling on the internet. They're just jealous.
Yeah. True.
Just let them rage like idiots. Yeah, I've had absinthe before. A long time ago.
Good shit, though.
Eating out a carton of ice cream establishes the alpha. That's right.
Ice cream rules. I love sherbet.
Given that pre-production was taking place in
Add some sherbet to the list of snackage.
1998, as the internet was becoming a major element of fandoms
And
and movie
Raisinets.
speculation, Romero's involvement in the RE movie swirled through constant rumors. In an interview in July 1998, Romero finally confirmed his involvement, with the creator only officially signing on that month, but nothing would go smoothly afterward. At the start of Act 2, Chris arrives at the underground lab, finally encountering Alpha Team and the still-alive Jill, and dropping into a shark tank that adapts our game encounter with Neptune and his zombie shark brethren.
Zombie shark.
She's not smart because if she gets this account taken down, then she would have nobody to review. Well, why would Twitch take my account down? I'm not doing anything.
You're not doing anything wrong at all. We're just reviewing videos, man. We're just talking and having fucking whatever.
So whatever, she can false flag.
Yeah, it's false
After
flag.
saving Chris from an underwater confrontation by breaking the glass and blowing the sea life away, the group finds a zombified Dr. Marcus, forcing them to travel deeper in search of the T-virus, which is only named near the end, Antidote. The journey highlights a more personal side to several characters, including a tension between Chris and Jill over romance and responsibility, Barry and Wesker's decades of friendship, and a suspicious wound on Vickers' leg. The team crawls through the ceiling to stay away from the zombies, but not without incident. One death in particular, of squad member Fox, is pretty gruesome. Bitten over and over by a zombie and blowing his own brains out instead of turning.
Yes!
And by the halfway point, Wesker is revealed to be the true antagonist, with deeper ties to Umbrella, mostly shown through a mysterious, cigar-chomping man on the phone named Holden, forcing the team to go on by wearing a dead man switch that will blow up the mansion with them in it if he dies. Slowly, the mansion transitions from spooky home to industrial laboratory to high-tech death trap, with a laser, fire, and acid-spewing room creating more death and mayhem when
Oh, that
zombies are
part
thrown
is
into
so
the mix.
badass and he just slices.
He gets cubed.
Yeah, he gets completely cubed.
It's nuts. Yeah, it's like you call it Biohazard, you know? That's cool.
Yeah. I actually like this movie for
It's
the
all
movie,
right.
not because of the Resident Evil aspect of it.
Yeah, it's
but
an alright movie.
yeah,
The
it's a
soundtrack's
good sci-fi. It's a good horror sci-fi.
Yeah.
One of the major differences here is that Chris and Wesker are basically rivals for the entire story. And even though Wesker is more of a mentally unstable subordinate than a conniving schemer, their conflict, with Jill caught in the middle, is where Romero pulls his drama from. Then again, Jill's always been my favorite character, so making Jill someone who is ultimately pushed and pulled by the men in her life is not a development I love. An attack by Plant 42 breaks apart the duct our characters are traveling through, splitting them into two groups. One, with Chris and Rebecca, is forced to fight the monstrous plant, and the other, with Jill and Wesker, head further down, pursued by something else.
Did she actually say that? I have no fucking clue. Did she say that? I don't know. But I think they want me to rage, and I'm doing something. I got no time to rage.
Romero's RE movie have looked like. While his commercial may not have directly reflected his sensibilities for a feature film, it can show us how closely the movie might have aesthetically matched the game. Renfro's Leon and Adrian France's Claire are dressed as close as possible to their video game models, complete with primary colors. The zombies, created by cult favorite visual effects artist Screamin' Mad George, are your classic pale, dried out undead. And while they lack the insane viscera of something like Tom Savini's work on Day of the Dead, I think that's understandable for a TV commercial. Of course, there's a difference between directly at...
What dinner ideals do I have?
Sushi.
Sushi?
I don't know. Do you want that?
I would take some sushi. I also would take some salad.
There you go. Sushi and salad.
Sushi and salad. One can only rage so much before they get just plain exhausted.
Hopefully.
Maybe they'll just rage out if I don't just, like, pay attention to it. Anyway.
Advertising a game and adapting a work into a feature film. Still, the scale and sense of fun evident in less than a minute is kinda contagious. If Romero's adaptation would have kept this sense of action and more colorful horror, it could have been extremely memorable. Romero's first description of a zombie is filled with gore. The man turns his head, slowly, to look up toward the voice. There's nothing left of his face. Raw tissue seeps odd-colored fluids. A single eyeball is nested tenuously in the ooze. Something like a mouth, recognizable only because of its position, opens and groans. I would never call Romero's movies the most visually stunning films, but they're filled with unforgettable images. His script here is also much bigger than most of his movies, and would require massive new sets. Something that Romero struggled to get for movies like Day of the Dead. With enough budget, this could have looked awesome. Act 3 opens with Planet 42's Tack, quickly sucking all of the blood out of another red shirt before Chris almost instantly electrocutes it to death, in a somewhat anticlimactic showdown. I mean, not as anticlimactic as using V-Jolt, but that's just playing smart. Suddenly, Yawn, the giant snake, attacks in the same room, swallowing another side character. And another scene that would easily give the film an R rating alone and jack up the budget. Chris cuts Yawn's stomach open to free the squad member inside, with the half-digested but still alive man using his grenades to blow up the snake. Planet 42 and Yawn are given...
Yeah. I don't think I'd last a zombie infection either.
No.
I don't got the energy anymore.
Oh man, I hear you. I'd just be laying in a cot somewhere.
Yeah.
Could you help me?
Nah, man, we'll just go to the attic.
Yeah, true enough. That's safe enough. For now. For now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Too little screen time, but I think their inclusion here is really cool, given they have never been brought to live action. Placing them in the same scene is a fun way of giving our heroes a big challenge. Meanwhile, Jill and Wesker's group encounter a pack of hunters, with Romero making them more ape-like and able to crawl along the ceiling. Again, another classic RE monster never brought to live action, and something that aligns this unmade horror script closer with the games in ways that the live-action movies have never done. These hunters also have a metal skeleton, forcing the squad to destroy their joints to immobilize them, as they claim another victim, until they're saved by Ada Wong.
They put Ada in it.
Not undercover Umbrella scientist. Ada reveals Umbrella's creation of BOWs, and how the mix of T-virus outbreak and the unleashing of these living weapons has resulted in the complete chaos our heroes are fighting through. The remaining characters all make their way to the deepest lab in search of the antidote for the rampaging infection, as well as for Vickers, who reveals that he was cut by a shark's tooth, only for Wesker to reveal that his true goal was data on the Tyrant.
That's a good goal, Dimby. During a zombie attack is just get a comfy couch and an industrial-sized box of Doritos.
Yeah, that's true.
Just wait it out.
Yeah.
They'll take care of themselves.
who stands frozen in a tank, and that the antidote never existed. A standoff, and Jill briefly pretending to join Wesker's side, allows the heroine to snatch the kill switch off him, initiating a classic 15-minute countdown until the mansion blows up. Among the chaos, a newly zombified Vickers,
No!
a guy who will never catch a break in any medium, and a freed tyrant start killing off everyone who isn't a major game character. Barry locks Wesker in the lab with him to make a final stand against the tyrant, as the rest of the group makes a run for it. And Chris clunkily tries to make sense of the movie's title, telling Ada, "They lied to you. They lied to Marcus. They made you believe you were doing a good thing when it wasn't good at all. It was evil. The kind of evil that resides in all of us. Do you get it? Makes us greedy, uncaring. The kind of evil that will wipe us out in the end, unless we stand up against it." The heroes manage to escape a growing horde of zombies while Wesker makes his final betrayal of Barry, killing him and letting the tyrant eat his former friend to buy time, and download a copy of the T-Virus. Onto floppy disk, obviously. This is 1998, dude. But Wesker's final escape is stopped when he's impaled by the monster's extendo claws, with his head sliced off by the giant doors he jammed his way through, allowing the big brute to fully escape the lab. The survivors' escape continues, with our last red shirt killed by a combination of crows, hunter, and tyrant. Romero's script climaxes much like the game, with a final fight against the tyrant, now outside the mansion walls, as Chris and Jill use a Stinger rocket launcher to destroy the exposed heart of the BOW. Chris, Jill, Ada, and Rebecca escape on a Star's helicopter as the mansion explodes, with the explosion so big that it burns through Raccoon City in an ending that combines the finale of RE1 and the then unreleased RE3.
Yeah.
But Romero ends his film on an ambiguous note, with the zombies that have made their way into the evacuated town still standing, not vaporized from the explosion's debris. The dead still walk.
Ah.
Romero's first draft isn't perfect, and it's got...
I like that script a lot better, actually. That's actually more Resident Evil.
That's because it's actually a Resident Evil script.
Yeah.
It's the game.
You would have preferred that better.
Infinitely. You have a story that there's no context to the story whatsoever. It's just a new story. Like, that's fine, but don't call it Resident Evil.
Okay, fine.
That's all I say.
Okay. Fine. You win.
You know, there's no win.
You win, my love.
You like Resident Evil, and it's an alright movie.
Yeah, I do.
It is an alright movie.
It is.
It's just not the game. That's all.
Quite a few clunky lines of dialogue, especially any repeated catchphrases, like one operative's usage of, "So we live here now?" which the script seems to think is both endearing and tragic, but really isn't. Jill could be a lot stronger of a character, but I'm fine with the changes made to Chris. Still, I really enjoy the script. It's fun, has good tension, moves along very quickly, and has enough homages to the original game, including lots of different monsters and several puzzles, to feel like a real adaptation without being too wink-wink nudge-nudge. Nothing will ever fully capture the feel of RE1, but it's a good time. Romero's first draft was written in 6 weeks, but when the...
Your Twitch keeps messing up. God.
Being glitchy.
It is. It's being glitchy today. I don't know why.
Struggle through it.
Like... I wish it wasn't. Romero's first draft was written in 6 weeks. Wow, he did that fast.
That's amazing.
Legend.
Brilliant.
Director turned it in. Constantin producers were unhappy and requested a rewrite. Cue months of rewrites, and growing word of trouble with the production. By May of 1999, Romero was asked again about the status of his movie and responded, It's just been a mess. I did a bunch of drafts of the script, and, the same Hollywood story. I don't know if it's dead or what. Soon afterward, Capcom producer Yoshiki Okamoto was asked about Romero's status on the project, and bluntly responded. His script wasn't good, so Romero was fired. That's not entirely true. It's more like production cooled and they went their separate ways. And while there were still talks to have Romero direct someone else's script, he was fully gone from the production by the year 2000. In the time since, many different people involved with the production.
Fucking get out. No, you know what? This script was so okay but subpar from George Romero. We're going to take this absolute dog shit that had absolutely nothing to do with the game whatsoever, and that's what we're greenlighting. You understand that? They did that out of spite, I think. No, why wasn't this Romero script, better than fucking every other script that's ever been written? This should have been the perfect script. No, we're going to make the worst movie possible. That has nothing to do with Resident Evil. Nothing.
Exactly.
Chris isn't in it. Jill isn't in it. Barry isn't in it. No, you don't see any... Well, I mean, are there STARS members in it? Yeah. Right?
I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to start telling people to put, suggestions in my Twitch or something, because, I can't remember all these things.
Yeah. You like a fucking notepad.
I know.
It's annoying.
It really is.
Have given explanations about why Romero and Constantine could never agree on a script, with some stating that executive director Bert Eichinger was opposed to making a bloody and gory movie, which was the opposite of Romero's vision. Romero would later say, there are two sides to every coin, but I don't think they were into the spirit of the video game, and wanted to make it more of a war movie, something heavier than I thought it should be. So I think they just never liked my script. Producer Robert Kolzer, who frequently worked with the studio, said, with George, we could have done a great zombie movie for a very, very limited audience. We could not have shown it to a regular theater. We could not have shown it on television. And the video would have been sold in the X-rated section. Then you could make a $2 million movie, but not a big event movie. They bought the game, but I don't think they knew what it was, said Romero. The executive I worked with was
I don't think they knew what it was
turned
either.
onto it, but the head of the company just did not understand it. Doesn't even know what a video game is. He wanted it to be something different. I mean, this is the guy who made Das Boot, so he wanted something prestigious. I told him that's not the spirit of the game. I did 5 or 6 drafts, but he just said, forget it. That was it. In the years since, Romero's first draft was leaked online, which is what you've just experienced. It's difficult to know what exactly changed in later drafts, but with a documentary due out in the next few years, more light will likely be shined on the changes. What's most ironic about Romero's aborted attempt at bringing Resident Evil to the big screen was that his efforts came just before the resurgence of the zombie genre. After being dead for most of the 90s, the early 2000s brought a massive zombie boom. The combinations of 28 Days Later and Paul W.S. Anderson's Resident Evil in 2002, and Zack Snyder and James Gunn's remake of Romero's Dawn of the Dead, and Shaun of the Dead in 2004, majorly connected with audiences. Suddenly, the zombie movie was back in vogue, just as it was wearing out its welcome in video games. And the demand for more gave Romero the chance to make Land of the Dead in 2005. Now with enough cultural cachet back on his side, Romero continued to find work with 2 more Dead movies, until his passing in 2017. Reflecting on his career, Romero said, the biggest damn shame was Resident Evil. We busted balls writing drafts of that screenplay. I'm talking marathons, 72 hours straight. I really wanted this project. I had directed a TV commercial for Resident Evil 2, and being on the set again with zombies by Screamin' Mad George, I was hooked. Deep in my heart, I felt that Resident Evil was a ripoff of Night of the Living Dead. I had no legal case, but I was resentful and torn because I liked the video game. I wanted to do the film partly because I wanted to say, look here, this is how you do this shit. While Romero would never bring his own version of RE to life, the legacy of George A. Romero is inextricable from Resident Evil. Without the Dead trilogy, there would be no modern zombie, and the original game would be without its central hook. As time went on, the Resident Evil games and Paul W.S. Anderson's live-action movies would evolve further and further away from Romero's vision. But for a brief moment, they nearly became one.
Oh, it is.
Bro. That was awesome.
That was
awesome.
Thanks for watching today's video, and happy Rest of December Evil, everyone. This is the latest entry in our ongoing series, and a subject I wanted to cover even before I came up with this themed month. For years, I've heard about the rumors of
Who's this one?
Now, we're getting into true crime.
Yay.
I've been requested to do this quite a bit by a couple people, and that's the Gypsy Rose Blanchard murder trial.
Okay. All right.
Discord is fine. It's the people who make it toxic. That's true. I wish they'd stop. But yeah, this is Shannon's reaction to Gypsy Rose. You ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hi. Hello. You've been here a long time waiting on me to get here?
Oh my gosh, I've never been.
I tried to get here as fast as I could. Are you tired?
I just stayed awake the entire time.
Okay. Well, I'm going to talk to you, and I guess you said you wanted to talk to me, so all right.
Yeah,
All right, I'm sure you have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
You probably want to know what's going on with Gypsy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to answer your questions for you. Did you get something to eat?
No, they all forgot to me.
But you didn't eat?
I ate something before that.
Okay, what did you eat?
They're called ham sandwiches. I guess they offer that with mayonnaise as well.
Oh, do you like mayonnaise?
Well, I don't like them with bologna though, so it's just a good mayonnaise. But now I just left alone because I've been like so worried, sick of Gypsy.
Okay, we're going to talk about Gypsy.
Actually, you know what? I want a Gypsy with someone explaining to me what he did first. Don't you? Like, there's probably a better Gypsy Rose case than this. Yeah, it's just the interrogation. I didn't know that when I chose that. Let's see.
Dr. Phil.
Stranger Stories, the most bizarre interrogation you'll ever see. That's probably a good one.
That's probably the best one.
Yeah.
This video is sponsored by Established Titles.
I'm about ready to tell you, then you didn't tell me. Okay? Your mom's dead. Okay? Now, what I want to ask you is, your mom's passed away. Okay? And she's deceased.
Oh my God.
When 17-year-old Rod Blanchard began his relationship with a 24-year-old woman, he wasn't looking for a long-term commitment.
Does she know that he's 17? Girl, you're with a 17-year-old and you're 24. Like, what the fuck, man? Get a man. You don't want a fucking boy.
That changed when Dee Dee became pregnant, and the two quickly married.
They married?
Before Dee Dee gave birth to their daughter, Gypsy Rose.
Oh,
the marriage quickly fell apart, and although Rod tried to keep in touch and send money, Dee Dee severely limited his interactions with Gypsy Rose.
That's horrible.
From the time she was an
I gotta make sure everything's up.
infant, Dee Dee had her daughter taken to the doctor a multitude of times
Sorry, guys.
for various ailments. Convinced that her child was severely ill, she would go from doctor to doctor until one would agree with her diagnosis. Dee Dee had training as a nurse, and she knew how to utilize various medications and techniques to make her daughter show the proper symptoms. To all outward appearances, Dee Dee was the perfect mother. The truth, however, was very different. Dee Dee forced Gypsy Rose to remain in a wheelchair, even though the child was capable of walking.
What?
She had the child's salivary glands removed and forced her to eat with a feeding tube. Eventually, she lost many of her teeth due to rot. Dee Dee would also tie her to the...
That is Munchausen's by proxy, if I've ever seen it.
God, that's psychotic shit.
Holy fuck.
Why would you do that to your child?
bed, beat, and starve her. Early on, other family members began to raise questions about the true state of Gypsy Rose's health, but Dee Dee solved that by moving away from everyone they knew and claiming that her daughter was 4 years younger than her actual age.
Oh, wow.
She did not allow Gypsy Rose to go to school beyond the 2nd grade and made people believe that she was the middle age of a 7-year-old. She was so convincing that even Gypsy Rose did not know her true age. Things began to unravel when Gypsy Rose was in her late teens. Not only was she becoming harder for Dee Dee to control, but a new doctor suspected the truth. Dee Dee suffered from Munchausen's by proxy. There was nothing physically wrong with Gypsy Rose. When Gypsy Rose met Nicholas Godejohn on a dating site, that spelled the end for Dee Dee. The two conspired over Facebook Messenger to kill the woman, and in June 2015, they set their plan into motion.
Fuck.
I can't blame her for wanting to kill her mom with that shit. Though at the same time...
Still...
Hmm? Yep, classic abuser. Yeah, isolating her.
That's true.
Exactly.
Crack.
It's so messed up, man. Hi, Carissa. Welcome back.
Hola.
We're good. Thank you.
There was a show about this on Netflix? Oh, okay.
I think it's good. Look, I think I'll double check. You may want you to do okay. Yeah, just let me know. Why don't you do that?
Drag. Good call on Munchausen. And Shani, you know your shit. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's a good girl. She's a smart girl.
That's her. Right here. Sure. Okay.
She's a smart girl.
How you doing? Okay. I'm Mike. And again, Steven's gonna come up and talk to you. Alright? How you doing? Do you need anything? No, sir. Don't feel good? Okay.
Oh my god, you hear her voice?
Little baby voice.
She sounds like a little... Her mom made her probably have that little voice all the time.
Sound like a little baby.
Aw, she doesn't even know her age. That poor woman.
Wow. Wow.
Silly people being mean to me again on YT. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Carissa. They're just bored with their stupid lives.
Yeah.
You don't deserve it.
No.
Yeah, she's really skinny. Blanchard speaks with the high, breathy voice of a small child. However, this isn't a calculated affectation designed to project innocence.
No.
This is the manner of speaking that her mother has forced her to adopt, and it has become so natural that she may not even be able to speak like an adult if she tries. But before we learn what happened next, let's hear a quick word from today's sponsor. Established Titles is a project based on a historic Scottish custom where landowners are referred to as lairds or lords and ladies in English. Both my dog and I are already lords of our kingdom, and I just surprised my parents with their own titles as well.
Oh my god, I want one.
Haha.
Lord Jason Egroff and Lady Shannon Egroff.
That's a gorgeous thing. Lord and Lady.
That's how our frickin' marriage license
Wow,
should look
that's
like.
insane. You're royalty, baby. You know?
Yeah.
You're my queen.
Guz.
You're my queen, Guz. Wow, that's great.
Established titles packs gives you at least one.
It's imagine how much time they dedicate themselves to mess with me by me being completely unbothered by their bullshit. That's what's really sad. You could be Lord Jason Egroff.
Yeah. You gotta have the William in there. Because that's strength.
The Lord and Lady of Scrutton. Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
That would work.
1 square foot of dedicated land with
Aye.
a unique plot number on a private
They give you a
estate
plot number?
in Edelston, Scotland, and an official certificate.
Scotland!
with the rest.
So you would be
They
an
also
official
come into
lady
planning
because
a
you own a
tree
little
with
part of
every
Scotland.
single lord. So your first deed as a lord is already making
That's
a positive
nuts.
impact on the planet. You could officially include the title lord or lady on your credit card, plane ticket,
What?
dating profiles, and more. It makes a great last-minute gift. The first 200
That's
people purchase-
insane.
I want to do that.
That's actually really cool.
You want to do that too?
Kinda. Lord. Lord Jason William E. Groff of Scranton. I don't mind that.
My official title, Lady Shani.
Yeah, Lady Shatty.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's nuts.
Shani would get mad and say, bow to your lady. That's right.
Someday, Drag. Maybe not this check. Not this check, but maybe. Holy shit.
Purchasing a title pack using my link will effectively be right next to my plot. If enough of you decide to become lords and ladies, we can build our own Stranger Stories kingdom together. Go to establishedtitles.com/stranger10 and help support the channel. Plus, you can get 10% off any purchase.
That's so
with the
fucking
code
cool.
Stranger
That's really
10.
neat.
Thanks again to Established Titles for sponsoring this video.
There's some paperwork of yours here. I'm just going to leave it outside the door so remember that it's here.
Yeah, the medicine, man.
No, I got bills I have to pay.
Yeah, there's bills. There's bills.
You're the first person I've ever heard say that.
Lady Shani, if you're freaky.
There you go. That's
Heavy.
Oh,
from Missouri Central.
I can't believe her mom programmed her to sound like that her whole fucking life.
She sounds like an 8-year-old.
Yeah, but she's not.
I know. Well, how old is she?
She's a teenager.
She's like 16?
Yeah.
Okay. That's sad. They like stunted her growth.
Is this Gypsy? Yes, it is.
I'm from Waukesha.
She's 31 now?
Time flies.
Oh my gosh. Everything crazy happens in Wisconsin.
Hey, Gypsy. Is it Stan?
Yeah, pretty
Hi, Gypsy.
much.
What you guys I'm Detective Hancock from the Free Kent Sheriff's Office.
That was Florida.
Good. You alright? Good. Yeah. Alright, well, Gypsy, I'm here and I'm going to get a little bit of information from you. So, since this is the first time I've ever met you, okay? So, what is the correct spelling of your first name?
It's Gypsyrose. And my middle initial is A.
Okay.
And my last name is BLANCHA.
At least she taught her how to read.
BLANCHA.
BLANCHARD is Blanchard.
Blanchard.
Okay, with an 8. Okay. All right. And your date of birth, Gypsy?
Is 7/27/1995. On here they have I need one because let me make this a long story, but
okay, sure.
me and my mother are Hurricane Katrina survivors.
Okay.
And my birth certificate was Marshall and Katrina.
Okay.
And unfortunately, they messed up a long time ago. They messed up the paperwork, and it said 1991, but it's actually 95.
Okay. And that puts you at how old then?
I would be really 19, but on here it's my Medicaid. My medical insurance has 23.
Okay. All right. So how old actually are you? Let's get
19.
19. Okay.
Social Security.
Yeah, absolutely. Gypsy, do you know your Social Security number?
Unfortunately, I don't. I brought my card with me,
Okay.
but it's at my boyfriend's house.
Okay. We'll get with that later then. All right. Now, how long have you actually lived there in Missouri?
In Missouri since 2006.
2006. Okay. Do you work anywhere? Okay. All right. You ever had work since you've been in Springfield? Did you work out in Louisiana or anything?
No, sir.
Do you have family down there in Louisiana?
I have some, but unfortunately we're not on good speaking terms.
Okay. All right. And now, do you have any family here in Missouri? I'm sorry, we're in our states.
Okay. I have my mom lives in Missouri.
Okay. And is that it, or do you have anybody else?
Does friends count or not really?
No, like biological, like brother or sister, siblings, something like that. Okay, so are you an only child then? Okay, all right. What's some things that you like to do? I mean, what kind of hobbies do you like?
I love art.
Good
I
art.
love to go to the movies. I love animals.
She sounds like me.
Yeah, movies and animals.
Different things like that.
Well, Gypsy,
What the fuck was that?
You're investigating something, so I need to talk with you about some things, okay?
I'm thankful because I have no idea why I'm here.
Okay.
Nobody will tell me anything.
Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of why we're here to kind of help you out with that, okay? So, I am going to put this to Miranda to share real quick, okay? And as I'm reading this, if you don't understand something, I want you to stop me and say that you don't understand, okay? It's not being rude or it's not being fight or anything, okay? And just let me know. How much schooling do you have?
Unfortunately, I was homeschooled, but my education is kind of scattered, so I have the basic of a 3rd grader.
Okay. Do you know how to read and write okay and everything? Okay, good.
That's my spell very good, but I can read.
Okay. How would you say your comprehension level is?
Good.
Good. Okay. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer, have your lawyer present with you where you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you in question if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Did you understand everything that I read you? Okay. Do you have a cell phone number? No. No. Did you have a home phone?
Blanchard does not yet know that she was really born in 1991 and that she was 4 years older than her mother allowed
Oh my God, does she know
her to
she's
believe.
that old?
Instead, Dee Dee had lied to her daughter for years about her age and used the hurricane as an excuse to explain the missing documents. As Blanchard aged, her mother cut her off from family members that might disclose her true age and was always careful to monitor conversations in case the subject came up.
Do you ever do anything on the computer? Do you ever
Oh my
play
God,
games or anything
she
on the
doesn't
computer?
even know
Do you
her
ever mess with the
age.
computer or anything like that?
That's nuts.
That's serious fucking abuse.
Yeah.
Did you ever have a cell phone that you played around on or anything like that? No? Okay. No laptop or cable
My
fire or
mom
anything?
didn't let me use mine because she was like, it's unsafe. So
Oh, really? Why did she feel like that was unsafe?
my mom tended to be overprotective.
Okay. Did she? Alright, that's understandable. I want to tell you that what I've got to talk to you about, if you're involved in this, you need to tell me that now. Okay?
I'm completely 100% honest.
And let me talk for just a second, okay? But if you're involved in this, then you need to be honest with me and you need to tell me now and not wait till later. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want you to understand that there's just some things going on that you need to be made aware of, and I think that you're aware of them, okay? All right? My concern at this point, let me back up with something. You're here, do you know where you're at right now?
Yes.
Okay, where are you at right now?
I'm at the Waukesha Police Department.
Okay. All right, and how did you lived in Missouri at one point, right? Okay, how did you get from Missouri to here?
Not about a week ago. It was
Does any of this, what you experienced with Betty, parallel with what I experienced with Betty? Well, the making her have the baby voice, for some reason, like, is very similar. How I could only experience, like, certain emotions around her, or I'd be, like, called out on it, you know, and get in trouble for it. Like, if I was sad, I'd get made fun of for it, or if, you know, I was mad, I'd get completely invalidated for my anger. It's kind of like that, though. Like, how she didn't allow her to, like, have her, and have her own voice, man.
Well, it all started when I met my boyfriend Nick. Okay. And we met on an online dating website. My mom had a laptop, and so I used hers.
Okay.
But
Let me back up for just a second, okay? Earlier when I said, let's be honest with each other, okay? I'll be honest with you as long as you're honest with me, okay? And I want you to understand that your honesty goes a long ways, okay? You don't want something in this nature to be like a big snowball. We'll use that as an example, okay? You don't want that snowball to be so big that, you know how when you pack a snowball and it's real small, what happens when you start rolling it down a hill? It gets bigger, okay? And what happens if you start telling lies? They get bigger. And you don't remember which ones you said and which ones you told. And as soon as that thing gets so big, it goes down the bottom of the hill and it crashes into a lot of people, okay? I mean, a lot of people, all right? It hurts a lot of people, right? Because it's so big and crashes and hurts. Now, if you're telling the truth, that's not going to happen, is that right? Okay, so that's kind of why I want you to be honest with me about this, okay? About some things, all right? So, we need to, I'm here, okay? Because I don't think that this is something that you, the intention
Yeah,
was
probably.
wasn't there. You know, I don't think you're a bad person. I really don't. I think that you're a smart person, okay? I think that you know, sometimes you get dealt bad hand, and I think sometimes that's what's happening with you, okay? And I want you to understand that you need to be honest with me, and if you're involved in anything that I'm about ready to tell you, then you need to tell me, okay? Your mom's dead, okay? Now, what I want to ask you is, your mom's passed away, okay? And she's deceased, all right? Now, what I want to ask you, did you have involvement in this? Okay. Now, hang on, listen to me for just a second, okay? I want you to understand something, okay? Remember the snowball that we talked about? Remember the pencil that we talked about? I'm going to demonstrate something with the pencil here, okay? Look at me. Look at me for just a second, okay? Sometimes people are going along, you know how you got a pencil? You got the lead here and you got the eraser right here, right? You know what I'm talking about? You've seen a pencil, right? You've used a pencil before, right?
Oh, poor girl.
When you write with a pencil,
The heartbroken part of this is, like, her mom had Munchausen's by proxy, and she probably felt like it was the only way how she could get her out of her life.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Watermelon. Hey, Watermelon. Yeah?
You know, I think in her case, she needs mercy.
Yeah, she needs some good mental help, definitely.
Yeah, no one protected her when she needed to be protected the most.
Yeah.
I was not starving my children.
No.
Go away, you weirdo.
So you write your own story, right? Okay? And you take that pencil and you're writing along with your story. Well, sometimes some people make mistakes when they write stuff down, don't they? We've all made mistakes. You've made mistakes. I've made mistakes, right? You ever made a mistake in your life? Yes, I've made mistakes in my life. Hang on just a second. Right? When you're writing this stuff down, all of a sudden you make a mistake. Well, what do you do with that mistake? You take that pencil and you flip it over and you start erasing stuff, okay? And you erase it and you recorrect it. And you take that pencil and then you rewrite
I
your
feel
history.
so bad
Although
for
her mother
her.
has claimed that Blanchard has the mentality of a 7-year-old, Blanchard is of normal intelligence. Although she didn't directly witness the act, she already knows that her mother is dead.
So she wasn't even there. Oh, bless her heart.
Have a chance to rewrite your story. And I think that's what you can do. Is you can rewrite your story tonight. Okay? Like I said earlier, I don't think you're a bad person. I really don't. You know, I don't think that that's you at all. And you're not out here, you know, doing things that are so bad that nobody wants to talk to you, nobody wants to be around you. I don't think that's you. Okay? But what I do think, okay, what I do think is there's some stuff going on that you and I need to talk about. And why these things happen, okay? And that's where we're at with this. Okay? Now, I want you to understand something. That you need to be, look at me, okay? Look at me for just a second. Okay? You're in a situation where you can help yourself right now. Okay? And that's what you need to do. Okay? You've got to help yourself. Okay? Because the more and more you let that snowball roll down that hill and get bigger, what's going to happen is it's going to explode. And that's what's going to happen with you, you know. You don't want that, do you? I don't think you do. I wouldn't want that. So we've got to rewrite history. We've got to rewrite some things, don't we? Okay? And I think that's where we're...
Oh, I couldn't imagine what's going through this poor girl's mind right now. The trauma.
Massive.
And this adding on to...
Massive trauma.
Don't want to be there, don't want to be there, don't want to be there.
No.
We're at with all this, right?
It's just dark, man.
What happened with your mom that night? Okay, just listen to me, okay, sweetheart? You know what happened to your mom, okay? You know exactly what happened. Sweetheart, listen to me. Let's not go down that road of taking your pencil and writing a bunch of mistakes down. And then when you get to a certain point, that paper's gone, and guess what? You can't erase it, can you? You can't erase it anymore. Do you want that? I don't think you do. I think you're smart enough to understand where we're at with this, okay? I think you know, okay? And I know that you know, all right? I wouldn't be here if I didn't know. And I know the answer to a lot of these questions.
So heartbreaking.
I already know them, okay? I know them, and I'm giving you a chance to be honest with me, okay? Because you don't want this thing to spiral out of control. Okay? Your boyfriend's in here, okay?
He's here.
He's in here, okay? All right? And do you think that we've not talked to people?
No, I know.
Listen to me before you say a whole lot. Do not get yourself in a bunch of lies, because what's going to happen? That snowball's going to get so huge, sweetheart, that it's going to explode on you, and you're never, ever going to dig yourself out of it. And do you understand me?
I understand.
So I want to know, okay, why? Why did you guys hurt your mom? Okay,
We never.
sweetheart, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I've got kids. I've been doing this for a long time.
I know, sir.
And I want you to understand something. Don't dig yourself out. Don't go down that path, okay? Just listen to me for a second.
Maybe turn on subtitles.
You go down that path.
Yeah.
That would be cool, right?
Yeah.
What do you think's going to happen if you go down that
There you go.
path? It's not a path to go down.
I don't tell lies.
Okay?
It's another network error.
Don't sit here and lie to me, because if you do, what's going to happen is it's going to get bigger and bigger.
There we
and bigger.
go.
You're not going to remember the ones that you've told
What's
other
going
people.
on with Twitch?
Okay? Other people that I've probably already talked to. You understand that? Okay?
Twitch is being glitchy as shit today.
Ad revenue.
Would you like me to start from the beginning?
I only want you to start from the beginning, but we'll talk about that here in a minute. And I'm glad you're making that.
Twitch does this all the time. Today it's heavy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't ever seen this.
I've never seen this before. Maybe it's all the influx of YouTubers coming over to Twitch and their servers can't handle the shit.
I heard Mike talking about it. He said I was playing some shit and I looked over on my screen over here and it was red. And it said network error.
Yeah.
It's happened to Mike, definitely.
Is it because I've been on too long?
No. I don't think so.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure. We had like 24-hour streams.
Yeah, true.
It's Twitch.
Twitch is just glitching.
Yeah.
It's a Twitch glitch. Now your 48-hour live streams wasn't this bad. Yeah. That's what I think a lot of people move to Twitch. Yeah, because they're sick of being bullied all the time.
Yeah.
Like, people really need to find healthy ways without harming other individuals how to get out their aggression.
Yeah.
Please don't take your aggression out on me or others. You are being unfair. Thank you.
That's progress, okay? I'm proud of you for that. But the first thing that we need to get out of the way right now is why. That's the biggest thing. You've got friends that love you.
Of course I know.
You and your mom.
Yes,
Got friends that care for you.
I know.
You know what? They're down there, down the bottom of the scale with that ball, and they're asking all these questions. They're asking why.
Oh my God.
Help me give them an answer as to why. Okay? You have to give me an answer as to why, because
1 minute, guys. I need to go on mute real second. Yeah. We'll be okay. Alright, we backs. We backs, my folks. How's you are? Hoo ha, ha ha, hoo hoo, ha. Hee hoo.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't. My brain is not working. Sorry about that. I was clicking a bunch of buttons.
It's fine. Back to the veggie.
My baby.
They are so concerned about you.
I know. I have a lot of friends in Missouri. I know that. And, I would never hurt my mom.
Okay, sweetheart, do you really want to dig yourself? You're digging yourself deeper. Okay?
No, seriously, I would never hurt
listen
her.
to me. Listen to me. Okay. I don't play around with that. Okay.
This isn't a complete lie. While her boyfriend was murdering her mother, Blanchard was in the other room. She couldn't bring herself to be directly responsible, and is trying to emotionally distance herself from the act.
I'm not gonna play around with this. Okay.
I didn't do
Listen to me. Listen to me. Don't let that snowball get bigger, because that's what you're doing right now. Okay, you have a chance. You have the opportunity right here, right
girl.
now. Because once I walk out that door and that opportunity's gone, guess what? It's gone. It's just like when that paper's taken away and you're writing that pencil. You don't have a chance to erase that mistake. Okay. You need to, in your family, in your friends. You don't have very many family members, but you got a lot of friends, and we've talked to them all. Okay, and every one of them want to know why. That's all they want to know. They know they still love you. They still care about you. They listen to me. Listen to me for just a second, okay?
I can't believe for 1 minute to believe that girl murdered anyone.
It's extremely hard to believe.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
No. I don't think she's capable of it at all.
I don't think she's capable of it.
At all. But that's not what happened. They're claiming that it was the boyfriend, or her boyfriend, that killed the mother. And that she didn't physically have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, okay.
I think it was technically the boyfriend that did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
All they want to know is why. And I have to give that to them because they can't sleep at night. Because they want to know why. That's all they want to know. Okay? That's all they're looking at.
Sure, I have a million questions right now.
Okay,
That's all.
and you know what? And I'm proud of you for wanting to ask those million questions. And you know what? We can answer those, okay?
Okay.
But we gotta get down to the bottom of why.
Okay.
The why. And your family, your friends are very, very, very concerned about you. They all love you. But guess what?
Sure.
Those friends are standing at the bottom of that hill.
I understand.
And that snowball is getting ready to crush them because they want to know why.
Very, very clearly. You think that it's me? Why do you think that it's me? I have always thought my mom and I are best friends.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Please don't dig yourself in this hole. And that's what you're doing. You're still doing it. Okay? What do you think? Do you not think that we've already talked to some people? Okay? Do you not think that we've talked to everybody? I mean, I'm not going to come in here without having all my things in line. Okay? I want you to understand that.
Of course I understand that. And
we need to get to the why. When we get to the why, then all these other questions I can answer for you, and we can get along with this, okay? And you're the person that knows the why. You're the only person that knows the why, okay? And that's where we're at with it. You're the only one that knows the why, and your friends.
sir,
Do you really want to disappoint your friends?
no, of course not.
Okay, then why?
May I please speak?
Well, when we get to the why this happened,
I don't even really know what happened. I came here because my mother kicked me out of my house. She and I were having relationship problems. I
And she was a woman.
If you want to move to Wisconsin with him, fine, go. And I packed my stuff.
You don't want to see this?
What?
Other people were watching it.
Yeah, I really am interested at this.
I've been asked to watch this, Molly.
Yeah, I'm interested. Sorry. I want to see this.
Sorry. The man has spoken.
Well, I want to see it. I mean, I think other people are enjoying it, I think.
Yeah.
She basically wanted me out of the house before then because we kept on having arguments. But I'm not a violent person. I'll never ever hurt her. And a lot of our arguments stemmed from being with Nick. And so I just basically chose to come here. I gave him money to come here. And I said, can you please come pick me up? Because my mom's kicking me out of the house real soon. And so he asked his mom, can I stay with his mom and him and his stepdad and his little brother? His mom said, fine. So, anyway, I don't exactly know the exact date he came to Springfield, but I know that I gave him the money to stay at a hotel. And, anyway, I let him know that,
Hey, okay? We're going in a totally different direction here, okay? We're going to get back to where we started from, okay? You listen to me, okay? Let's get back to the why. We can talk all night long about this other stuff, and I'll sit here and I'll listen to you, and I'll listen to everything. This investigation is very thorough, okay? And there's a lot of whys, and you need to answer those whys, okay? Give yourself, what about yourself? Give yourself the peace that you need. You need a lot of peace within inside of you, okay? You know, once you get this off your chest, you know, you're gonna feel a lot better about yourself, first of all, okay? And your friends, okay?
my friends know me as a sweet
You're right.
and as
You're
a
right. But you know what? Sometimes sweet people make mistakes. Everybody does, okay? You make mistakes, I make mistakes. But you know what? I'm glad you're not this person that's out here going around and doing this to a lot of other people, okay? I'm glad you're not that person. If you are, I don't even want to talk to you. I don't even want to be in the same room with you if that's you. Okay? But I think what it is, I think there's a lot of frustration in your life. I think you know, there's some things.
Yeah, that's what I like about that, Wanda, is how they twist their stories and they catch them into it.
Mm.
You can't understand what they're saying?
I can.
I'm trying my best myself. You know? It gets better when they finally, like, catch them in their, like, shit. That's what I like about it.
Mm-hmm.
To you and your mom, you know, you've already said that your mom, you kind of had some arguments and you kind of had some strained relationships. Okay?
Blanchard's mother was having an increasingly difficult time controlling her daughter. Her story was starting to unravel, and Dee Dee was enraged when she discovered that Blanchard had started online dating.
Really?
After finding out about Blanchard's first romantic relationship with someone she met during a science fiction convention, Dee Dee smashed her daughter's computer and restrained her to her bed.
No, that's abusive.
No. That's messed up, man.
Yeah. That's messed up.
That reminds me of my mom.
Yeah, that makes
When I with Matt. And how she isolated me from him. And she isolated me from my high school.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That does, yeah.
And she beat the shit out of me when I snuck out one night with Matt.
Right.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar then.
Yeah. She was just furious. just utterly furious in that shit. Ugh? What's ugh? Never mind, I don't know.
But we worked through
You know what? You work through it. You're right, you do. But sometimes that can get the better of people, okay? And I think that's kind of where you're at with that. I think that you're stressing your life because your mom wanted you to stay so little all the time. Finally got to a point and you just said, you know what? I'm done. You know, no matter what, Mom, I'm going to go with my boyfriend. I'm going to do whatever I want now. You made that decision, okay? But we need to get to why this happened to your mom, okay? You know what? People make mistakes every day. You do, I do, we all do. We've established that. And I want to establish it every time because you know what? That's what this is. It's just a mistake. That's all it is, okay? It's not something that's so huge out here. It's just, oh my gosh, it's a mistake. It's a simple little mistake. It's just a simple little mistake is all it was, okay? You know what?
I don't know. If I knew the basic facts of what is going on,
Sweetheart.
my friend had, I do have a phone that doesn't call people. I just basically used it for Yahoo messaging app, and one of the people that had texted me, I had texted him that I was leaving home, and he texted me, and he's like, "Are you okay?"
Does the Yahoo texting app still exist?
Maybe. Messenger app.
Okay, I gotta see if Yahoo exists. Let me see. Well, hot damn. I guess they still have something similar to that.
Mm-hmm. But it's not from Yahoo.
It's not from Yahoo.
Okay. So no.
Nah. Back in the day.
But Yahoo Messenger probably does still exist on Yahoo.com.
Yeah. This was years ago. Yeah, I figured.
Years and years ago.
Like her mom gets freaking mad because she wants a romance. That's so fucked up. What a bitch.
That ain't right.
What a bitch.
Yeah.
Hey,
This was 2015-ish? Oh, okay.
Okay.
People have been posting some stuff on Facebook and asking what post. And unfortunately, police came before I could even read what he was saying. So I guess he was trying to tell me something.
Okay. Do you see that that's what your friends, all your friends are wondering why?
Mm-hmm.
Even that friend that you're talking about is wondering why. Leah's worried about you.
Yeah? Are you kidding me?
Look at me. Look at me.
Aaliyah's always been a bully to me.
Okay, but look at me. This time is different. This time is a lot different. She's very concerned about you, sweetheart. Very.
What about my Aunt Rachel?
Okay. Why did this happen?
I don't know.
You do know why it happened. Okay.
I don't know why it happened.
Well, let me tell you something. I walk out that door.
Did she have a heart attack? She was
Hey,
sick.
look at me. We're not gonna play those games. I'm not gonna do that. It's not what I'm here to do. Okay?
Maybe she doesn't know how her mama died. But I think he knows something that she doesn't know. Uh-huh. Hi, watermelons.
Yeah, she's having fun.
You look like a queen.
She looks comfy.
She does.
She's a girl.
She's like, I am a queen.
Yeah, I want her over here, though. I agree with pets.
With yourself. And start being honest with me.
Watermelon of Sheba.
Yeah.
No, you're not. Okay? You're not a bad person. I don't care what anybody's ever said to you. I don't care what your family's ever done to you. I don't care that maybe somebody's bullied you or made fun of you. Okay? Well, you know what? All that rage gets picked up inside. That gets so overwhelming to anybody. I don't care if it's you, me, somebody else. And you know what happens? You explode. Everybody does.
I go to church,
okay.
And I take communion, and I release all of that.
Okay. And that's fine. And I'm proud of you for that, okay? And that's something that you need to continue to do. Okay? But there again, people make mistakes, okay? You know, Jesus got angry in the Bible, did he not? And flipped the tables over, right? Okay, so even he gets angry.
Amen.
But all your friends are still down here. And all they want to know is why. They don't care about the details. They just want to know why. And they're concerned for you. And they still love you and they still care for you.
I'm not playing his fucking games.
In fact, there's still a lot of people there for you.
So please stop bringing me with messages about, you know.
Why?
You know what? Fuck it.
Why? Detective Hancock, why?
Why? They're like...
You know, fuck it. I don't need to keep telling people to stop giving me messages about what other people are saying. I don't care what G-Man says. Okay? The only reason why he wants to hold those... He wants to now give that stuff back to us is because he wants to try to put me back in control in his life. So fuck that shit. I know when to run from a narcissist when I see one.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know if you can know this.
It's basically the same thing Chantel did to Nader when she left her shit purposely at Nader's just so you could go back and see them. Fuck that shit. I ain't playing that shit. Fuck it. I don't trust him.
But, my mom had guardianship papers for me. Because...
It isn't too surprising that Blanchard has a weak story and poor lying skills. She has had very limited life experiences and has most likely been coached by her boyfriend.
Okay.
And Uncle Ray.
Okay. Can we talk about why first? And I'm glad you brought that up. Okay. Because I've talked to them.
Yeah, good.
And you know what? They're this group of people that send down here asking me why. Detective Hancock, why? Why? With tears in their eyes. Detective Hancock, why? Why?
Why don't you tell me why, please?
You tell me why, and then I'll tell you why.
I don't know why.
Yes, you do, sweetheart. You know exactly what's going on.
I don't. Because I don't know what's going on.
Sweetheart, look at me, okay? Stop letting us get out of control. Stop. Yeah, you do know. And that's smart. I'm proud of you for saying that you know because you do know. And you're going to let this get so far out of control that there's no way you're going to dig yourself out of it. And I'm giving
man.
Here, okay? Because your family, your friends.
He's straight up giving her a guilt trip.
They're not your family, but you might as well consider it. Because every one of them care about you.
I do consider them.
And I get phone calls all the time.
Yeah, this interrogator pisses me off too, because I don't know. What do you think?
I think I get his method, what he's going for.
But it's like this
we
girl...
know you did it. We know you did it.
But this girl has like the mentality of like a child.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know how I feel about it. I just want to keep watching it. Because it's fascinating.
Yeah, I know. They have to use manipulative tactics to get to the truth, but... they gotta solve their cases.
Yeah.
Mr. Hancock, why? Why? Mr. Hancock, that's all we want to know. Why? We still love her. We still care for her, but why? Mr. Hancock, we love her to death, but why? We love Gypsy. We care about her. Your Star Wars people, your buddies. Every one of them talked to me and said, hey, we want to know why. You know, we love her. Tell her we love her, but we want to know why.
Just imagine how many people you've talked to.
And they all, you know what? And everyone wants to know why. They don't care about anything else. They just want to know why. So what am I supposed to go tell them? What am I supposed to do? Okay? Because here's...
Yeah, she is childlike, but she is smart.
Why?
She had to
Why?
in order to survive.
Why did I come up here? Why did something happen to my mom?
And that's what I'm saying. Why?
She had a lot of medical conditions.
Okay, this is not a medical condition. You know that. It's not a medical condition at all. Okay? All your friends and family. If I can't go home, listen to me. If I can't go home and tell them why this happened, that's all they want to know. If I can't go home and tell them that, guess what? They're going to wonder the rest of their life. It's going to hurt them.
Please tell me she did not commit suicide. She had bipolar.
Hey, we're not going to get off on that track. We're not getting off on that track, okay? You know what happened. You know what happened. You were there, okay?
Wait, no.
Yes, you were. You were there.
I wasn't there.
Okay.
I told you I got
You're leaving stuff out. You know something, and you're afraid. You're scared.
I am afraid.
Yay, it's Gypsy. Yes, it is.
Somebody threatened you.
What do you mean threatened?
What do you think a threat is? What do you consider a threat?
Kill?
Somebody ever said that to you?
No.
Yes, they have. And I know who told you that.
Nobody's ever said that to me.
So you're telling me you've never been threatened?
Well, once by a stranger at Walmart.
Okay. I'm talking more recently.
No.
How far are you let the snowball get?
My poor baby boy.
That big are you let the snowball get before it just explodes?
Oh, I want to cuddle with you real bad.
You won't let it get just so big, so huge,
Peanut butter.
that even your family and friends won't talk to you again?
No, of course not.
Because right now, all your family and friends, every one of them, they're there. They're still supporting you.
Of course.
You know why? Because they love you.
No.
And I've even had some of them tell me that they love you.
You know,
They said,
you're cute.
Mr. Hancock, when you go tell her I love her. Tell her that I care about her and I still love her. I said, you know what? I will tell her that. I will tell her that you still love her. But guess what? I can't do that because they have something else of me too. They asked me why. And I told them, I said, you know what? I said, this girl said,
What the fuck? That wasn't toward me, was it, Nerdy? I don't think it was. I really don't care. Who cares?
sounds like a smart girl. Sounds like a girl that, you know, she's going to be honest with me when I go to talk to her. She's going to tell me why. And then
She cries every single time she thinks she's gonna get in trouble.
because we love her. Tell her we love her. So I'm telling you that your family and friends love you. And I'll tell you who they are. But we've got to get to a certain point before we can get on.
Detective Hancock is playing on the fact that Blanchard has been conditioned all of her life to be submissive to someone in a role of authority. By shaming her, he is trying to trigger her urge to please him by giving the information he is asking for.
That's smart.
I know you want to hear that. you do. I know you, sweetheart, I know you love your mom. I have no doubt that you love your mom.
Oh, this is hard to watch.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Good. Listen to me, baby. I know you love your mom. I know she thinks your mom loves you. But she thinks your mom just is worried about you and loves you. Okay? But we gotta get down to the bottom of why. Okay?
I honestly didn't do anything to my mom.
Who did? Who did?
I don't know.
She was bred to be a sociopath, though, at the same time.
You don't want to do that. Put you far in the How can I go back and tell all your loved ones and your friends that you love them? And you told Mr. Hancock why this happened. Because I go back and I tell them, hey guys, I can't tell you why. They're gonna be sad. There's so many of them that protect you and want to protect you. And all of them have told me this. Everybody I've talked to says, tell them you love her. Tell them you care about her. Tell them we'll stick up for her. But you know what? Guess what? Every one of those people asked me, why did this happen? And I said, you know what? I said, I'll talk to her. I said, she knows why. Okay? And you do.
Yeah?
And you know why. Just because we do bad things doesn't mean that other people don't love us. Doesn't mean that your mom doesn't love you.
I'm gonna tell you this, but please don't think I did it because I did anything to my mom because I didn't. Look, Nick and my mom didn't get along very good.
Oh.
But that's all I know.
So why do you know who did this?
I didn't say he did.
Sweetheart, I already know. I've already talked to people, okay?
Uh-oh.
And right now,
He hated my mom, but because my mom didn't want us to be together. But I was getting on my mom.
To hurt my mom? No. I chose not to be like that or hurt anyone because of that. I chose the light path, not the dark path, Drag. She chose the dark path.
Mom's nerves, her nerve medicine was running out. Her patience was getting very thin for me, sticking up for him every time.
So I'm proud of you. You did a good job.
And so she asked me to stay away from him, and I promised her I would.
Okay.
And then she just said, well, if you want to go, go. I guess out of love she did that.
Sleep coma time. Holy shit.
He probably will, bro.
What was the reason for it?
All I know is
You're a tired boy.
Why didn't it hurt her?
Don't have any coffee.
Sweetheart, what was his reason behind this? Go back to that why.
I can't see why. He knows I love my mom. He knows
Yeah, that's true, Ramon.
that she's the most important thing to me.
So why do you think you did this to her?
Oh, Lord.
He only said something to me that he said that
She's had a personal vendetta against me for a very long time for no fucking reason.
he's gonna protect
And I'm just done with it. It's like, grow the fuck up, woman.
we were gonna get married and everything and nothing was gonna stop us.
Good. Even your mom. So he took care of that, didn't he?
I don't think he meant ever hurt her. I mean, he's very sweet. He's very kind. I mean, he doesn't like police that much. He's kind of a radicalist
mom loves you very much. So we're not going to go off on what Nick believes and what he doesn't believe. Okay? But we're going to start talking about why Nick did this to your mom. And you know why he did this.
Baby girl, don't be scared.
Don't let those ones that
It's what you
still
wanted.
there and got your back and still love you. Don't let them down.
Blanchard becomes distressed when her friends and family are discussed, so Hancock uses them to emotionally manipulate her.
Don't do that to them. Because every one of them still love you.
I don't want to talk about her, nerdy. No offense. I just don't care anymore.
Never hurt my mom, but
I'm letting things go.
Now's the time to be truthful, sweetheart. No more lies.
I love you.
You're beautiful, boy.
the reason I could is because he wanted me to himself. Because my mom kept on getting in the way of us being together.
Sure she did. She didn't want it. She didn't want her little baby girl to grow up.
Yeah.
She wanted to keep her little baby girl young, didn't she?
She said that there was something dangerous about him. She had a way of reading people.
Okay.
And she said that he seems like the head in the closet type of person with him. That kind of murders and kills and
Your
like
mom was right.
Jeffrey Dahmer kind of person.
You think your mom was right? You know your mom was right. You hit it right on the nail on the head, sweetheart.
Oh, little freaking cry.
That's nice, Drag.
It's pathetic. This is pathetic. Whenever she doesn't get what she wants, she cries.
Okay. And how should you have listened to her? Okay. Should you try to stop him? Was it too strong?
Very strong.
Was it hard for you to try to stop him? It was very hard for you to try to stop him, wasn't it?
Reprobates.
He's too strong, wasn't he? Yeah, I see that. Look at me. Did you trust?
Oh my God, Dimby. Wah, nobody believes my lies. Wah.
Okay. Look at me. I'm very proud of you for that. Okay, this is about a step in my direction. Okay. How did you try to stop him? Did you try to pull the knife away from him? Was that a yes? I can't guess with your nodding, so that's why I'm asking you. It looks like you're shaking your head up and down. Was that a yes?
Yes.
What did he do with the knife after all this was done?
He killed people with it.
I'm sorry that I lied to you from the beginning. I'll tell you the truth all now.
Good. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
I love him so much, but maybe he can't help.
Yeah, neither can I, Murph.
Maybe you can.
He killed my mom.
You killed your mom.
Oh my God.
How did you do that?
He was supposed to come visit me, and then I thought we were gonna go outside, and we're just gonna.
I know. It's beautiful. People are so nice lately. I don't get it, and I feel like I don't deserve it at the same time.
Baby girl.
Thank you, Wanda Jersey.
God bless, folks. For being kind.
I'm not used to getting anything. I'll just be honest with you.
You're a good man.
Sit together.
So thank you. I just don't know how to take it. Like, how do you take it? Like, thank you so much. You guys are beautiful. The hearts, the love. I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, put a little love Put a little love in your heart.
For a while on the porch. And
That is your mom's house.
yeah.
Okay.
And he came inside. And he started walking to my mom's room, and I told him that he needed to go outside.
What was your mom doing at that point? Was she asleep?
Asleep.
Thank you, Rooksall.
To use the restroom.
People are so sweet.
Thank you.
He put me in the bathroom.
No, Krista, I didn't. I'm not gonna get any of that on Amazon. I don't know. It might be from China.
Look. Oh, look.
Crying. You heard your mom crying. And you heard your mom calling out your name.
Oh. Put more cat stuff? Yeah, we will.
We will.
God, I can't stand this bitch's like fake fucking crying.
Well, a lot of her items are actually for me.
Yeah.
In a way.
If you think about it.
He commanded me to clean him up.
Okay. How did you do
Unable to maintain her
What did Rev get? Well, eye candy.
Yeah.
He likes it when I dress up for
No,
him.
don't worry about it. I haven't been thinking about what I want or need at all. Okay? So when I get around to it, I'll put some stuff on there. Don't worry about it. Shani was with it and she put some stuff on there. It's cool.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm fine.
That one black dress, though.
Yeah.
I know. I'm looking forward to that.
It's very beautiful.
The knee-high socks.
Yeah. They're thigh-high or whatever.
Yep. Daddy's gonna like.
Yeah, I really
claim
like
of complete
that.
innocence. Blanchard.
What you do is you wear the fishnets and then you put the knee-highs over the fishnets.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You're happy, Daddy?
Yeah.
Begins to give more accurate details. She minimizes her involvement.
Yes. I am. I did
It
thank
is
them.
difficult to determine if this is a deliberate effort to make herself appear less guilty, or if her mind is trying to protect itself from
I'm so
confronting what she
grateful.
has done.
Whoever did it, thank you so much.
Was like, what kind of wipes?
Baby wipes.
Baby wipes. Okay. What did you use those baby wipes?
It's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than a rich man to get into heaven. Rev's been acting like he's read his Bible. He has. Very much.
I read my Bible. Yeah, I've been in there quite a bit in my life. So
He brought me back to Jesus. So
you're kind.
you win. I'm kind? How? You're kind. You helped me. Thank you.
You're welcome. You helped me too.
Baby.
To live. You helped me to live.
Baby.
You pick me up. I love you. I want you to know this kisses. It's smooches. We love her.
She's cute.
I love our smooches.
Did like in the bathroom trash or?
The garbage.
You know, in the garbage? Okay. Exactly.
Oh, that poor girl. I can't help but to feel bad for her because she's been so freaking damaged.
Yeah.
You know?
In shock. And then he took me to my bedroom.
boys off your bed? Okay.
He raped me.
And he raped you?
And then after he was finished, he made me grab my bag. And,
Grab your bag?
from my bag to pack stuff.
Okay. What was in the backpack?
Stuff like soap and things. Clothes. He picked out clothes for me.
What did the backpack look like?
It's a black backpack that says Faith Book.
Faith book?
No, I didn't, Ray. I don't eat snot. I was just scratching my nose.
That's how psychos get you, using their past to justify their actions. Exactly. Exactly. I pray to God that every item you take with you, that nothing is left if you have to move. Oh, I know. Yeah, we should just accept that we do stupid things and move on with our lives and grow from our mistakes.
Suitcase?
And he put my clothes in there. And after that, we called it a taxi.
Okay.
And
do you remember what company taxi company it was?
just Springfield. Yellow cab.
Yellow cab? Okay. Alright.
You're cute.
You're my cute girl.
I know that helping him clean up was wrong. But he said I had to, and he grabbed me by the throat, and he said I had to.
Okay.
And so that's why I did it. And we took a cab back to his hotel.
Where was the hotel at?
The Days Inn on Kentwood. On Kentwood Avenue. North Kentwood.
Okay.
Where's
So,
Kitwood?
One stone kind of thing? Okay.
It's like by the Cracker Barrel.
Oh, okay. Alright.
And we stayed there. And
Ooh, Cracker Barrel.
the Greyhound bus that he was gonna take to
Cracker Barrel is the shiznay.
It was too full for me. So, and he told them my name was Bella Godeshon. So,
That is true, maybe, the quiet. Like, but the thing is, like, a lot of the things I got is practical and will help the channel grow.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I always like practical stuff. I'll be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I need clothes. Because let's just be honest.
You need clothes, yeah.
and so we took the Greyhound bus and we came here where we stayed for a few days at his parents' house.
Okay. Why were you wearing a wig?
Because my hair is really grown out and he didn't want people to recognize me.
Where's that wig at now?
You ain't getting them anything until you get your cream soda. Well, I don't know where you live.
In Big Bend.
Oh, Big Bend? Okay.
And I have money there. I have my social security cards there. I have an extra
You know, Dragnot's actually made me want a cream soda.
So you got all that extra stuff there.
important things that I have to get.
I think he literally wants a cream soda.
I want a cream soda now.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Alright, cooking streams.
Yeah, alright. I actually want a cream soda now.
Right?
That's insane.
What's gonna happen to me, sir?
Well, I'm glad you asked that, and we'll talk about that, okay? I want to get a few more things out of the way, okay? You said that when you were in the house, you guys were supposed to go outside. And him and your mom, what was him and your mom sleeping previously?
She didn't know he was there.
Okay, so she had no idea he was there.
No.
Had they argued or anything before? Why did he? And we're back to that question of why. And I want you to tell me why he did this.
She doesn't know why he did it.
On the phone, we had an argument. I wanted them to get along so bad. And to see Cinderella with me. The movie.
That's Mark.
The movie
There you
Cinderella.
go, Ramon.
Anyway, unfortunately,
Cook
her
some shanty cooking.
attention to him than her.
Okay.
I'll make my chili.
Anyway, she didn't like him from then on, and I called him to try to talk to him, and he told me
Woohoo! Drag's getting his cream soda.
and was like, "You're not good enough for my daughter. You're a creepy eye, and it's creepy that you were hitting on my daughter whenever we're going to a family movie." And he doesn't like his name to be dragged through the mud.
Blanchard is making her boyfriend out to be violent and possessive, traits she is quite familiar with.
Because of her mom, she normalizes abuse.
Because of her mother. While she may be exaggerating, there is at least the basis of truth. Dee Dee had always been determined to keep her daughter to herself, so it is well within the realm of possibility that she reacted in the way Blanchard describes.
Is that something he's told you, or words that he's used, or okay? So he told you he didn't like his name being interrupted by your mom. Okay.
And he said that it was his way of getting justice or revenge.
Do you know what he meant by getting justice or revenge? You know what he meant by that? What did he tell you?
He just said that she had bad talk to him, that she deserved it.
And he says, did he say she deserves it, or did he say she deserves something else or something different?
Well, he said that
You can use whatever word you want, not trouble.
he said he would have done way worse if he didn't care about me. He said he wanted to
I need to see if... Did you put any utensils on the list?
Did you go in and see your
No?
mom?
I gotta work on the utensils thing. I guess. I'll work it, guys. For instance, a can opener.
Can you describe the life to me?
I can't wait to see Rev in fishnets. No.
Would it be like a bowling knife, a switchblade, a butterfly, or something different?
I wear the fishnets.
A long knife. Would it unfold, or would it fold up, or something different?
He ain't doing no Dr. Frankenfurter, guys.
Think it was just a knife with a handle, or something different?
Transsexual. Transylvania.
Went from the kitchen to your guys' house. Do you know what he did with the knife after all this?
And there's Watermelon with her legs spread open, licking her belly.
That's a gills. People bought it all, Dongelberg.
I can tell you did.
They bought it all.
I don't know what's going on.
It's like tithing. Uber's drag bought it all, yeah.
I don't think it's drag.
I'm pretty sure he said it wasn't him, so.
Yeah, I don't think it's drag. I think it's just random people being nice and sweet.
Somebody loves you. Oh my god. I don't even care.
I am grateful. I said I was. I mean, I don't know what to say. And I don't know if drag even did that. So. Okay, you can criticize me all you want wherever you are. I don't care. I'm not doing anything wrong. Stop pretending that I'm doing something wrong.
You save him with him. What do you think about that?
I'm gonna have to cut involved with him.
Never had a relationship with him.
We've been in a relationship for 2 years and 7 months. And in that time, his exes have told me that he's very controlling. And he's into that thing, BDSM, the fetish thing.
That's a sexual thing. Okay.
And I agree to it, I guess. And I guess I saw nothing wrong with him being a little
Something tells me she's a very naughty girl.
fine.
Did anything ever happen here when you were in this state?
You think so too?
I don't
Was
know.
all the sex that you had here in this state, was it consensual?
It was
Consensual, okay. But in Missouri, he forced himself on you. And when did that happen?
Aw, God bless you, heavy olive oil.
Where'd you guys have sex then?
After what happened in my bedroom, we went back to the hotel.
Killing your mom is a little more than naughty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm just, like, giving it a cute little flowery name to her. Because that's what she pretends she is. Aw, God bless you, olive oil.
Thank you.
How did that make you feel when he told you that? Sure.
Because we talked about getting married before.
It is common for victims of child abuse to seek out a partner who is abusive as well, even those like Blanchard, who are trying to escape from their parents. It is a familiar role for them, and sometimes they are unable to see certain acts of abuse against them as being wrong.
Yep.
But you knew your mom was
God
dead
bless you.
at that time.
Aw,
Is that correct?
Jesus bless.
That's correct.
I wanted to protect him. I didn't see how I wanted to go to jail. Because I didn't do anything wrong.
This is why, from the very beginning, when I talked to you, I said that your involvement in this, and you could tell me, okay? Because I don't want you lying to me.
Do you still do streams?
Not really, no. Not right now.
Not right now.
Not right now. I gotta get my life together, and then I'll be doing stuff. But I just gotta get shit together. Right for now, I like doing what I'm doing with you.
Thank you.
To be honest, I really enjoy it.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're the best, girls.
Wow, that's awesome, maybe.
I don't want you leaving stuff out. Okay?
In Jesus' name. Hallelujah.
That happened.
Jesus.
A scary shirt. It was black. It had clowns on it. Scary clowns.
Exactly. You gotta prioritize the important things.
Any other clothing that he might have been wearing?
A hoodie, a black hoodie.
She's afraid of the scary clowns, huh?
And it's black shit.
Black pants.
Black pants. Okay. What about his shoes?
He wears the same shoes.
Do you remember what color those were?
Did I get off white? He only has, I think, one pair.
Does he still have those?
She just comes off evil to me in a way. I
You know,
can't
he
pin
has
it.
those bear at the house here. This thing.
Probably are.
So the ones that he killed your mom, he was wearing. He probably had here at the house that he was living in. Okay. Anything else that he was wearing? Ball cap or hoodies or anything like that? Nothing?
Aw, maybe the quiet. So Jason, please consider it, because there's so many of us that love both of you for different reasons, and it's nice to get to see you know, private time in your own interests in the different shows. Plus, that would mean more income you both be earning.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I will when I'm feeling better to do it. I'll do it.
All right. Yeah. Jesus bless Karen and Dave and hold them up, Lord, and heal them and keep their family together and strengthen them and make sure that they live in prosperity, Jesus Christ. In your name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
What would make him... It's okay, guys. Just don't push it. Happy New Year's, Woola!
So you never went to the bedroom? You said they had locked you in the bathroom? Describe how that happened.
As I was going towards my mom's room, because I was becoming awake. Here, and it's a hallway. And I was like, where are you going? And put me in the bathroom. He closed the door. And first he locked the door in one way that it locked itself.
Were you inside the bathroom?
I was inside the bathroom.
And so you can lock it from the outside?
Amen, olive oil.
Put it like to lock inside and
Is
then
Rev
close.
okay? Yeah, he's fine.
So the locker on the inside
No,
of the
it
computer.
wasn't inside.
I don't know where I'm hitting. I hit like a massive wall.
You tired again?
I'm really tired.
And
Yeah, I
at
don't
that
know
point,
why.
did you know what his intentions were?
Not really, no.
I'm
Did you know what his intentions were with your
I'm
mom?
trying to wake up. It might be caffeine
So
as
I
well.
thought I'd give him time to cool off, I guess.
Have some soda.
And
Uh,
then I heard all the screaming and I was so scared,
I
so
don't
I
want
just
to drink
covered
it
my
today.
ears.
It's okay.
And I just crawled up in a
yeah.
No, it's okay, honey. Go get some.
Where were you
go
at
get
in the
some-
bathroom?
I'll get some soda.
You said you were curled up.
by the tub, like by the toilet.
I know you can't really comment, Jenny and Rev, but I will call things. What? Call things. Oh, you will call things out occasionally as you see them? Okay. I hope 2023 is my year. It's about time. I need...
A boy.
Well, I do need a boy, but I need hopes. I need to just, like, be able to be who I am without fear or of repercussions because someone's paranoid and thinks I'm doing something horrible.
What were you wearing that night?
I was wearing a white nightgown with flowers.
White nightgown with flowers. And you're doing this to have flowers on the top up here? Okay. Now, when you said nightgown, I'm not a girl, so I don't know what those things are. Can you kind of describe it a little better for me?
Gown, long sleeves,
Okay.
white, and it was a soft material.
Soft material. Okay. Did you have panties or shorts or anything on?
No, I don't usually wear panties to bed.
Okay. We'll get a little bit personal, okay? When you were in the bathroom and you heard your mom scream.
Wish I had like an espresso.
Yeah?
You know what I mean? Like,
we're both tired, baby.
or a Red Bull, or an espresso.
Yeah, right?
An espresso would do it.
I heard her wake up, kind of moaning. And I heard her scream.
You heard a moan and then you heard a scream.
Oh my goodness.
Can you describe her scream to me? No, that's an awkward question.
Startled.
Okay.
Amen. Hallelujah, Musilla.
Yeah, praise Jesus.
And then she had said, Gypsy.
It probably is a long haul stream, yeah.
He is the new.
Gypsy.
I'm so warm here.
I know.
She was
She was calling for my
your
felt
mom.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I think I knew what he was doing.
At that point, you knew what he was doing.
I knew what he was doing.
And your mom was hollering at you for you.
As hard as it is to imagine, Blanchard's grief over her mother's death isn't entirely fake. This has been something that she has been conditioned to all her life, and feels natural. As awful as she was, Dee Dee was the main force in Blanchard's life, and now she is gone. For victims such as these, that loss can create a large hole in their lives.
But I was too afraid to go because I was afraid he'd do the same to me.
So when he saved you, you kind of knew what he was going in there to do when he locked you in the bathroom. Okay.
Wow,
Did
what
he
a
tell
creep
you kind of what he
boy.
was gonna do? Did he make us, make a comment or any kind?
But while he was doing
Yeah, I hope Drag is sincere about
I
this
can't guess.
stuff.
Part of my job is not to guess, so.
It's about time.
He's been very pleasant.
He has been.
It's been very nice to see that.
you won't keep us apart.
And George,
Keep
yeah.
us
Yeah.
apart. You'll be dead before that happens.
Where were you standing at? Where was
But
he?
yeah, you should go on Amazon and get yourself some t-shirts, some socks, some jeans.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And he was in my mom's bedroom.
And that's when he was making that comment. You're not gonna stand between me and her. Okay. How'd you get these stuff on your neck? How'd you get all that?
They're hickeys.
They're just hickeys. Okay. How'd you get this?
True, got it.
That is a hickey, and that one's a bruise. And then
You're telling me this is a hickey? You've been honest with me this whole time now. Don't start lying to me now. What is this and how did you get it? I'm a guy. I would never give a girl a hickey on her arm. Okay? How'd you get that bruise? Look at me. At what point did you grab your arm?
he kept on grabbing me to bring me around the house. And he made me clean up the drops of blood.
Oh.
Describe that to me.
Oh. Baby.
He forced me to be naked while I was doing it.
Okay.
You're back.
So, he went into the kitchen. And he accidentally had me, carpet washing stuff.
Alright, I'll get necessities too.
What was
Will do. Thank you so much.
what it looked like and describe
Wait,
it to me?
let me say this. Thank you so much. Like, I don't know what's going on, but thank you so much.
Very kind.
Yeah, very kind. It's gonna be an epic call. Yeah, it will be.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have anything else there, actually?
No.
No?
There's nothing on the plate.
Okay. Not yet. You want Rev to put a few personal items on the next list?
I'll think of something. Really, thank you. Very much.
You could get certain Jesus shirts that you've always wanted.
Certain Jesus shirts?
Yeah. Or shirts that you've wanted.
Yeah, okay. I know.
He's so humble. God bless him. Yes, I'll do a haul. God bless him.
I don't deserve nothing. That's fine.
You're so sweet.
I feel the Lord stripped me down for a reason, man. There's a
But
deep
maybe
meaning
the
there.
Lord now wants to build you up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe, and that's fine. I'll think of stuff.
Okay.
I will. Thank you.
What about those missing magic cards?
Yeah, I'll think about it. Okay.
Did I request something on the Suns list? No, I will though. I gotta talk to them about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been great the past 2 days. Just calming and relaxing. You know, I don't allow fighting, as you can see, because I'm done with it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think Jason would like to wear a banana hammock.
No. No way. No. I like free balling, man.
That's how I feel, Woola. I feel bad for them. It's like they're stuck in that mentality. And it's just like, just Jesus bless you. I'm sorry. Like, I'm legitly sorry for them.
Yeah. It's been so long now. I don't know how you put up with the shit for 10 years. I just feel tired all the time.
You know, I did it for God.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm sure you can maybe put some Nintendo cards for the boys since they like to game. Yeah! And a backpack for school. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you for the idea, Pillow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the boys would be bomb. Didn't Rev want a Black Cateron Brute Mercedes card? Marcadian? Whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. I don't want much anymore.
Oh, thank you, Ramon. We do our best. We do our best.
I don't know.
What was the magic card?
I have no idea, dude. I didn't have any magic cards on my wish list.
Maybe a Steam card? Yeah, William would love that.
That's cool. That's always good. Yeah. Steam card.
Zachary would shit if he got his own Nintendo Switch, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He'd be like...
He had a Switch.
He did.
He had one.
Alright.
Zach had everything in triplicate.
He's such a good boy.
Pretty much.
Back to it.
Yeah.
This one's carpet odor remover, any stain remover.
Was it in a bottle?
It was in a reddish maroon bottle.
Okay.
And he grabbed my arm like this and said, "Clean it up."
Now, where were you at when he did that? What part of the house were you at?
The drops of blood went from my mom's bedroom all the way to the hall, into the dining room, to the kitchen.
Oh my god.
And he made me clean it up each drop.
Good.
And he wanted to drink of water. So, he said that he can't touch any of the cups. So grab him a cup, get him some water, and he made him give him a drink of water.
He made her clean up her own mother's blood and then tell her to get water afterwards. This poor girl regulated and normalized abuse.
Yeah.
So bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I think dialectic behavior therapy would help her a lot. She probably has very little self-identity, too.
Yeah. Very closed off, mostly.
Yeah. Like
Kill
her
off
self-identity has been stripped from her.
Massive abuse.
Massive, yeah.
She's like a shell of a person almost. Just like a little girl.
Yeah.
She knows she's a girl. That's about it.
But she doesn't know how to be a woman yet.
No, not at all.
No. This is probably very similar abuse to, like, Britney Spears. What she went through, man. You know what I mean? Like, she's been so trapped, and I think she still is trapped. I don't care. I don't trust her husband. I don't care. There's something up with him. I think they changed handlers.
Yeah.
He's just fucking weird.
I'm watching this, so I'm not gonna go through my magic.
Alright.
What were you using to clean up the floor? Like a washcloth, a towel, or something different? Scott towel. Was this something your mom had in the house? Okay. What'd you do with those towels?
Wait to watch the boyfriend's interrogation. Alright.
Where's that garbage at now? Okay. Where'd you take it out to, like the street?
I like that olive oil. I identify as a good Christian human. That's so sweet.
Beach, or did they take it somewhere in a car and take it, or something different?
The trash usually passes on a Thursday morning,
Your guys' trash comes on Thursday morning.
so we put it out on the curb.
When did he kill your mom?
The night of
The night of the 9th? Do you know what day that was?
I can't remember the name of the day. I'm sorry.
How come you can remember the night, but you don't remember the day? Can you kind of explain that to me?
Because I remember we were planning to sneak outside and see each other.
And you remember it was the 9th? Okay. Alright. Anything else you need to tell me? Anything else you're leaving out? It's your last opportunity.
I hear you, beautiful heart.
Baby.
Nothing about you.
I didn't do anything wrong.
You never killed your mom?
No.
Never touched her with a knife?
No, never kissed her.
You never agreed?
Yeah,
Told him that you
Ramon.
knew he was going to kill her?
I never.
What do you think he's going to tell me?
He's gonna kill you.
Oh.
That I came here just to see him, and that he didn't do it. But
So he's not going to tell me that you had any part of this?
honestly, I don't know what he's gonna say.
Blanchard won't give her opinion on what she thinks her boyfriend will say, which is probably for the best.
Oh,
She can't
no.
be sure his story won't change, and any discrepancy will make her look like more of a liar.
Oh,
I'm asking
no.
you direct and straight. You don't think he's going to tell me that you had anything to do with your mom's killing? And this is the time to be honest, because like I told you, walk out that door.
Maybe she just went nuts on
He
her.
has a romantic notion of
Maybe.
us doing everything together as a team, but I didn't want this. I wanted my mom and him to.
So did you kill your mom?
No, sir.
Did you help
No, sir.
Nicholas kill your mom?
No, sir.
Did you have knowledge that Nicholas was going to kill your mom before he did it? Sit tight for me, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Being pushed and abused for so long will cause you to lash out. Exactly. It does. It does. Now what? Like, why didn't they cut this? Spoiler, she will be released 12/23. Oh. Yeah, I know there's nothing on the list. I gotta add more to it. Sorry, guys. You had to eat dinner and talk to the hubby? Aww. That's cute. What the fuck? That was weird.
Yeah.
Like, what's that girl doing, Boo? She's just sitting there, crying. Why didn't they just cut this part?
They wanted it to give you the whole experience, I guess.
Yeah, all she doing is sniffing and rubbing her eyes, though. They could have sped this shit up.
They should have did the fast forward like the other.
Are they doing that because, like, apparently, like, it seems like she fake crying or something?
Talk with you just a little bit more. It's not a little unclear. What color is the wood picture they had? That wood picture, what color was that?
Black.
Black. Okay. Was that your wig or whose wig was that? Just let me play dress up in or something or what? Okay. Does your mom normally, does she sleep naked, you know, or does she?
No.
You said, what does she usually wear to bed?
Nightgowns, their sleepers.
Okay. Do you know, was she wearing anything that night that she went to bed?
A blue nightgown.
A blue nightgown. The droplets of blood in the house. And you said that you were cleaning them up from where in the house?
They went in the hall.
The hallway?
They wouldn't let me in my mom's bedroom.
Okay.
So, they went from the hall to the kitchen.
From the hall to the kitchen. Now, are those the blood droplets that you were trying to clean up? Okay. Yeah, the stuff that you were cleaning them up with.
That's the best.
You said that it was it in a spray bottle?
Maybe you did find God. That would be cool.
Jugs.
Like a jug. Okay, was there say it had a handle on it or didn't have a handle or something?
Hancock asked for more details about the cleanup. This will be compared to Gojo's story as well as forensic evidence to help determine how each was actually involved in the murder.
Handle on it? Okay. What color was it again?
No, I just went to the bathroom for a little bit. What's up? I didn't find Jesus, though.
Okay.
Damn it!
By the back door. Okay.
Okay.
You need to work harder on that drag.
Everything on it, or not have anything worse on it or something different.
Bissell.
What happened when it happened to you?
Pet odor.
Bissell pet odor. Okay. When you guys left your mom's house, and you said that you had called, you said Yellow Cat.
He called Yellow Cat from his cell phone.
From his cell phone. Okay.
There's something wrong with you, sir. You heathen.
Where's his cell phone at right now? Is it at the house here?
So I doubt he was able to take it with him.
Okay. What color was that cell phone? Do you know the brand of it or anything? Okay, what color was it? Do you remember?
Black.
Black? Okay. So he calls Springfield Yellow Cab, kind of explaining to me that process there. You guys, Yellow Cab obviously shows up. You can kind of start from there from the beginning. But
And we got into the yellow cab, and we told them to go to the hotel. And we went to the hotel. He only.
You tell him, Woola. You tell him. God's gonna get you someday, sir.
You're open.
RGB light bulbs. Shani, sometimes people claim that they want to buy the whole wish list but never pay for it. It means, however, that legit people are unable to choose an item and pay for it. They basically sabotaging your gift list by doing this.
Okay.
Ugh.
It is what it is.
That's what it is.
Whatever, dude.
That's okay. I was excited, but that's okay. Que sera, sera.
Pay for his stay, and I was able to just sneak in the room with him.
so explain that to me. How did you sneak in the room? Were you over by Waffle House or something, and then come into the room?
I just waited right outside.
Like outside?
Like the office where you would normally check in.
Of the motel? Okay.
And I just went in his room.
Okay. Did you guys go anywhere after that?
We went to Waffle House and we tried to eat, but I forgot that I was ordered. And I started drinking some chocolate milk, but then I got sick.
Okay. All right. So you ate at the Waffle House there, right next to the Days Inn. It's in the same parking lot. Okay. Then where did you go after you guys ate?
I mean, it does say the items have been purchased.
I felt dizzy, and my stomach felt bad.
Okay. So you guys lay down. Approximately how long do you think you guys slept?
Probably about 5 hours.
About 5 hours?
Yeah.
Okay. After you slept for 5 hours, then what did you guys do? Did you get up and go anywhere?
We stayed at the hotel the whole time, really.
So, you stayed at the hotel for a while, and then how did you wind up? Now we kind of need to know. You stayed at the hotel. What day did you leave the hotel, and how did you get from the hotel wherever you went to get to here?
We were supposed to take a Greyhound bus. His bus was scheduled for to leave on the 11th at 6:13. But whenever we got all our stuff packed and everything, we tried to go
See ya maybe tomorrow? What's up, isolationist? It says it was purchased, so I don't know.
We'll see when we start getting the packages.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
the Greyhound station, and all the tickets were sold out.
How did you get from the hotel to the Greyhound station?
Taxi. We used the taxi the whole time.
The same one?
Team taxi service, but different driver.
So Springfield Yellow Cab? Okay. Okay. So you got a cab from the hotel to Greyhound. Did they drop you off and leave?
Yeah.
Okay, so you went in there.
We went in there and we were going to purchase my ticket, but unfortunately they were sold out.
Okay.
So they said that they just fixed our tickets for the morning after.
Okay.
And that was at 7:30.
7:30 at night or in the morning?
In the morning.
In the morning. Do you remember what day that was?
On the 12th.
On the 12th. Okay.
She's smart. She remembers facts and shit, man.
Yeah.
She sounds like a little girl, but don't take that, you know.
Missed a couple of days in there. What did you guys do for those couple of days?
Stayed at the hotel.
Did you guys go to Walmart or anything?
He went to Walmart to get us something to drink.
Wouldn't it say like pendant or something if someone didn't actually buy it? It said it was purchased.
Okay, alright. So, anywhere else that you guys went together? Or was it just him that was leaving out? Or
I don't see a delivery date, no.
Okay, so he was the only one leaving. You were staying at the hotel?
I wasn't staying at the hotel. We both went to Walmart together, but I waited outside.
Okay, so you went to Walmart together, walked up there, rode up there, or what?
We took a cab there, and I waited outside.
Blanchard was easily identifiable at the time, so it makes sense that she didn't go into the store with Goat John. Still, they didn't do a very good job of covering their movements, so it was almost inevitable that they would be found.
With our luggage, because he didn't wear our luggage to the fight, so.
And then you went from there to the Greyhound bus station? Okay. And what were you wearing?
I haven't changed my clothes since then, so this.
Okay, so that's what you were wearing today. And did you have a wig on at that point? Anything else on your face?
No, sir.
Okay.
I'm wearing the same shoes and everything.
Okay. Alright.
I even told him that my thoughts of life with him would be a bit different, and this is not how I wanted it to be. And he has a way about him that he can make you feel comfortable in any situation. And I never felt like I was in any danger when I got to Wisconsin, because I know that he loves me and he would do anything for me and to be with me. But I know that there's this, he called it his evil side. He needs to get rid of.
You could pull up a delivery date.
It doesn't work that way.
I don't know if it works
doesn't
that
work
way.
It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't look like that anyway.
When it comes pretty much.
I don't see anything like that other than it's been purchased.
What's your name? Hellfire Jen? Hi.
Hi, Hellfire Jen. How are you?
What's up? That's cool.
That side. Because that's no way to live. You live
Baby.
a righteous life. You live a good life. He even made me leave behind my cross. Because he believes his own religion, I guess.
Oh well.
When you guys went to the Greyhound bus station and stayed for a while, where'd you guys go from there? Did you guys stay the night somewhere?
After they couldn't get me on the bus, we went back to the hotel, stayed another night at the hotel.
And what day was that?
The 11th. We were supposed to leave on the 11th, but bus, I couldn't get on it, so we stayed another night.
So you stayed the 11th and into the 12th? Is that safe to say?
Hi, Hellfire
we were traveling
Jen.
on the 12th, so
heavy.
And we were on a Greyhound bus from
Jesus bless you, sis.
Springfield to St. Louis,
God
St.
bless
Louis to Chicago, then Chicago to Milwaukee, and then his mom came pick us up late at night. I think it was at 2 a.m.
Off of the Greyhound bus.
On the Greyhound bus. So he met us at the Milwaukee bus station at around 2 a.m. On, I guess, technically the 13th.
She was just trying to escape her mother. That's what's so sad about this.
That's true.
But maybe she's fucking nuts. I don't know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Sometimes I gotta step out, clear my head, and think, make sure there's not any other questions I have for you. Did the cat come to the house? Did he call the cat to the house? Okay. Did the cat pull up in front of the house, or did you get to it, or something different?
Pulled in the driveway.
Pulled in the driveway of your mom's house? Okay. You said you guys met on a website?
Yeah, on a, it was called ChristianDatingForFree.com.
ChristianDatingForFree.com. Okay. And did you make a profile on there? And he had a profile on there? Okay. And that's how you guys met? Okay.
Oh, we're doing good, Hellfire.
Yeah, we're good.
I told him that my mom was a bit protective and she's a bit hard to, please, I guess. And,
That's awful, Eileen.
Sure.
So I sent him some formal clothes, like a nice shirt like that and a nice pants.
Right.
And so they can meet up. So at least make good impressions. So and I guess my mom just saw right through all the falseness and everything, and she's like, he's dangerous.
I don't know if he did or not. He never said he did. So don't spread that around.
You don't know what happened to the knife. Did he have it in his hand whenever?
Recently happened to another
Whenever he opened the
YouTuber.
bathroom door.
Really?
Yes, sir.
The description Blanchard gives about her relationship with Goat John sounds like that of a young teen. It is a far cry from what would be typical of her biological age of 23. It is clear that her mother's actions
Like, really, I don't
her
expect
physically,
anything
mentally,
anymore.
and emotionally.
I don't, because I've been so messed with. So it's hard to believe anything anymore. About anything.
But he wanted me to clean up his blood from his cut.
Okay.
So, I was able to clean it up. And, I put a Band-Aid on his finger.
Okay. Have you
Oh,
seen
wow,
the Facebook
Nelly.
posts that were out there? That was on Gypsy. Okay, who put those posts out there? You know the one I'm specifically talking about. The very first post.
Okay.
What did that post say?
Uh-oh.
Okay, what was so bad? What was said?
I put it on there because I wanted someone to find my mom.
Okay.
They keep saying that you did the wish list drag.
That you bought everything on the wish list.
What he had said.
I don't know why this is such a big fucking deal.
Which was what? That bitch is dead? Is that what you just told me? Okay. So you put on your Facebook account that bitch is dead. Okay.
I wanted someone to know that something was wrong. And I knew that my friends would all worry if that's not the way me and my mom talk.
There you go. Drag said, I'm in between jobs. How could I have disposable income for that? Well, at least you got a heads up if you don't receive the gifts. Yeah, exactly. Whatever. It is what it is.
Okay.
So, I was like, if I put that on there...
I'll take it how life brings me, man.
Where did you do that from?
From his house.
Okay. On a phone, a computer, a laptop, or what?
On, he has a computer, but, my little... I guess you say phone.
If it's a troll, it doesn't say purchase. Purchase means it got paid for. Yeah, true.
So that's the phone that you typed that on? Okay.
And he knew about it, and I told him, I asked him if I could have permission to please, I need them to find my mom, and so she can have a proper burial.
Okay.
And I knew that it would get people's attention.
Yes.
Yeah, it does say purchase.
At first people were like, oh, they must be watching a movie, and I'm like, no, this is serious. Please, someone call the police.
Where's that phone at now that you typed that stuff on?
It's in my backpack.
In your backpack? Where's your backpack at? At the house in
Big Bend.
In Big Bend. Okay. There's another post or something else that was put on there. Well, what was that?
The new people want to mess with me. Yeah. I'm not in the mood. I don't have the energy. Rev will always take some Delta 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll always take some Delta.
And cigarettes. $27, $10. It's up to you. God bless you. Seriously.
Yeah. If you did do it, Drag, thank you.
Yeah.
If you didn't do
why
it,
people are
whatever.
Sabotaging the list. You're just getting stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're watching something on Gypsy Rose.
And that says, the girl is dead too.
The hell?
I know, what the fuck?
He said to post that so they wouldn't come looking for me.
And who posted that?
Me.
You did that? Okay. On your own free will? You were told to put that on there?
Yes.
Now you said that first one.
The first one, I wanted to put on that one because I wanted someone to find my
It's okay, Fruity Pebble.
mom, that something was wrong.
Okay. So is it safe to say that you put that on your own free will, that first one, but not the other ones?
That's true,
Is that what you're
Millie.
telling me?
Well, I would never ever call my mom that, but yes, sir.
Okay. Any other things that were posted on your Facebook?
That's about it.
That's about it? Okay.
I would like to ask some questions that I have.
Okay.
One, what is gonna happen to me?
Okay.
Jesus bless you, Millie.
Am I gonna be sent back to Missouri? Can I get my luggage with money and my social security cards, my insurance card,
Okay.
and things like this?
Okay. The first question, I have no power or control over that because I'm not that person.
No, I never saw Patrick ever. So, who knows?
Patrick?
Alright, Drag, later.
Alright.
I don't have that power or authority. Okay. That's still to be decided at this point. Okay. But I don't have that control, and I don't want to make any promises that I can't keep. Okay. As far as your personal property belongings and stuff, right now all that is part of the
Yeah, who
investigation.
knows?
Okay.
So it'll be
Whatever.
retained for a period of time, okay? Alright? Okay. Can you just a little bit more time, okay?
At this point, I'm used to disappointment. You too?
Yeah. But I'm also
Blanchard has shown
blessed.
enough intelligence
Amen.
to prove
Also
that she
blessed
was
at the
aware
same
that her
time.
hosts
Yeah.
would be a bad idea if she was trying to completely hide her actions. It also lines up with the way she both loves and hates her mother. Would Blanchard have gone through something like this if she didn't have a partner? Maybe. Or perhaps she would have tried some other means of escape. Either way, the fact remains that this particular story was never going to have a
Yeah, that's
completely
what I'm
happy ending.
thinking, Goldenberger.
Cerna takes a sip of water, replaces the cap, and then, without a pause, he removes the
They all
gun
said
from his
purchase,
pants
guys.
Yeah,
and
they
raises
all
it
said
to his
purchase.
left temple. There is no hesitation.
We'll see soon. Now let's forget about it for now.
Nothing else happened in this state that we know other crimes or you guys did anything. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, go ahead and stand up for me. I'll get a few close-ups, okay? Because you've got all those things on your neck here.
You can tell she's been very malnourished.
Kind of pull your shirt down just
Yeah.
a little bit. Not up, but right there on the collar. There you go, just like that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch your arms like this for me, okay? Is this from the hospital when you were in the hospital there? Okay. Pull up your sleeve just a little bit for me.
Why is your hair chopped off?
Jeez, just like this together.
I don't
just
know.
like that. Yeah.
Poor girl. There's some serious shit going on there.
Yeah,
Serious shit.
bad shit,
Bad,
dude.
bad shit.
Do you have any other bruises anywhere? I don't want you to
Doesn't
show
it
me.
only tell you
show
once
me
it's
any
been
of your body
shipped?
parts.
No,
How'd you get that?
I don't think so.
I never saw Wish List act like that. It just tells you if it's gotten.
Yeah.
See, it's carpet burn from just crawling around on the carpet when you were cleaning up the blood. Okay. Anything else anywhere else? Okay. All right. You can cover it back up to that blanket if you want.
It's the deputy's there when she's got to take the bathroom.
Planning on to, Jen.
Eventually, Gypsy Rose confessed that she had asked Nicholas Gojan to kill her mother in a desperate bid to escape her. Gypsy Rose Blanchard pleaded guilty to second-degree murder in 2016 and was ultimately sentenced to 10 years in prison. Nicholas Gojan was sentenced to life in prison for first-degree murder. While in prison, Blanchard researched her mother's condition and has come to terms with what she went through as a child. She regrets her mother's death, but believes she is better off without her.
Wow, she's happier in jail than with her
Blanchard
mother.
is currently serving her sentence in Chillicothe Correctional Center in Missouri and will soon be eligible for parole. And that's where we end this video.
She's gonna be
If
free
you like today's
soon.
video, then drop a line. And if
She's gonna have freedom finally.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Wow. That was a sad story. Peter Steele.
That was.
Fuck Pete Steele.
What about Pete Steele?
I don't know.
We'll look into that, you know. But yeah, I am planning on doing it again. Alright. I need a break from true crime for a minute. No, I'm not gonna go and pull Chantel's new song. I don't want to do that to her. She's got enough people doing that shit to her.
Yeah. There's plenty of that.
I'm an OG. I'm an original, yo.
Yeah, bro.
But I'm gonna take off. Jason's fallen asleep.
I really am. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm exhausted. And then, you know, I'm kind of disappointed at the same time. Yeah, at the same time, Godspeed, I am very blessed right now. I am very blessed. But you know what? If that happens, it's like, oh well. It is what it is. God giveth and God taketh away. Anyway, peace and Maranatha. You guys have a good night.
Peace.
I love you guys. Bye, babes.